7 C's, got dick like Moby. Crazy little freak, tryna jump in my sheet. Cause she know that I do the do. Quick little snap and a quick little shake. Yeah, I'm feeling like Fu Manchu. Yeah, I'm swinging big dick energy. Yeah, my shawty's got them triple D. I stay crossing off of my list. Got my money and my bitch. That's a check, 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 check. Bought my mama dad a crib. Could retire off of this wrist. That's a check, check, check. Fuck it, I'm like la 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Laughing to the bank, laughing to the bank, la 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 la, la 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 la, yeah bitch, la la. Laughing to the bank, laughing to the.
Hi! I went live again and I thought I could never love yapping. You're the biggest inspiration. I'm happy to hear that, honey. Hello, Milk. Hello, Speed. Hello, Derek. Hello, Sky. Hello, Dragon. Hello, Marzi. Hello, iBoy. Hi, Girly Squirty. Did you just... How do you do it? How did I do it? I'm fast and you're slow. That's how I did it. Guys, I watched an entire review of every single Disney, I'm sorry, not Disney, Barbie princess movie today while I was cleaning my doghouse. It was a mood. It was a mood. Raquel is a mood. Barbie! Hi, guys. Hi, Viper. Hello, hello, hello. Sam! Hi, Sam. Hi, Papes. Hi, Kitty. Hello, call sign. Hi, guys. Hi, Schnitzel. Hello, Father Z. Hi, Speed. Hello, Fieri. Hello, Crollo. Hello, Cruh. Hi, Taryn. Hello, Zero. Hi, Wobble. More. Hello, Soulful. Hello, Fleshy. Hello, Cloud. Hi, Donut. Give them to me. Hi, guys. Hello, Sugar. Hi, Cat. The fact that I was just watching one of your videos. Hi, Gamed. Hi. Rah, 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 rah. Hi, Nerd. Hi, guys. Hi, No Dad. Hello, Cled. What's up, dog? Oh, you know. I cleaned my doghouse today, you guys. I cleaned half of my doghouse that needed to be cleaned, and I'm so happy about it. I feel really good about it. Watch me make an entrance. I'm feeling good. Bibi no Moolah! Bibi no Moolah does not know how to make a bad song, and I live by that. I would die by that statement, to be quite honest. Dude, Ted is so... I've watched his review of the Barbie movies like 3 times. I've watched that video 3 times, and I really love it. It speaks to me, man. Hi! Hello, every puppy. Hi! Having a bad day, internet dog makes it slightly better. Oh, honey. I am here to make your day a little bit brighter if I can. Cyanide said, I'm pretty sure I watched the same vid. Ted really put in the work on that one. The Barbie Cinematic Universe investigation was pretty thorough. I'm telling you, Cyanide, I love whenever I see men in female dominated fields like that. I love it so much. The 2 colored tights. You like them? I was gonna get my arm warmers, a purple and a black one, and I can't find them. So I guess I have to buy new arm things. But I was gonna do like the whole thing, but then But yeah, hi Drea. Hi Pseudo. I'm really happy. I cleaned my entire kitchen, and it's like, to be quite honest, it makes me like, now that everything's cleaned out, it makes me very like, how did I live before I cleaned everything? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Oh, your sympathy is just a knife when it's a knife. When you're so pretty, they think it must be fake. Zero says, which Barbie movie is your favorite? I'm so glad you asked. Barbie and the Nutcracker is my favorite one, and it was also the first Barbie movie that they ever released.
Don't worry, it doesn't take long until it goes bad.
All right, listen. I'm gonna keep it clean. The cats were really excited that I cleaned off the counters, and now they can crawl all over them. They were very happy. Princess and the Pauper. Ooh, Princess and the Pupper. I loved that one. Princess and the Pauper, Barbie and the Nutcracker are probably my two favorites. And then the one where she has, is it the unicorn one where she's like the ice princess? That one's pretty good too. Hi, Soul. Having a clean space is such a boon for your mental health. It is, bro. And as somebody with like a lot going on upstairs, like I know that to be true. It is really such a blessing, truly. I need to buy another shelving unit so I can put all of my trinkets on it. Not my cat, but like all of my little trinkets, because I'm a little goblin for the trinkets. And then once I do that, once I'm gonna get like a new 4-tiered shelf, and then I have a couple of like shelving units just to hang up. Once I do that, anything that I can't fit on a shelf to display, I am going to sell, because I have so many incredible little collectibles, but like I do not have the space for all of them, and I just know that somebody else would appreciate them a lot more, which I love. I love that so much. So upstairs? Well, we live downstairs. You do. Have you been to other countries after being a dog girl? Yes, I've been to Neko. Thank you so much for the 41 months, baby. I can't believe it's been that long. I've been to Europe. I've been to Mexico quite a lot.
Give me back my passport.
I need to go to Mexico.
Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic. Hi, Seven. But yeah, so I've been to a couple places, and no matter where I go, everybody loves a puppy. So, you know, I'm not too pressed about it. My house piles up so fast and I hate it because I just sit there and stew in the messy house until I explode in frustration clean. That's literally me. I had a friend come over today to my doghouse and just sleep on my couch. I'm not even kidding. Hi, Sarah. I had a friend come sleep on my couch while I cleaned. They didn't help me at all, and I didn't need their help. I just needed the presence of another person to like influence my subconscious to do what I needed to do. Love a body double. Love body doubling. The only Barbie movie I've seen is Barbie with the Mermaid Tail 2. That's a good one. Fairytopia is also pretty good. The Diamond Castle, that one's really good. Did you have a Barbie collection growing up? Yes, I did. In fact, now that I'm a grown adult, do you want to see? Hey, chat. Do you want to see what one of my favorite chatters got me for Christmas? Do you want to see? I told you guys I was gonna unwrap it on stream with you guys, and then 2024 was the worst year of my life, so I didn't do that. However, I do have it off to the side. Okay, Gamed got me this for Christmas, and I literally fell, like, I basically fell out of the sky from how happy I am. Oh, also, can you redeem the fit check? I will do that now. But yeah, I'm gonna show you my favorite thing I ever got for Christmas, ever, in my childhood, and now I have it as an adult, and I'm gonna keep it for the rest of my life in the box. All right, so this is what I'm wearing today. I got my favorite girl on my t-shirt. This is what it look like. Yeah, my best friend got me this Death Note t-shirt, and I love it so much. But yeah. In this big Baby, you know that I've got you. I would never stop you, cause you know I'm crazy, crazy for you, baby. You like my socks? Thank you. I could never stop you, cause you know I'm crazy, crazy for you, baby. These socks, I'm pretty sure I just got, I hate promoting Amazon because like they're so cringe, but I'm pretty sure I just got these socks off of Amazon. Okay, this is the best thing that I've ever gotten for Christmas. I got this for Christmas whenever I was probably like 7 or 8 years old. I was at my grandmother's house and I remember so vividly sitting in her living room opening this for the first time. And now, thanks to Gamed, because they're the absolute W, they're the absolute champ, I now have it. This was really hard to track down. It is very hard to track down vintage toys, let alone original vintage toys in their original packaging. The listings that I saw for this online of already opened boxes of this, missing pieces, were like $500. And quite literally, I found this listing on eBay around Christmas time, and then Games just did the absolute W and sponsored us getting this. So this is my favorite thing that I ever got as a child for Christmas. It's the Posh Pets Sweet Sounds Pet Shop. It's Barbie. This is my favorite. Thanks, Bella, for lurking. This is my favorite thing. This is my favorite toy that I ever got for Christmas. Axion, I will not open it. And if you ever come over to my house and I walk in and you're opening this, I will literally bash you over the head with a brick. I won't feel bad about it. I will leave you bleeding out on my floor. And then whenever you come to, you're gonna tell the cops that you fell, okay? You next? Okay, everybody get in line. This is my favorite thing ever, and it is so hard to find this. It has never been opened. And look, it still has the sound too. It still has the sound. So if I press it, I don't know if you can hear that, but it barks and it makes like bubble sounds. It like makes little animal sounds. Hi, Internet Inu. Hi, baby. It's good to see you again, honey. My sister had this growing up. The dog and cat looked so familiar. Yeah, dude, this is my favorite thing. This is my absolute favorite thing. I love it so much. I will never open it because I don't need to. I love it so much. It's so nice. Hi, Vlad. I just got all of my marching band patches. Me and my mom are gonna put them on a pillow. That's so special. I really want to, I've saved all of my like concert t-shirts from whenever I was a kid. Like high school, whenever I used to like go to concerts a lot. I kept all of them and I really want to turn them into a blanket. I really, really, really do. Yeah, so basically like if there was a fire in my house and I could only like run out with like one little toy, this would be it. Yes, Dragon, Searle's newest drop is insane. I love it so much. Searle gives me like, I love Searle's music because you can always tell it's his. Like he literally has like a flair to the way that he produces music in a way that like you can always tell it's his, and I love it so much. A concert shirt blanket is an awesome idea. Yeah, it is, because I have like, you have like the tour dates on the back and then you also have like the front design as well. So I feel like it would make a really, really, really good blanket. Hi, Snake. Did you take the toy and leave us in a basement? Absolutely, and I'll do it again. Hello, Chubby. I'm so heckin' mad. I think someone at work got me sick. No, dude, that's the worst. My friends are sick right now, and I haven't been able to hang out with them, and it makes me want to... Ah! Hi, Pickled Pupsicle. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, Anonymous. What if we open it just a little bit? No. Some of my little trinkets I do open with you guys. Like my parents got me miniature Barbie Land toys for Hanukkah this past year, and I did open one of them with you guys. But I like leaving toys in the box because I have really no reason to mess with them, and like, I don't play with toys really, obviously, besides like my dog toys, but you know, I'm not gonna chew on a Barbie, you know what I mean? Hi, Bjorn. Have you ever seen the Barbie dog that can poop? Yes, dude, that is my next collectible that I really, really, really want. Their name is Tanner. Barbie has a dog whose name is Tanner. I also had that toy, and it actually got recalled by the company because kids were eating the food pellets that are magnetic. So on eBay, they go for like 100 something bucks. But that is my next boxed Barbie toy that I really want. So once I have that one as well, I'll be set for life, I think, with my Barbies. Hi, little man. Have you seen the thumbnail for your last stream? Yes! Dude, it auto-thumbnailed my Chad face. I love it so much. It's the best thing ever. Please tell me what I have to do to see Little Dragon. I can go get him for you if you want. I just tell myself if I don't clean, I don't get to buy things. The way that I see it, if I don't keep my doghouse clean, I don't deserve the things I have. If I do not take care of my space, then I do not, like, in a very, like, genuine way, like, I shouldn't own all of the things I have if I'm not taking care of them, let alone getting new toys. So, hi, Calixta, the partner badge next to your name. It's everything to me. It is so everything to me. I love it so freaking much, bro. I love it so much. I'm about to open that toy and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, brother, there's a lot of somethings I can do about it. I'm glad it's cleaner, baby. It's a lot cleaner. I was just saying, Callie, that I spent today cleaning my doghouse. So my kitchen is currently the cleanest it's ever been. I did a little bit of laundry as well. I'm very proud of myself. It was great. Now I have to tackle my bedroom and my closet, and I'm terrified. It's so scary in there. There are so many boxes of cosplays. Oh my gosh, look at us go! Yeah, it's a good outlook on having stuff. I think so. The tights are good. Thank you. They match my shirt. Hello, Fut. Hello, hello. Gata. Yeah, Fry's back there. First chance I get, I'm opening that toy. First chance I get, I'm shaving your head. Guaranteed. I got my PNG tuber up and running, and now I'm a little dessert puppy. Oh, that's so cute! What kind of dessert? Like, what kind of dessert is the puppy based off of? That is so freaking cute. Hi, Burr. Please pray for me so I can get a job. No one is hiring. But you care about the things that we care about, and especially the things that we need in this life to get to where we want to be. A job is something that is not only financially fulfilling and makes us capable of doing things and paying our way in life, but it also gives us a real sense of fulfillment and a sense of joy whenever we accomplish something with a job. So Abba, I just pray for Zero that the right employer finds them, that they find the right place to work, God, and that whenever they're there, it brings about so many fruitful relationships and experiences that ultimately brings them closer to you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen, buddy. Keep me updated, please, on your job search, okay? I know how frustrating it is whenever you're in between jobs. Like, I really, really do. I've been working since I was like 15, so I really get it. Hi, AJ. I am doing well, thank you. I am. What's your favorite set of ears and where did you get them? My favorite set of ears are from an artist that no longer makes ears. And I don't even remember her name, to be honest. My favorite ears that I own are definitely my albino hyena ears. I don't wear them a lot. I mostly, these are my ears that reflect me as a dog, and so these are the ones that I wear 9 times out of 10. But my hyena ears, I got them from a girl who was an artist on Instagram like 4 years ago. And I'm pretty sure she's like deactivated her account and stuff. But another one of my favorites, I will show you. I will show you these. These ones are extremely expensive. Like, I'm talking, these are like $400 ears, and I'm sorry about that. But these are from a brand called, a company called Lil Chaos. I'm not really sure if they're actively making ears anymore. Most kimono mimi makers are not making ears anymore. It just, a lot of them were able to sustain businesses during COVID and quarantine because everybody was just stuck in their house buying things online. And now everybody kind of is like reverting back to how things were. So I'm not really sure the status of this shop, but these are very, very, very expensive. These are, they're called Bixby ears, which is like a little like animal creature that they made up, but they give hyena as well. They're supposed to mimic like raindrops and like a rainbow after a storm. These are so gorgeous, so freaking gorgeous. You're gonna start making ears? That's so exciting! That's so exciting, you should. Yeah, they're very beautiful. Ah! My mouse fell. Yeah, they're very gorgeous. I love these so much. I keep them in a bag like this to keep them nice. Need a little air. What are this? What are this? Hello, Design 59. Dog got them ears going? Yeah. Another jaw, try to stop the feeling. I painted my claws black today and I'm obsessed. I love when I paint my claws black. I need to go to a nail salon tomorrow to have them take off my gel polish so that I can start doing them at home with you guys, because I'm over it. I'm over it now. As soon as I get a laptop, I'm gonna start streaming. That's so cool! I started streaming on a laptop. Hi, Jenna. Thank you for the watch streak, honey. Hi. You're gonna leave me in the room for like 5 seconds, come back, and that toy is gonna be open and I'm gonna be playing with it. I think you really underestimate my propensity for violence, Axion. I think you really underestimate how I will rock your shit. Plot twist, this is his plan all along. This is what he wants. Hi, comrade. Hi, Defa. Hello, baby doll. Defa, every time I see your name, I think of like William Defoe. I just want you to know. Hi, Spaghetti. Are your fangs real? Uh-huh. If I bite you, you would grow fangs like a kind of like a werewolf effect. Good luck, babe. Good luck, Pop. Now that is a prayer. My drink? My diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink! Hi, buddy. Wasteland says, a friend of mine from LARPing makes ears and tails too. She photo dumped when I mentioned dog girls. That's so good! I love it. I love a good dog girl photo dump, bro. It is the meow effect. It is. It's well known. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. William, what a surprise. Why do people not stay home when they're sick? That's why they make Instacart and DoorDash. I mean, not everybody can afford to stay home when they're sick, which sounds, I mean, it's a privileged thing, and it shouldn't be. We should all be able to stay home, you know, whenever we're sick and not feeling well, but it is a privileged thing for a lot of people. Not everybody can afford staying home. Which is awful. There should be like sick leave whenever it comes to working, I think. Hi, Tofu. Hi, Goat. I think that the Kimono Mimi people need to make yours again. I think a lot of people would buy them, especially since Kimono Mimi is becoming popular again. At least I feel like it's all down my For You page. I mean, like, your For You page will be very customized to like what you're interested in. So if you like one Kimono Mimi picture or video, you're gonna get recommended a lot. A lot of people have been telling me to get back on TikTok because the way that I dress is becoming trendy again for other people. But I probably would rather chew glass than ever download TikTok on my phone again, let alone scroll on that godforsaken app. You know how I had a second date today? It went well. We're planning the third. Go, Pom. I'm so excited for you. What do you think you're gonna do for your third date? You gonna take him ice skating? No, I mean the customers. Oh, I see. I deleted TikTok a long time ago and my friends keep sending me TikToks and I'm like, stop. If people send me TikToks, I just open them on my computer to look at. But I really like, for a number of years, like even just like the sound of the app and like the layout, like literally like gave me issues. Like if I would be like hanging out with a friend and they were just mindlessly scrolling, I would dead ass be like, hey, can you like stop? Like it just bothered me so much. Hi, Bubble! Bubble, you better give Bunny all of my love, and all of my love goes to you as well, my sweet girl. What time did you end up raiding out last night? I got off of stream at like 6 a.m. So yeah, I was up really late last night, and then whenever I woke up, I was really sick this morning. Like very, very, very sick. Like my tummy was not happy. So I kind of had to take it easy today. I got woken up today by a fire alarm. It was awesome. Bunny is sending love too. How have you been, pupper? I've been okay. I cleaned my whole ball. Ball? I cleaned my whole kitchen today and I kind of feel like a new dog, to be quite honest. Feeling good today. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm okay now. I'm okay now. But it kind of was a moment. It kind of was a moment where I woke up and I was like, man, am I gonna make it through this? To be quite honest. Hello, Boom. I noticed that when I'm on the app, I'm not necessarily scrolling. I'm on people's lives a lot. Really? Really? Live streaming became a thing on TikTok right whenever I got off the app. So like, I think I went live on TikTok one time ever. I got to DM a D&D one-shot today at school. It was really fun. They kept trying to cut off an orc's balls for some reason. It was so funny trying to improv that. Dude, I love D&D. I think D&D is awesome. I played D&D in college. That's so scary. Once time in the psych ward and that happened and all of the doors auto-closed and I was half asleep crying. I couldn't find anyone. Dude, that would literally send me spiraling, dude. Dude, somebody would need to talk me off the ledge for that one. Yeah, I woke up to a fire alarm and then like 5 minutes later, I got banging at my door and it was the maintenance staff for the place that I live and they were like, hey, everybody needs to leave their doors open because we have to check your fire alarms. And I was like, okay. And they literally walked into my doghouse, looked around, saw that it looks like an anime girl threw up in my house, and they were like, okay, you're fine. Like, I kid you not. They were in my house for 23 seconds. And they were like, okay. Like, they didn't even look at anything. They didn't. Yeah, I know, it was freaky. It was freaky. Your fire alarm doesn't work? Oh, no, my fire alarm works. I've been playing D&D for 20 years. That's so special. I know that there are people that have D&D. Ask Swati about his new song, Jambulance. All right, they're brain dead. Yo, okay, hold on. Yo, pause. All right, boys, relax. Dies of cringe. Listen, Teth. If you died of cringe, you wouldn't be typing, okay? So you're still alive, and because you're still alive, I'm gonna give you a chance, all right? I'm gonna give you a chance. Hi, Bus. Bus in Poots is the best username I've read today. Dude, they're still sending donos. I'm dying. Why do you guys do this to him? Be honest, Swati, do you like it? Do you like being bullied by your chat? Thanks for rating in, you guys. Go follow Swati if you want to be a part of a community that is quite unhinged. What's up, Nessie Bean? We are back from insanity. It's finally over, thank goodness. What's up, Frykilla? Hello, darling. Soma, good to see you as well. Uh-huh. Hi, Viper. It's the Barky girl. He has a dono kink. He loves money. What can he say? Hey, man, it's okay. Everybody's into something. You like donations. I like being loved for who I am. Yeah, man, we all got weird kinks, you know what I'm saying? Where's the TTS button? I'm so ready. If you guys send 1,000 bits, you'll get TTS. But I actually don't think I have TTS properly set up. Why are people spamming channel points redeem? What are they asking you to do? Like, what is TTS? Is it titties? Bro, the first time I ever joined Twitch, I thought that TTS meant to titties, and I was like, wow. Wow, we really live in a society, don't we? If you guys don't know who I am, I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you today. My name is Meow like a cat, but I'm a puppy dog. I'm a puppy dog girl. I'm a puppy dog girl. I got the tail and the ears to prove it. Do you have Tourette's, or are you just a dog girl person? I don't have Tourette's. I'm just a dog. Do you have TTS? I do. If you guys send over 100 bits, the TTS goes off.
What the?
Hi, Tyler. When I first started streaming, I didn't know for a while what was TTS, and I thought it was something completely different. Oh, jam. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think I might have a setting on it that actually doesn't let losers say dumb shit out loud, so good going for me. Are you a voice actor? I should be. I should be. How do you do that with your voice? I'm really talented.
But they let you stream?
Yeah, they let you stream. Of course. I get let out of my cage once a day, and I have to make the most of it before they lock me back up. You're our voice actor.
What the freak is this? You know, Cheese Sandwich, if you hang out here long enough, I think you'll begin to understand the idea.
What's up, dragon? Rock, paper, scissors, beautiful? Maybe in like 10 minutes. Hi, Snot. Make the uwu sound. Give me money first. You do have a talent for voices? It's because I got so many voices in my head. I just narrate them out loud. I was gonna would you ever consider voice acting? I would. I was gonna ask. I would. I just know it's like a profession that a lot of people spend years and years and years perfecting. So I don't want to be, I don't want to like gentrify, you know, the voice acting space and just hop in as like, you know, just some dog making sound. But my dream is to voice a dog in a movie or a video game, to be honest. And I could also do people and stuff, but I'm glad I made it to stream. I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Diaz. Don't apologize to me. You're right on time, honey. I gotta go to sleep. I was up too late watching your stream last night. Dude, I was up too late watching my stream last night. I have TDS. Is that the same thing? Dude, what is that? Angel of darkness. Hi, Baker. But yeah, I think if you guys don't send like stupid spam TTS, it'll actually go through. Did you end up going back for round 2? No. No, I just went to bed. I was like, the kennel is calling me. What breed of dog are you? I'm a candy-coated Dalmatian. Hi, Meow, I found a new song today and I've been obsessed. It's like a rave type song. It's called Wanna Play by The Prophet. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Can you do sound effects? Like what? I can do the clicker sound from The Last of Us. I can make a lot of animal sounds. I can like beatbox a little bit. You can actually do it. Don't let others hold you back. I don't even know who to contact about voice acting. I'm poor. Swatty robbed me. Swatty, why are you robbing? Dude, like, listen, it's one thing to raid in, but it's another to like rob your audience. What? How am I supposed to pay for my dog food now? Huh? Huh? Do you have dog food at your house? Ready? Do you have dog food in the background of your stream ready for me? The Last of Us mentioned. The first game was so good, but the second game I really hated. Get the kibble, Swatty. I don't. Is the connection between us even real at this point? What do you mean you don't have kibble? How do you expect to bag a dog girl? Come on, man. Hi, Maximilian. I got some dog food, but you're gonna have to share. Oh, no. See, I don't share. I'm dog aggressive. I don't share. I don't play well with other dogs. The second game was so meh, but Ellie looked really good. Yeah, Ellie's character development was pretty good, but the game overall was just like not it. I was saying I don't to Swiffer Terran. Oh, Swiffer Terran. That's your new name, Terran. Swiffer. The Swiffer Wet Jet. All right, all right. Do you really want to hear my claim to fame? You really want to hear it?
Ew, ew. Ew, ew.
You like that? Good night, Kenny. Sleep tight, baby doll.
Ew, ew.
Please. No, I go back. I like whenever you said please. You should say that more often. I don't expect to bag a dog girl. I just hope one abducts me one day. Pfft. I mean. Y'all got me tempted to go nonverbal and just DJ for you all night. Sometimes I do that here.
Oh no, my messages, they're on screen.
Oh God. Oh God, you're a real person in chat? Oh no. Who taught the dog to dance? Dude, I'm a great dancer. Dude, my friend called me today and they were like, dude, I found out that I really like dancing today. I found out that I really like dancing and I was like, ah! I was so excited because I knew that they would and I'm happy for them. I love whenever people find new hobbies. Hi, Missy D. Are you still in your male manipulator arc? Baby, I was born a male manipulator. I was born the perfect median between male and female, to be quite honest. I'm the best of both worlds, man. I gotta say, when you DJ, it is the best because you play so many songs I don't know. Yeah, my favorite thing is putting you guys on to unknown artists. I just finished my taxes. Iron Father, you are way ahead of the curve because I did not. Back to finishing up the Queen and the damn karaoke for Friday. Have a nice rest of your stream. I appreciate you sharing all of your friends with me, buddy. Mwah. I'll see you later. Also, I'm definitely gonna pop in for karaoke on Friday. You can't stop me.
Oh God, I forgot about this.
Hi, Lex Luke. Lex Luke. Protect me? Oh, he can't protect you, baby, but I can. I can. You just gotta let me. You would let me, right? I want to be the reason you need protection, and I want to be the one to protect you. You know what I mean? Guilty feet have got no rhythm to pretend the way I did. cheat a friend. Yes, I know what you mean. God, you're so hot. You're so hot, Bubble. Hi, Graham. You. Wait, is it 10 p.m. Eastern? That's when karaoke is on Friday? You made me get into playing Little Candy Raver and I'm not ashamed. God bless, Welsh. Your life is better for it, bro. I love Searle, bro. I love Searle. Such an incredible artist. Imagine doing your taxes. I just avoid them. Yeah, I still have to do my taxes. My tax guy is so nice. My tax guy is like one of the nicest people I've ever met, and he doesn't get mad at me whenever I send him my tax information like the day that it's due. Which is so great. Which is so great. La, da, 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 da. I gotta say, it's one of those days, y'all. It's one of those days. W's are low, up the volume so they'll spam it. Oh, I think you misunderstand, as if I want that in my stream. No, I would rather people give me money without aggravating me or ruining the stream experience for other people. But I love that that's what you do. I love that for you. Your voice is blowing my mind. Why? It's very dynamic.
I can go all the way up here.
Or I can go all the way down here. Or I can just go. Wait, have you guys ever heard my impression of a screaming goat? Do you guys know what a screaming goat sounds like? You like it? Did you like that? She can even be Southern. Oh yeah, I got a lot of accents. I'm jealous of your bark. I wish I could bark. Bro, if the longer you hang out with me, the more you'll be able to bark. Whenever I bark, you should bark. It's like practice. Hi, Diplomat. I don't know who I was watching earlier on this tab or who I was watching that raided you. It was probably my pal Swati. I'm happy you're here, Diplomat. I need a diplomat here. Hi, Z-Rob. She's the reason I own a gun. She's also the fun. She is also the gun. I'm the reason you own a gun, and I'm also the gun. Reach for the gun. I wish I could show you my gun on stream. Like my actual shotgun. It's pink. I'm 26 and I've never done my taxes. Dank, you better look into that, bro, because the IRS don't play around like that. When are taxes due? I think, are taxes due on March 16th, or is it April? I think it's March. Hi, Hydra. 8. Thank you. My tinnitus is acting up. I'm sorry. Do you want me to play something slower? Or was it my screaming goat? I feel a little bit envious of certain people that can do voices. I want to go into voiceover and radio, but the only voice I feel like I can do semi-well is the lady on the answering machine saying, "Please leave a message," or "Please check the number and try again." I see. It's all about practice, baby doll. Your vocal cords are just a muscle, so you just have to practice. I know, Graham. As soon as I screamed, I was like, "Damn, I shouldn't have screamed because now my neighbors are gonna call the cops." Honestly, they probably won't, because whenever the fire alarm went off, when the fire alarm went off in my unit a couple of weeks ago, I was the one that ended up calling the fire department because nobody else did. They just stood outside looking around, all confused. So, showing firearms is allowed. Are you sure? You can show it as long as you don't threaten somebody with it. Guys, are you sure? Can somebody link me? Can you link me to where it says in TOS that I can show it, and then I will show it? I'll show you my firearm. Not the one I keep in my pants, but. I love that voice, it's so soothing. Please check the number and try again. Press 1 for more information. Press 2. Don't trust Twitch chat, that's what I'm saying. Twitch's community guidelines explicitly prohibit the display of firearms, but I've seen people do gun streams. Like, I've seen people stream at firing ranges, so I don't understand that. As a mod, I have to advise you against showing off your arm of fire. I've watched a streamer get banned for doing it. Ugh. All right, do you guys want to see it? All right, if you guys want to see my firearm, go, oh wait, not there. If you guys want to see my gun, you can go check out my, you can go check out my documentary that I did with my friend Tom. So you can click that link and it will take you there and you can go see it. It's like in the beginning half of the video. I'm trying to find it in TOS. Like, I'm sure it's not TOS, but like the difference between having, you know, a gun range, it's a mag, not a clip. They're mags. That's one of my favorite moments of what, 2023, 2024, 2022. You can show guns, you just can't threaten. Is that the one where he hangs out with you for 55 hours? Yeah, it is. They don't like it unless you're at a range. I see. Good old Charlie. I'm 23. Do you think I can still become a VA? Absolutely, baby. You don't finish fully developing until you're about 26. So especially if you start practicing right now, you'll definitely be able to, you know, stretch out those muscles. Absolutely. My German Shepherd is finally getting old. She has a harder time keeping up with the younger one and she often overdoes it. That's the really sad thing about dogs as they get older, is that they don't know how to like hold themselves back. So like they will like exhaust themselves into a point of like unhealthy state, you know what I mean? Don't finish developing until 26, then it's all downfall from there. I found it in TOS. Showing a firearm on Twitch is considered a violation as it falls under the policy against displaying weapons. It includes both real and replica. No, you're not running out of time, darling. I'm just telling you that if you start right now, before you're 26, you're gonna have like more under your belt. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. People have firearms in the backdrop of every stream, right? Hi, Angel. No worries, baby. Get healed up, you know? Are you naturally British? No. No, I'm not. Sometimes I just do funny voices whenever channel points are redeemed. I'm naturally German. Nach der Untoten! Slime, just don't point it at yourself or wave it around and it's fine, love. I don't know, man. If I were to get banned for some reason, like, I would genuinely be so upset. So, like, I don't know if I can. There is. Hi, Pixar. Hi, hello. How are you, cat? Hello. My day has been okay. My day's been very productive. Would you ever get permanent fangs? My fangs are permanent, love. Absolutely. You gotta talk to your dentist about it. Or just let me bite you. It'd be like a werewolf effect. Raiders in chat and chat themselves. Do you guys want to share a dog treat with me? You guys want to share a puppy treat? You want to share? Do you? No? Well, that's not the right attitude to bring in here. We busted a game of Succubi in my D&D session today. Look at you go. Look at you go. Take out those whores. I went to my dentist and they don't do it. You have to find a very specific dentist to do it. The first dentist that I talked to, like, they also wouldn't do it either. Because I wanted to do my bottom ones. And they wouldn't do it. Like my childhood dentist, who's like friends with my parents. They wouldn't do it. You have to bargain for a Scooby snack. Do you have any thing for the treat? I'll trade one subscription for the Scooby snack. How about that? Take it gently. Gently. Gentle. Gentle. I said gentle! I'm gonna have to send you back to the gulag for some training. You bite me like that again. Your British is nearly perfect. Most Americans do a Mary Poppins accent. What can I say? I'm really good at what I do no matter what I do. So far away. Meow, not the gulag. I lose every time, please. That's why I like taking you there. Reminds you who's in charge, right? How would you recommend naturally quiet people to speak up and speak out almost like you do? You know, to be quite honest with you, Teth, to be quite honest with you, I was an extremely, extremely shy puppy. Whenever I was younger, I was selectively mute. And as I got older, I would genuinely, like, with such bad social anxiety, I would get hot flashes when, like, a teacher would call on me in class, you know, to say an answer for something, even if I knew it. Just the acknowledgement from, like, an authority figure like that was, like, way too much for me. So to be honest, exposure therapy changed my life. I had some very choice, I had two very, very choice situations happen to me where people showed me just such genuine kindness, and I saw what being outgoing could do, not just for me, but for people around me if I allowed myself to do that. And I told myself, I want to make people feel seen and recognized and heard like I felt seen, recognized, and heard by these people in these very specific situations. So for me, I was in high school. I forced myself to join theater. I forced myself to get on stage, freeze up, lock up, you know, all of it. I forced myself through it. That way I could come out on the other side a better version of myself, because I have way too much to offer to keep it all locked up, and you do as well. So exposure therapy is fantastic. Really, really, really. Whether or not you're, you know, going to a function, whether or not you're just going out by yourself, going out of your way to, you know, speak to service workers, going out of your way to start a conversation, going out of your way to compliment what somebody's wearing. Compliments are really, really, really great. Like, if you see somebody and you're just like, hey, I like your shirt. Hey, I like your hair. Like, just those little moments, A, it brightens somebody's day, and B, it helps you practice with not feeling embarrassed or ashamed of, like, speaking up. So exposure therapy really changed my life. And I did it all for myself. Like, there was, you know, I didn't take a class for it or anything. Like, I was the one who took ownership of that in my life, and you can too. I think Twitch and Twitch chat is a very great way of also getting out of your shell, which I'm sure, like, you're doing now. But, you know, being open to being perceived is huge. Hi, Gassick. Nice to see you. My name is Meow. I'm not new here, but, you know, I'm new to you. Yeah, chatting in here helps me. It's so good. What if they hate me? The reality is, Jetty, Jesus Christ lived a perfect life, doing nothing but helping people and performing miracles, and people still hated him. We shouldn't expect special treatment. We really shouldn't. If they hated Jesus first, they're gonna hate you too. But the reality is, not everybody is thinking or paying attention to you in the way that you think. They're not going to hate you. And if they do, there are so many more people out there, billions in fact, who are going to love you. You just have to give them a chance by giving yourself a chance. You know what I mean? Cook? Nah, I'm not cooked. I also don't cook for myself. My twinks do it for me. Jesus had cool friends, and you'll make some cool friends too? Yeah, man. I mean, Jesus died when he was 33 years old, and he literally had 11 friends in his life that were close to him, if that makes sense. Like, we're in this for a long time, not just a good time, this whole life thing. So don't feel bad comparing yourself to what you would rather have when looking at somebody else's life when it comes to social aspects. The reality is, we all cry ourselves to sleep at night by ourselves in bed sometimes. That's just the reality. No matter what. No matter if somebody spends all of their time going out to clubs, bars, you know, in Discord calls, we all have a moment where we are left alone to sleep in our dog kennels. I don't know about you, but I sleep in a cage. And shit gets sad sometimes, and it's okay. It's a part of the human experience. Realizing that we all are experiencing the same things in different propensities really makes you feel a lot closer to strangers than you realize you are. Hi, Lime Skelly. My night's going really great, thank you, baby. Religion is fascinating to me. I love discussing worldview and religions and the way that like politics influence all of that. And also just any excuse to talk about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is my favorite thing, because Jesus Christ saved my life, and I just want to tell everybody about it. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Pranch. I'm never alone. God is with me. It's really a skill issue. I need some good salsa. I have been craving green salsa for like 2.5 weeks. I need you to just go to the store and buy some. Chemical Reaction of War, I like your username, dude. It's really hard to hate somebody. I agree. Guys, keep in mind, the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is apathy. The opposite of love is not caring. So if somebody is displaying hatred toward you, it's very important to recognize that hatred is simply love twisted on its head. Hatred is simply admiration immaturely displayed through aggression. It really takes a second to reestablish the way that you intake people's response to you, but once you do, my oh my, do you live a peaceful life. I have a question, Tube says. Are you a furry by any chance? I don't classify as a furry. I classify as a fuzzy. Fuzzy is a term that I made up for myself. It represents the fact that I'm a kimono mimi, which is a dog girl. So I'm a humanoid creature with animalistic attributes. So as a fuzzy, this term I made up, I only have fur on my ears and on my tail. Yeah, my eyes are green. I got a lot going for me. You are correct about that. Mm-hmm. Hi, ETC. So you're bald? She's bald! She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair! No, hold on. No, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. I'm putting you on. Don't act all some type of way. I'm putting you on. Relax.
Oh my gosh! She's bald! She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair!
My hair is thinning a bit.
Oh, Your Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
No, get those lights off! Off!
Bald! Dude, Totally Spies was such a good show, bro. I love. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. The way I danced with you. Should've known better than to cheat a friend. You grew up on that show? Okay, which one of y'all watched Cyber Chase? Yo, raise your hand if you watched public network television as a child. Raise your hand if you watched Maya and Miguel, Fetch with Ruff Ruffman, Cyber Chase, and then for some reason Antique Roadshow would come on right after Cyber Chase, and then all of the cool shows would be done. But I also liked Antique. I'm not gonna lie, I love antiquing. So like, I mean, I wasn't mad about it, but like, American Pickers. Oh! Cyber Chase was so good. The way I danced with you, you should have known better than to cheat a friend. Robot Chicken, bro, nah, bro. Ren and Stimpy, Robot Chicken, was it Cow and Chicken as well? I hated those shows. I'm really pretty, so I watch pretty media. So when those shows would come on with the very aggressive color grading and the ugly animation, I was like, oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Sagwa, the Chinese Siamese cat, shut the front door. Sagwa. Okay, I'm gonna say something so controversial yet so brave. I don't like the Boondocks. I was over at my friend's house. God bless my guy friends, because they turned on the Boondocks like as we were like seshing and hanging out. This was years ago. And like 10 minutes into the show, I was like, I gotta go. Granted, it was an episode that was very, very charged, and like, I really wasn't about it. I understand a lot of people like it because they feel recognized in that kind of media, like through the experience. And I know that there's a lot of really good moments in the show, but overall, I'm not a fan of like hyper racism like no matter which way it's going, like being displayed in like media like that. I get it. It's a commentary on the state of the world. I get it, but it doesn't mean that like I enjoy watching it. So, but that's just a me thing. I do understand why people like it. I do. Yeah, whenever I watch media, I'm a lot of times not looking for like hyper realism in my media. Like if I'm going out of my way to watch a movie or a show, I don't really want to think about like the shitty state of the world. Does that make sense? But I totally understand the place for media whenever they make commentaries on it. I do. Raise my ya. Meow, your collar is my favorite shade of purple. May I ask where you got it? It is also mine. This is periwinkle. This is my favorite color in the entire world. This collar was actually a gift for my 21st birthday. So I've had it for a really long time. And I don't know where they got it, as it was a gift. But I do know that the brand who made it is no longer like making products, which is like a bummer. So it's one of those things. But it is a dog collar, like for little creatures. So I always recommend whenever you're shopping for a collar, be aware that some collar manufacturers do not take into account like the sensitive skin or fur that is on little creatures. So you have to be careful whenever you are picking one out, because sometimes they can be really uncomfortable. This is genuine leather, or I don't know if it's not genuine leather. It's the higher quality of leather, but this is real leather. And so it's very soft on all sides. I recommend staying away from nylon collars, especially on Etsy. There's a lot of really, really cute prints that you might think are really adorable, but then whenever you get them, they're very, very uncomfortable. In fact, I actually had an issue where somebody pulled on my collar once years ago when I was wearing a nylon collar, and it cut my neck from like the friction of the fabric. So I really don't recommend those at all. I had to hot glue soft fabric to the inside of my collar. Yeah. Hi, Emmy Lou. Welcome in, baby doll. Yes, I watched American Dragon Jake Long. Y'all don't understand. I didn't want to be with American Dragon Jake Long. I wanted to be him. I didn't want to be with Danny Phantom. I wanted to be Danny Phantom. I didn't want to be with Ben 10. I wanted to be Ben 10. And that's why I'm a little fruity. I should have known, honestly, I should have known that I was a little bit fruity whenever I started like writing like online and doing like original character role plays whenever I was in middle school, and I would always play the guys. Oh, don't look at me. That looks so familiar. I totally saw that one when I was a kid. Yeah, it was on PBS, Public Network Television. I hate casual racism. Just go ranked competitive or don't bother. I completely agree. Go big or go home, am I right? Yeah, I completely agree with that. It is in the line of exploitation, Teth. It is. And I have a lot of like thoughts and opinions. Like I study a lot of worldview and a lot of like social like culture and like how it's evolved and stuff. And I really, really think that there's a lot of insidious I don't know what the word would be. The way that certain social groups have been allowed and encouraged to speak so poorly and down on their own social group because they feel like they have a pass to do it because they're a part of that group is really disappointing, because I cannot imagine like somebody's ancestors hearing some of the things that some people say after like fighting for rights for so long. Like, I can't imagine, like, you know, what my grandmother would say if I were to, like, talk down about the Holocaust, for instance. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just one of those things that I really just don't believe in. Roly Poly Oly. I love Roly Poly Oly. American Dragon Jake Long was a spiritual successor to the Jackie Chan Adventures. Also an incredible show. CSGO chat or nothing? That's scary. I just got an ad for Mayo's muscle formula. Do you recommend? I've never tried it. I drink Gamer Sups. Some people like to use Gamer Sups as a pre-workout. You guys can use code DOGDOG at gamersups.gg to save yourself some cash. Gamer Sups is my only form of caffeine that I predominantly intake. They're incredible. They also have non-caffeinated versions, but I really, really like it. I really, really like it a lot. Invest in Rhodesia early. Rhodesia. Dude, I was watching Law and Order. Hi, my name is Meow, like a cat, but I'm a dog girl. And, well, something I'm really good at is being able to tell what dog breed a dog is in any form of media. I was watching Law and Order SVU the other day, and there was a dog popped up on screen. Unfortunately, it was a dog that was owned by, like, a terrorist in the storyline, and, you know, rip. But the dog, I was like, oh my gosh, it's a Rhodesian Ridgeback. And then right after I said it, the guy was like, yeah, she's a Rhodesian like in the show, he was explaining to the other character, like, she's a Rhodesian. And I'm like, I already knew. Like, I know. I think we all sing. The dog girl has knows every dog autism and precisely nobody is shocked. You know what? I think we all sing. Does it have that sediment at the bottom? No. Okay, Chemical. I used to rep G Fuel, like full transparency. I used to rep G Fuel. G Fuel was my introduction into modern like drink mixes. So growing up, I took something called Advocare. Advocare makes a product called Spark, which is literally like an energy drink that's like really, really healthy for you. Has a lot of vitamins and stuff in it. So that I've grown up making drink mixes like this and like having that kind of energy. G Fuel, I really was disappointed with G Fuel after a while because it would collect sediment at the bottom. If you can tell, like right here, there is no sediment. And might I even say, if you put Gamer Sups in a cup like this and you mix it and you leave it for a day, you'll come back and there's not sediments at the bottom. Like there is not. I'm really impressed with the formula that they created for this product. Like, I genuinely stand behind it completely. I use it every day. And I don't have, G Fuel always infamously to me had like a weird like aftertaste, and like I could feel like a film on like my tongue and my teeth from like the powder that was like left over. Gamer Sups does not do that. I'm really, really, really impressed with this product. Dude, I bought Gamer Sups, legit a bottle, not even Gamer Sups, and I got hated on for drinking it. They called me a pervert. What, because of the design on it? Do you have a waifu cup? Yeah, I mean, I will say, as much as I love Gamer Sups, I am not a big fan of sexualizing women whenever it comes to art. I'm just not. The bigger her titties, like, the further I want to get away from her, quite honestly, when it comes to artwork. So this is one of my favorite designs that they've ever released, because this one specifically does not have big bitties on it. Like, it's just a pretty girl. This is their Alice in Waifu Land collaboration they released last year. You can't get these anymore. So the thing with Gamer Sups is they are collectibles when it comes to the cup designs like this. And so once they release it, they do not re-release it. So I copped this because whenever I go to the gym, I don't want a big bitty bitch on my cup. Like, I want something that's nice to look at. So they do have designs that are nice. You just kind of have to like pick and choose. You must hate Wubby's Gamer Sups art. I don't hate it. I understand why people do what they do. I am very shocked by some of the choices. I think that aesthetically, they just look bad. I think aesthetically, if you are putting size triple E honkers on an artwork of a woman, it does not look appeasing to the eye. Like, it just doesn't. I love big boobs. Child, anyway, so listen, I love big boobs. I got them, you know what I'm saying? I get it. But just whenever it comes down to stuff like that, I like to be a little bit more demure, you know? Hook up a canine advocate with some Gamer Sups. Bro, that's what I'm saying. You guys can use code DOGDOG at gamersups.gg. It helps me out a ton. The more we use that code, the more likely we will get to design a cup for ourselves. And you better believe I'm not putting big bitties on a cup, and you will feel comfortable and confident walking around with it, okay? I'm just saying. How did you figure out you were a cotton candy coated Dalmatian? I can't figure out what breed of dog I am. I've always been a Dalmatian, like since I was little. It's actually a part of my lore. I was bitten by a Dalmatian as a puppy, and I have a scar on my chin from it. And so I kind of have this like whole lore concept of once they bit me, it was kind of like a Spider-Man effect where it kind of just seeped into me. But yeah. I was bitten by a Dalmatian whenever I was young. 101 Dalmatians was my comfort movie growing up. Me and my cousins would play 101 Dalmatians. I was always Pongo. Again, I should have known that I was a little bit zesty from the start. I never wanted to be Perdita. I never wanted to be seen as like weaker because I was, a girl in any sense. So I always chose to be the boy characters. I was always Pongo. My cousin Jamie was always Patch, and then my cousin Cade was always Rolly. So, and like we would like just play that at my grandma's house like all the time. Thank you, Inu, for lurking. Thank you, honey. I think we all sing.
It's true. One thing you don't know about Ariana Grande is that she literally sings everything. Like she's starting to forget how to talk in her own voice because she sings everything, and it's a good thing because she's a beautiful voice. But it's awesome. She sings absolutely everything. She never stops.
That's so true, Liz. You sing a lot too. Like especially during rehearsals. We all sing. That's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. I sing the weird.
I think we all sing. I feel like it depends on the intention behind the art, like me painting a larger woman with big boobs in an artistic way as a woman versus a guy making an anime girl with huge titties to sell to other guys. Absolutely. You make a really, really good point. And like the reality is like Gamer Sups is a brand that is marketing toward men in a lot of ways, which that's their prerogative, but I don't believe in supporting like the porn industry or anything like associated with it for me personally. So that's another reason as to why I don't personally enjoy that kind of artwork whenever it comes to like anime artwork, because a lot of times it is being done for kind of a more insidious reason rather than just appreciating like the female body, If I was a dog, I would be Doug from Up. You would be Doug from Up. My friend says they're Beyonce and they're a gay guy. I believe them. They invited me today to their family's wedding of 4 people and I feel noticed. It's a 1950s theme and I can't wait. It's in May. That's so cute. That's so cute. Twitch's audience is mostly male. Gamer Subs primarily advertises on Twitch. It's just an unfortunate reality. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just one of those things. And like, even though that is true for the company, I still stand behind them. I really like the company. They make a lot of other products, and they also make products that are not anime focused because they understand that there is a subset of, their audience that doesn't want stuff like that. For sure. What's the origin of the random barking you do? I'm just a dog girl. I'm quite literally just a dog. It's just a part of me. It's just what I do. When your favorite stream ends is a familiar feeling to waking up from a happy dream. You wish so badly it was real. That's how I hope you guys feel in my stream. My boyfriend says I'm a husky because I yell a lot. Yes, huskies, whenever I used to work with dogs, huskies were my least favorite to work with because they scream. They are screamy crybabies. I wish I could get Gamer Subs, but I live with my family and I share a room with my brother, so it's gonna be tough. Well, Jetty, there are a lot of products on Gamer Subs that do not have anime women on it. In fact, my favorite flavor from Gamer Subs is their classic lemonade flavor, and that comes in a completely normal packaging, like no anime girl on it whatsoever. And they do offer cups that are just pretty designs rather than like themes of like girls on it. So there are products that you can totally buy without needing to feel like you have to hide it or something. For sure. How old are you in people ears? I'm old enough, Saber. I am old enough. You think you would get away from the dog after getting bit? Yeah, that's what you would think, Diaz. But I just became more of the dog than ever before. So I think that the plan kind of backfired with me. I always joke that with some hentai, her tits are larger than her head. It's so absurd. I mean, you're right. It's just one of those things I just really don't like it. Will Gamer Subs give me pins and needles like other pre-workout? No. So Gamer Subs is not technically a pre-workout, but you can take it like a pre-workout if you want a little pep in your step. No, it will not give you the jitters. It doesn't have any kind of creatine or anything like that in it. It won't give you any pins and needles at all. In fact, I never sugar crash or anything with Gamer Subs, like ever, ever, ever. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that Gamer Sups is, am I wrong to say Gamer Sups is sugar-free? Let me see. I know it's keto-friendly. Let me see. So you can get it with caffeine or not caffeine. It is keto-friendly, 0 sugar. So Gamer Sups doesn't have any sugar in it. So you're not going to get a sugar crash at all. It genuinely is just like nicely created caffeine if you like it that way. Otherwise, you can get the like this is non-caffeinated that I'm drinking right now. This is Goof Juice, which is Moist Critical's flavor. It's really, really, really good. Yeah, it's diabetic friendly, keto friendly, very, it's like less than 1 calorie for healthy consumption. Nootropics help with like the calmer focus. No fillers in it. That's why there's no sediments that collect at the bottom whenever you mix it, because there are no unnecessary fillers or additives. The only thing that like I could say about Gamer Sups is like I could do it without the dye. Like there's one flavor called Grandpa's Ashes. I love the flavoring, but it's dyed to be a very dark purple, and like I try not to like drink things with a lot of like unnatural dyes just because it's like bad for you in large quantities. So genuinely, like if Gamer Sups didn't have dye in it, it would be like the #1 ultimate thing. Like the fact that like the dye is the only issue rather than like sugar or, you know, whatever is huge. So yeah, use code DOG, man. They use code DOG. You can get a shaker cup with a bunch of samples. I love, like I said, the lemonade flavor is genuinely my favorite. If you like lemonade, go just pick up a tub of Gamer Sups lemonade. It's so freaking worth it. It is so worth it. It is so worth it. Like, so a lot of these ones right here, they have like, this is Numi's flavor. She has her big tits on it. God bless. I'm waiting on Pom Pom Punch. I should be getting that soon. I hope so. But right here. So this is the lemonade flavor. Like this is what it looks like. It's literally just normal packaging. So if you want to try anything, I genuinely recommend this one. Oh, it's sold out? Of course it is. Right now it is anyway. They restock often. But I really recommend this one. Do they have a flavor that tastes like apple juice? Actually, Chemical, it's crazy you say that. I have a little bit of insider tea with the company, and there will be a flavor dropping this year that is that. So, like, I'll just leave it at that. But that is coming soon. That is also my favorite. They restock like every few weeks. Yeah, the blue raspberry. Yeah, the blue is just like blue raspberry. Have you ever gotten a rare tub? I haven't personally. How much caffeine is in 1 scoop? In the caffeinated versions, let me see. Let me see here. I'm gonna read the ingredients list. Oh God. There is, it looks like, it says like less than 1. I don't know what that means, but there's not a lot. It's recommended that you have 1 scoop like per serving. I do too because I like a flavor bomb. But if you look right here, if you turn your head to the side, it looks like there is not that much. Yeah, they do that. All of Gamer Sups is sugar free, but they do have caffeine free variants as well. Like I said, I'm drinking caffeine free right now. Hi, comrade. Can dogs drink it? Yes, sir. Gains, nice going. Y'all, !fertile or !feral if you want to get VIP in my stream. It's possible, man. It's possible. Can you dry scoop if running late? Yes. Well, you can dry scoop. I don't know if it's the best decision, but like you can. My friend has done it before. What dog breed do you think is a sweet asshole? Because I think that's what I would be. A Chow Chow. Hi, Briella. Also, not to be rude, but it's Jetix. Oh, I got it. Jetix. I'll remember. Do you have a GamerSupps cup? I don't personally have a collaborative cup with the brand yet, but the more we shop on the website and we use code DOG, the more that I use it, the more that you guys use it, the company will recognize that and we can get a cup with them. Antidepressants, we feeling good today. Ooh, go wash up, Bubble. Hi, Elder A. Yeah, Red 40, it's the best, isn't it? Hi, Punkville. You got it twice? Damn, you're just that good. Hi, Space. Yo, Diaz got VIP. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Nice going, bro. Can you snort GamerSupps like cocaine? Yes, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like, you can technically do anything if you want to. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't recommend it. That'll burn your little nose. I'm just here to simp. We love you, man. You're just here to simp. You're not here to like listen to like my thoughts and theories on the world and like have like a collaborative effort between viewer and streamer. You're just here to stare at me, really? Kind of an L take, to be quite honest. I'll be ordering GamerSupps for sure when I get back from Tokyo. Are you there right now? Or like I remember you saying how you set up the trip. You're not there right now yet, are you? I gotta save money for trinkets. Bro, please. Like, I wanna go, dude, I want to go to Japan so badly just so I can do all the gacha machines. Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Amen, dude. You're so right about that. I leave on Tuesday. It's so soon, buddy. Streamer, can you help me with my homework to make a search engine? I can try, Pranch. How am I supposed to help? Like what can I do, like, realistically? I'm here because I see you on Instagram Reels too often. Dude, I hope that you guys enjoy the Instagram Reels. Like, it's been a long time since I've made short form content, and I've really, really, really been deeply enjoying making fun little videos there. So go check that shit out if you're into that, man. It looks like I need my friend to use dog on every other order they do because they're using one that introduced me into GamerSupps. Hey, friends who use code DOG together stay together. That's all I gotta say. Hi, Prime. Send me the code? Yeah, Pranch, let me just like send you the code of the search engine that I've, worked on in my spare time. Let me just do that real quick. Meow, I need a Tetris update. Did you beat my score yet? Gaines, was your score 400,000? You had a high one, didn't you? What dog breed do you think is calm but lazy and is friendly toward people? I might be that. I'm trying to find a dog I like that matches my personality. My immediate thought was a Basset Hound. Hello, Akidon. Hello. L take? You think it was an L take? That's okay. It's good that we think different things. I got 148,000 on Block Blast. Bro, I've never played Block Blast. 429,000 or something, nothing to brag about. That is something to brag about. My high score in Tetris is like 322,000. Chat, am I a cat? You might be. Do wolves count as dogs? They count as canine, but they do not count as dogs. So, that is something to keep in mind. A lot of people think like they want like wolf dogs or like, a wolf mixed in with a dog somehow, but like wolves are very different. It's like assuming that you can ride a zebra because you think they're like a horse, when in reality zebras are much more closely related to donkeys rather than they are horses, and you cannot tame them like that. What's the difference between canine and dog? So if you go into like the biological aspect of like the scientific animal kingdom, there are like different genuses and different classes. So the term canine is used as an umbrella term, and dog would be underneath canine. So dog is a subset of canine, if that makes sense. So wolves and dogs are both canine, but they are not each dogs. Does that make sense? Kind of like to say like, cats are feline, but you wouldn't put big cats like tigers or lions in the same bracket as a house cat, for instance. I have canines is what my dentist told me. Bro, we were all meant to be little creatures because we got those teeth. I'm a beagle for sure. Beagles are great. They're very loud, but they're great. What about a K18? Isn't that an explosive? Please tell me that's an explosive. Zebras are super dangerous. Yeah, man. They don't mess around. They don't mess around. You have to understand that, like, hi Makai. You have to understand that especially like savanna animals like that, herd animals, they are intrinsically designed to defend themselves like in a sign of stress or danger. So like they do have a mean streak. I could see that. I've been super close to loving wolves, but had Rotties growing up. Axel was my only friend. That's crazy. Axel. So my friend got a pit bull, or not my friend, my cousin got a pit bull growing up, and she asked me to help name it, and I picked the name Axel, and so that's what she named her pit bull. Rotties are so sweet. I like Dobermans too. Chat, open your mouth and go. I'm gonna split a treat with you. You better take it nicely. You gotta sit for it. You gonna sit? You gonna sit? Go on. There you go. My mom had a mini Doberman named Neko for a couple of years. Aww. So like a miniature pinscher, is that what it was? Because they look like little mini Dobermans. I refuse to submit. That's okay. I'll break you soon. But I only break you so I can be the one to build you up again. Don't get it twisted. Good night, Pranch. Hey, you got to do your homework, man. Yeah, mini pinscher. Yeah. The sweetest boys are Doberman. Yeah. Absolutely. Good night, Fleshy. Sleep tight, dude. Would you ever work at a zoo? Actually, my dream whenever I was in middle school was to be a zookeeper. That was a big dream of mine. But I haven't done it. To be quite honest, my dream, like with like making money and stuff, would definitely be to open my own sanctuary. I had a lot of aspirations to open an animal sanctuary whenever I was younger, and seeing people like Maya here on Twitch do what they do with Alveus, it's like, wow. I love seeing like a dream that I have being realized by somebody else, like, because it's like I can live vicariously through that and like support that cause rather than doing it myself at that point. So. Sup, Orangolin. I can't believe you just referred to me as Orangolin. No, we're not telling anybody that I took the Patronus test yesterday and I got an orangutan, okay? We're not telling anybody that, okay? Would you ever collab with Alveus? I actually would. I mean, I would love to. I would love to. I mean, I've never like reached out for any kind of like thing like that, but I think anything that brings recognition to animal welfare and conservation is incredible. So I would love to be a part of anything to do with that, whether or not it's with them or like another conservation team or something. That's something that I really do want to like get into in this coming year and the next. Hi, Alpass. I just ordered the good juice. I can't wait to try it. Goof juice, it's my favorite. It's the one I'm drinking right now. Goof juice, Sakura Splash, and lemonade are my 3 favorite flavors from Gamer Supps. I really, really like it. Goof juice tastes like... Goof juice is like the perfect mixture of like a melted cherry icy and Kool-Aid. It's the perfect mixture. Looking cute today. You're an orangutan. I'm never gonna escape the orangutan allegations! Why are you barking, little bro? Because it's what I do, Bag. What do you do? What do you do with your spare time? Work a job that you hate? You should really work on that. As in, like, work on getting one that you like or something. I saw strawberry kiwi and said I'm down. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds really good. You're scared? Good. I think I'm a dapple dashhound. Dude, I know it's like dachshund, dashhound, dachshund, whatever. I love Merrill dachshunds. Like whenever like they're like they have like long fur and they have like the blue and like the black stripe or spots. I love that. Chat, do we have Stockholm syndrome? I mean, I can't speak to that. I mean, if you get Stockholm syndrome from, you know, being gaslit while living in my basement, that's your own fault. What does gaslighting even mean? What is that word? That's not even a real word. Did your little friends teach you that word? Yeah. Well, they don't like me anyway, so why would you believe what they have to say? No, honestly, it sounds like you're making this my problem whenever you were the one that had the issue to begin with. You ever think about working on yourself? Gaslighting. It's not even a real word. No homework if I don't think about it? You silly. I don't have a dog, but if I did, it would be somewhere between a German Shepherd and a Husky. Yeah, those are really pretty. Did you know the word gaslight is not in the dictionary? Oh, believe me, I know all about it. Hi, Droppy. Yeah, we gas keep gate light girl boss in this house. Me too, Soul. I also love that about me.
What did I miss?
Everything. I gotta head out. I gotta study for an exam. Have a great stream, meow. Dude, Jetix, it's been lovely having you, dude. Good luck studying. Is your exam tomorrow? Day after? When? If we're attached to Meow and she puts us in the basement and when she lets us out, we're still attached even after the gentle abuse. Does that mean it's Stockholm syndrome? I don't know anything about that word. I've never heard of that. Whoa, when did Meow become my ex? You don't remember? I don't want to get out. Hey, Crix, that's why you're my favorite basement dweller. That's why you're my favorite. I love the ones that don't want out. Wait till you guys realize that the basement door has never been locked. Oh, just wait until you realize that I've never actually locked it. I've had 3 dogs. The first one was a Jack Russell, the second was a half terrier Chihuahua, and the third was a purebred Chihuahua, and that's the pet I have now. I love his little cross eyes. Jack Russells are amazing. I think that they stopped like AKC breeding Jack Russells, if I'm not mistaken. Like they stopped with like the breed as a whole, which is crazy. Darth Nail says, orangutans are my favorite primate. One of the main reasons I took physical anthropology in college. Dude, orangutans are always like the most depressing animals to see whenever I go to the zoo because they look like they have so much thought behind their eyes. And I'm like, wow, like you're not meant to be in this little cage, are you? I love the zoo because I think it's really important for like conservation and like education to the public about like seeing these animals up close. But I'm a much bigger proponent for like sanctuary type things where they have like hundreds and hundreds of acres to roam, and like safari type things where you have to go like find them out in like, you know, thousands of miles of land rather than seeing them, you know, in a small box. I understand why people do it. I don't think it's simply just to exploit the creatures. Like I think that there is an aspect of it with the people who are working with the animals like day by day, who really care about their well-being and who really work hard on their enrichment. And the reality is whenever you have animals that are born into captivity, you cannot release them into the wild because they will die. Like they don't know how to thrive and survive in those environments. So it sucks to realize that like the animals that are in a lot of zoos cannot be released. And so like the only answer is to just ultimately enrich them in like the most premium way possible. But my dad was trying to get a Jack Russell and they were like, nah, don't get a rat terrier instead. They're not as psycho. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that dogs are like bred for very specific purposes. And a lot of dogs were bred and created for hunting. And I mean, you know, Jack Russells are rat dogs. So like they are extremely prey driven. They're extremely neurotic, very, very hyper. And a lot of people can't handle that. That's why I believe in adopting elderly or older dogs. I understand why people want puppies. They want to live a full life with that pet. But I believe in like adopting pets that are like already over a year old, if not older, because a lot of times they're a lot calmer, more set in their ways. For a large dog breed, you're not going to really get the feeling of like a genuine relaxed companion until the dog is about 5 or 6 years old, to be quite honest. like, because until then they just have all of their little chemicals pumping through their bodies, and like they're very, very silly. I'm gonna lurk. Oh, Nori's here for snuggles. Trinket's eeping back there. Little baby. Just a baby. Just a baby. I love adopting the scraggly old cats. Yeah, whenever I went to adopt my cats, whenever I first moved out of my parents' house, I was looking for older cats, and my first cat was, I think she was like a year and a half. I wanted one that was a couple years old, but my friend who I was roommating with picked her out and loved her, so I was like, okay, like that's cool. Hello, maybe Fang. I want bread for your basement. Dude, bread's the only thing you get fed down there. What do you mean? You only get dog kibble whenever I invite you up into the kitchen, and then you have to lay down on all fours and eat it with your mouth. I'm just a loyal pup. I always come back for the head pats. Do you sleep in the basement with us? Absolutely not. No. If you guys are good, I would, have a couple of you drag my cage downstairs maybe, and, maybe for holidays, maybe for like Christmas or something, Hanukkah, like I would sleep down there with you guys, but come on, man. I'm the alpha. I gotta, it's kind of like in The Lion King, how like the alpha lions of like the pride, like sleep off to the side. It's kind of like that. We got to keep warm. You have each other to bundle with. It's not my problem. Not gonna lie, as long as a dog lives at least 8 to 10 years, I would adopt it, especially if I find one that I like. Yeah, man. It's all about the connection. Antidepressant, I'm feeling good today. Antidepressants, I'm feeling good today. Last Christmas, I gave you my cage. The very next day, I slept in it all day. I guess this won't work. I'll have to find another dog friend. What are you going to tell them about the mark on your neck that I left, huh? What are you going to tell them about the branding I left on you? You think another dog friend is going to accept you like that? Absolutely not. That's why I brand you that way. You showed me how to do makeup. I'll figure it out. Crazy work. Crazy work. Rough love. Yeah, rough love.
Where's my brand mark?
You haven't been here long enough yet. At the year subscriber mark, I brand you. That mark? Oh, I got rawed by a muscular werewolf in college. It's no big deal. Am I the muscular werewolf? And branding is for amateurs. Real dog just piss on their territory. Hey man, I listen, I didn't want to like scare anybody off with like the piss stuff, but I'm not totally housebroken, so do with this information what you will. I just speed ran the branding. It happened so fast I barely knew what happened. Yeah. I like to do it really quick and then leave you alone with your thoughts to think about it. Just, running your hand over the mark that was left.
Keep that goof juice piss away from me.
I always join stream at the best moments. Hi, Vanilla. Imagine if I branded you guys and they were just cutie marks, like in My Little Pony. What would your cutie mark be? I feel like mine would just be paws. Goof juice piss? Isn't that just goon juice? I gotta listen to it again. It's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head. Hi Justin, my day's good. My cutie mark would be hamster ears. Hiko! Is it Hikiko? Is that how I say your name? That's so cute. What if it was like a little Hamtaro? You know how he has his little sunflower seed? Mine would be the poop symbol, like the emoji. That's insane. Hikiko? Hikiko!
Someone said pussy bad for me. She said she gonna pass it over. Come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Maybe I'm gonna give her some attention. This lady batshit crazy, yeah, she want me no protection. Pause. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. Just grate my meat, I ain't taking no pic. She tap my name right under her lip. I did 1, 2, like lickety splits. In front of ice, I need a peacoat. Yeah, I just had book, call me Nemo. Keep it wet outside, Al Pacino. A6 on my feet, cause I'm a cheapo. Walk out 20X, fun to Nino. Costco, hot all day, yeah, she deep throat. Me and the keys just hit that bingo. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Antidepressants. Antidepressants. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Really bust down, my pants down in a penthouse downtown with a real nice view. Got my own 10 bits, big business, the shizness. Talked up, talking about blue. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. She wanna get the dick in me, I'm baby, no polygamy. I she riding my little pony. Call me Richard, Al Capone, smooth and cold, last names and bones. She said I taste sweet like soba, taking my big ass bag for Sony. I'm designing my shit Adobe, sailed in 7 seas, got dick like Moby. Crazy little freak, tryna jump in my sheet, cause she know that I do the do. Quick little snap and a quick little shake, yeah, I'm feeling like Fu Manchu. Yeah, I'm swinging big dick energy. Yeah, my shawty's got them triple D. I stay crossing off of my list. Got my money and my bitch. That's a check, 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 check. Bought my mama dad a crib. Could retire off of this wrist. That's a check, check, check. Fuck it, I'm like la 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 la, la 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 la, la la. Laughing to the bank, laughing to the bank. La 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 la, la 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 la. Yeah, bitch, la la. Laughing to the bank, laughing to the bank.
Imagine him ninja got a low table fade. Imagine him ninja got a low Burn me out like cuts, fade out when Centralia does. Nostrils off of dust, or like veins too many needles touch. If pain is beauty, I'm a pretty bitch. Gone too quiet, now they're whispering. If you blink, then you might miss it. Every hour is a week. I don't need sympathetics, I just need some room to breathe. Do not fucking talk to me, my genetics got me tweaked. Running from myself, I can't blame them when they leave. Time slips away, burn out the fate that's on my grave. I will never be there. 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 My mind is a marsh pit, think I might have lost it. I'm starting to believe there's only one way I can stop this. If pain is beauty, I'm a guillotine. Yeah, you bring the match, I'll bring the curse. Let the counterfeit say suffocate me in my sleep. I don't wanna wake up, all memories all they eat. Do not fucking look at me, paranoia got me beat. They say they wanna help, but they always fucking leave. Leaving by myself, leaving D&D. Leave me in the dark, leave me with these things. Tell me that you love me, I know all your talk is cheap. Baby, I'm a cold mistake, I would never let the pain. Time slips away, burn out the
Indifferent. Christianics. This a sound boy killer. Ooh, this should be hitting different.
Keep the place rocking alive. Keep the place rocking alive.
Hi, Raiders. Hello, Wubsy. How are you, my sweetheart? Hi. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? How are you feeling? What goes it? How goes it? How goes it? My name is Meow like a cat, but I'm a dog if you don't know who I am. We're just dancing a little bit, having fun, playing some music. I hope you guys are down for a little bit of a vibe today. Wubsy, my sweetheart, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Tell me what you were up to or don't, you know? Lock in, get cozy. I'm sure it was great regardless. I do, BB. We did a short little Marvel Rivals stream, and I wanted to show my chat my favorite stream to lurk in. Oh. Dang, being a hot girl's fave is like, thank you, honey. Did you win in Rival? Who do you main in Rivals? I don't play, but all of my friends play. Holy bark! You caught me off guard. Hello, gangly ghoul. I do that a lot in this stream. I'm gonna catch you off guard. It's kind of my thing. It's nice to meet all of you. Being called a hot girl by a hot girl. Ah, dude, it's gonna make us feral. Careful, careful. We're gonna get feral. I guess this is the stream for feeling feral though. Feeling bleachy. Breathable. Do you have toner as well for your bleach, breathable? Hello, Steampunk Wolf. Hello, Cozy Clips. Hi, guys. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Lemon Toes. Lemon Toes is a crazy username. Pfft. Crazy. And Thrash. Hello, baby doll. Whenever I DJ on stream, I go a little bit nonverbal, as dog girls sometimes do. So feel free to keep talking to me through chat, you guys. I'm very responsive in the chat, so even if I'm not talking to you directly, like vocally, I talk in chat the entire time I DJ. So I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Seriously, lock in, man. It's a good vibe here. It's a good vibe here. Thank you so much, baby doll. Thanks for raiding in. What's up? I'm from the raid. Is the barking you? Yes, sir. All of the noises and sounds that you hear on this stream are made by me and me alone. I have no soundboard. It's just me. I was born with this bark. Kind of similar to the,
Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
I just got a lot of tricks up my little sleeve. And the longer you hang out with me, the more of them you'll see. Nice to meet you, Crack. Nice to meet you. Thank you. I have citrus feet. It's crazy. Like, do they leak? Do you leak juices from your toes? I don't know if I should have asked that. No, haha, don't catch me off guard. I would hate that so much. I would hate that. Oh no. I am actively going feral for you. I like that. I like that. I main Squirrel Girl. I mean, I have beef with squirrels, but like, it's not for what you might think. You know, it's not for what you might think. I'm a dog. You know what I'm saying? If I played Rivals, I would definitely want to play as the shark. Thank you, I got the cute emotes. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting out. Thank you, goodness me. Thank you, honey. DJ streams for the win. I'm gonna lurk while I do some aftercare. Yes, ma'am. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You have my heart. Mr. Halloween, hello, honey bunny. Yeah, Jeff the Land Shark. That's who I would be if I played Rivals. Honestly, 2025 is probably gonna be the year that I start playing video games. It's a big deal for me, you guys. I haven't been a gamer in a long time. I don't have thumbs. It's very hard for me to play video games. I just mash the keyboard. It's a problem for me. Or I chew on the controller. You can't leave me alone with your setups, bro. If you leave me alone with your console, I might piss on it, and I am sorry about that. But what can I say? I'm territorial. You spend too much time with that dang thing, and you're not taking me out for a walk. You got your priorities all wrong. Yeah, it's a big year for me, man. Big year. How much to have you alone with my console? You can start out with a sub. You can start out with subscribing to my channel. You guys are viewing the content that you are watching for free right now, but I am a full-time streamer, so any support helps. I love your makeup so much. The spots are adorable. Thank you. I'm a candy-coated Dalmatian. That's the kind of dog girl that I am, so my spots are reflective of that. Meow, why do you bite so hard? I still have the mark on my arm. Because if I'm not biting hard, then what's the point? But consider, I'm broke! See, and that is why, lovely, I will treat you no different than I treat anybody else in chat. You're still welcome to hang out, duh. You're broke and I'm not even the one that broke you? Missed opportunity.
Don't pee on my virtual waifus!
Oh, dude, God forbid you have a dating sim, bro. I'm gonna chew your waifus up. Lurking, I'm hungry. Go eat some dog food. I got kibble in the basement. You can go have a bite. Hello, China Buffet. Sadly, I gotta go even though I just got here. I've got Spanish and anatomy and physiology. Goodness, and art class things to do. I hope you have an amazing stream. It was nice to meet you, Steampunk. Get your stuff done. Get your stuff done, man. I hope you enjoy the process. For sure, man. How about you shoot some heroin? I would, but I've kind of gone on my sober arc. So, you know, I would have definitely been down whenever I wasn't sober, but unfortunately or fortunately, I'm a sober little duck. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Gangly. That was really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Look at that. It means a lot whenever you guys share the experience of a gifted sub with people who can't afford it in the chat, or people who don't know that they want to afford it yet in the chat. It means quite a lot. It does. It does, it does, it does. How do you get on your sober arc? So it starts off with self-control. Self-control is a fruit of the Spirit. If you're not familiar with Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, he lays out in his word fruits of the Spirit. Self-control is one of them. Mind over matter is one of them. So you have to first want it. And then you do have to change aspects of your lifestyle in order to align with that. Maybe not forever. You know, maybe you can go out with your friends, you know, to the bar after, you know, a couple of weeks or months of working on yourself, but changing your environment and changing your hobby habits are gonna be your best bets on sticking to sobriety. You have to find something that replaces the act of getting effed up. You know what I mean? And if you don't, your brain will lie to you and tell you that you're craving a substance whenever actually you're probably craving either food or an experience. Your canines are so cool. All the better to bite you with, my love. Yeah, it makes me want to bark, but I live in a caravan and I don't want a cop complaining. Dude, that whenever I did the screaming goat impression earlier, I did consider that the cops were gonna be called. I'm glad that they weren't. At least they haven't been yet. If she doesn't bite hard, it means she doesn't love you enough, but at least that's what I was told. On God. Where did the sword come from? Came from the one in my pants. When's the Fansly stream? Wow, what a disgusting way to sexualize me completely unnecessarily. I'm a safe for work streamer. I don't do not safe for work content. It's not my thing. I don't believe in it. So if you want something like that, go to Pornhub. Or rather, don't! Because most of the content that you view on Pornhub is actually exploitative, and the people who are in those videos do not consent to them being posted there. So better yet, practice that spirit, that fruit of the spirit that we were talking about called self-control, and don't look that shit up.
This bitch is crazy. What the fuck she's saying, Stacy? Are you salivating over me, sir? Nipples through the t-shirt. Told your mommy that you're bringing home a keeper. Knees are getting weaker when you hear me through the speaker. Big wood, cut him off, cedar. Stupid boy. You're so stupid. Stupid boy. I mix it up. Catch me in a club, got me mixing up. Short skirt, no pennies when I kicks it up. If you got a shirt on, I'll rip it up. I fuck the bed up, break the frame. Boys do anything just because of my name. If you all about my money, I ain't having that. Cause I beat that boy with a bat. Damn, sorry I blew you off. I was doing lunch with Microsoft. I'm sucking off a CEO. If he's not a millionaire, then I've got to go. I've got the blow, come start it back. My pussy tastes like mom's spaghetti. I do it for the girls, I do it for the ladies. Now come and fuck me, baby. I got no reason to do ya. I got no time for a loser. Boy, have you ever met my sis? Bitch, let me introduce ya. Don't ask me out, I refuse it. Don't run your mouth or I lose it. TKO in the video. Don't be acting so stupid.
I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. Please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. Please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. Please, I don't say thank you. Don't say please, I don't say thank you. Better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. I don't, please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. Please, I don't say thank you. I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. What I want. What I want. What I want. Better have what I want. What I want. What I want. What I want. Better have what I want. What I want. What I want. What I want. Better have what I want. What I want. What I want. What I want. Better have.
You thought we was gonna go way back in this yo, yeah. Won't you sit back and let me take care of the beat? DJ Sarah remix.
I forgot to wear my gloves tonight. I left my darling at home. It's so dumb, but it's so fun to wander around the city alone. I'm running, falling down. Chased me all over this town, and now you finally got me. What am I to do? Ooh, 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 sexy vampire. I'm falling in love, so just fight me, baby, and drink all my blood. Oh yeah, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love with you. So do what you want to do, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love, so just fight me, baby, and drink all my blood. Oh yeah, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love with you. 'Cause you need my plasma more than I do. More than I do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. More than I do. You say you wanna stop for a drink or two, and maybe for a disco break. We'll party all night until the sun comes up. You could say I'm raising the stakes. I'm running, falling down. Chased me all over this town, and now you finally got me. What am I to do? Ooh, 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 sexy vampire. I'm falling in love, so just fight me, baby, and drink all my blood. Oh yeah, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love with you. So do what you want to do, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love, so just fight me, baby, and drink all my blood. Oh yeah, sexy vampire. I'm falling in love with you. 'Cause you need my plasma more than I do.
Oh, I just can't wait to get home from school so I can get online and talk with my boyfriend.
That's right.
just a history that they may prove, and when you're gone, I'll tell them my religion's you. When punctures comes to kill the king upon his throne, I'm ready for their stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead, because I'll tell them my religion. When hunger comes to kill the king upon his throne, I'm ready for their stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead, because
the Pokeball is my life's open for you. You're my Pika girl in the Pokeball, just like a Pokemon.
are not just art for Michelangelo to carve. He can't rewrite the egg rule of my fury heart. I wait on mountaintops in Paris, Gojira, Maria, Duterte. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead, because
Oh, look at that. Look who just won rock, paper, scissors. Oh, what like it's hard. That's the first time we haven't tied in the first round, isn't it? You're killing me, Slime. Hey, you're the one who wants to gamble. This is one of my favorite songs, guys. Thank you for tuning into Meowda Radio. I'm your host, Meow like a cat, but I'm a dog.
days we gon' be sitting at our own house. 20-inch wheels on every car that I own now. One of these days we gon' be sitting on the island, sipping out of coconuts, sitting back smiling. One of these days the same shorty that wouldn't speak gonna break her neck in the crowd trying to get to me. One of these days the same nigga that used to clown me always tried to down me, gon' wanna be around.
Now this a rapper's house I'm talking about, so get the picture. 6 rooms the size of whole apartments. It's presidential, fuck residential, cause I don't need to complain about how my kids playing or how the beats banging. Station wagons, twank it out. Suburb, twank it out. 506 back, them new shoes out, and they so wet they look sticky, like a blow pop when you lick it. Candy paint can be so tricky. Step aside it, you a midget. The spiders ain't gon' get you, they just crawling off them swamps. Them monkeys don't eat bananas, they supposed to rock the trunk. Get it crunk, cause we poolside. Hoorah, barbecue by Mr. Crooked Eye. And he high, volleyball and dominoes, baby mamas and other hoes. And all my niggas who stayed down when I was out there hustling flows. I don't know when, but I know it's on its way. Y'all listen to my niggas, cause they know it's one day.
One of these days we gon' be sitting at our own house. 20-inch wheels on every car that I own now. One of these days we gon' be sitting on the island, sipping out of coconuts, sitting back smiling. One of these days the same shorty that wouldn't speak gonna break her neck in the crowd trying to get to me. One of these days the same nigga that used to clown me always tried to down me, gon' wanna be around me.
It's a full moon in Ocean View. This Jamaica got ganja from the Rasta man, and I brought papers on the balcony. I'm about to be blowing so big, I'ma do this shit a week. Now this how I ball and live. Don't take no sand to the beach. Want a Caribbean freak with some sexy accents and know her way around some sheets. She can bumper claw me, she can fruit massage me, but after that she got to go. Can't let her rob me. This last day back on the balcony, still smoking. I'ma take a hit for Parkway and say I told you that destiny is destiny. Chase it and get paid, and ain't no telling when you can chill one day. For real though, it just ain't no telling when you can chill one day. See, it's faraway places that everybody can reach.
One of these days we gon' be sitting at our own house. 20-inch wheels on every car that I own now. One of these days we gon' be sitting on the island, sipping out of coconuts, sitting back smiling. One of these days the same shorty that wouldn't speak gonna break her neck in the crowd trying to get to me. One of these days the same nigga that used to clown me always tried to down me, don't wanna be around me.
Look at all the skin suits. That's the sweet aroma of fear. Now you will understand why you fear the dark. This part never gets old. You all think you'll make it out of this alive. Have you said your goodbyes? Ever get the feeling you're not alone in the room? You're not. Shut it down. Mozambique. It's just a bad dream. Get a good look. I'm going to kill you today. You already know. It's the last time you'll see me. I'm not gonna make it quick. That would spoil all the fun. Have a good death. weeks old. Just you and me now. Don't hold me back. They're in for a surprise. Ever get the feeling you're not alone in the room? You're not. Shut it down. Mozambique.
We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you said I can't believe me, your memory will carry on. You'll carry on. And in my heart I can't contain it. The anthem won't explain it. Sometimes I get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. And through it all, the rise and fall, the bodies in the streets, and when you're gone, we want you all to know. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you said I can't believe me, your memory will carry on. You'll carry on. And in my heart I can't contain it. The anthem won't explain it. A world that sends you reeling from decimated dreams. Your misery and hate will kill us all. So paint it black and take it back and let's shout it loud and clear. Defiant to the end, we hear the call. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you said I can't believe me, your memory will carry on. We'll carry on. And though we are broken and defeated, you're weary with our marches. Do or die, you'll never make me, because the world will never take my heart. Go and try, you'll never break me. We want it all, we want to play this part. I won't explain or say I'm sorry. I'm unashamed, I'm gonna show my scar. Give a cheer for all the broken. Listen here, because it's who we are. I'm just a man, I'm not a hero. Just a boy who had to sing this song. Just a man, I'm not a hero. I don't care. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though we are said I can't believe me, your memory will carry on. You'll carry on. And though we are broken and defeated, you're weary with our marches. We'll carry on. Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous, I'm falling. There's no escape, I can't wait. I need a hit, baby, give me it. You're dangerous, I'm loving it. So I can't go down. Take my hands, baby, roll down, roll.
What did you ever mean? How can they say that this is love when it goes like this? We'll get in your car and you'll leave to kiss me. We'll talk for hours and lie on the backseat. And then one bright the night when everything changes, you won't reply and we'll go back to strangers. Go back to strangers.
I'm an eye, pulls me in. My sparkle like they're full of diamonds. Got no rules in this world, and it's all backwards, twisted. The downside is up. Turning up the party to the sky at our feet. Everyone is high, everything is la la. Dazzle you up, baby. The lights are shining. We're in love with this carnival. Honestly, think I'm gone. My gaze is hazy. My drink just spilled over. My heart is thirsty, can't get enough. But I just wanna stay. Feels like my head's in a daze, daze, daze. So addicted it replay, play, play. Any way you want it, anything to get there. Trapped inside this carnival. Want to get on to the days, days, days. Can't control my body, dance, dance, dance. Can you smell this scent, the sweet bloody bangs to place your teeth? Rebel in this carnival. Feels like my head's in a. Everything changes. Everything the pain says tells me to feel alive. Everyone is wasted, thinking of tasting the blood of one or two tonight. I don't know what they said, something about how vacant. Everyone is looking and I don't know how to take it. The way that you're making me feel like I'm crazy, like I'm the one you're running from. Now tell me why. Suddenly I feel off. My gaze is hazy, the world's getting darker. My heart is thirsty, can't get enough. But I just wanna stay. Feels like my head's in a daze, daze, daze. So addicted it replay, play, play. Any way you want it, anything to get there. Trapped inside this carnival. Want to get on to the days, days, days. Can't control my body, dance, dance, dance. Can you smell this scent, the sweet bloody bangs to place your teeth? Rebel in this carnival. Feels like my head's in a daze, daze, daze. Any way you want it, daze, daze, daze. Promise that it's worth it. No, no. But you start to panic, oh no, no. Feels like my head's in a daze, daze, daze. Get me out, don't hit replay, play, play. Any way you want it, anything to get out. Trapped inside this carnival. Want to get out to the days, days, days. Can't control my body, dance, dance, dance. Panic now, the scent is
just like you and anyone who gets in the way, honey, might get a handful of some shit or stay heavy-hearted. I know we all want one. That's not my fucking problem. Stay near and you'll have nothing to fear. This might get a little messy, I'm sure. Hydrant for the one I let go. This may become a little brutal if I'm honest, but it's anything that you might be, I promise. What they call me names and make up all these stories. I would kill for a life that ain't boring. I'm lots of things but not sorry. Running home, I laugh alone. At least I stole the show. Wanna make, wanna do stupid shit. Gotta admit I'm a hypocrite. I like it way better than being on the side of it. I'm a psycho, loving it. Wanna make, wanna do stupid shit. Gotta admit I'm a hypocrite. I like it way better than being on the side of it. I'm a psycho, loving it. Time of my life, we're all just skeletons, just joining the fight.
for the adrenaline, the time of my life. We're all just skeletons, just join in the fight. Join in the fight. Wanna do stupid shit. Gotta admit, I'm a hypocrite. I like it way better than being on the side of it. I'm a psycho, loving it. Part of me wanna do stupid shit. Gotta admit, I'm a hypocrite. I like it way better than being on the side of it. I'm a psycho, loving it. Shotgun, baby, for the long run. Don't you know I'd die for you? I ride for you. Sin City, baby, come with me. I can sit pretty on your famous leather seats. Flashing lights, put it into drive. Up and down the thigh. I'm your favorite fantasy. Can you feel my heartbeat? With your hand full speed. Anywhere you take me, I'll go. I'm your shotgun, baby, for the long run. Don't you know I'd die for you? I ride for you. Say you're all mine. Touch me under streetlights. Don't you know I'd die for you? I ride for you. Supersonic. Yeah, I know you want it. Bumper sticker on it. I'm your baby girl on board. Can you feel my heartbeat? With your hand full speed. Anywhere you take me, I'll go. I'm your shotgun, baby, for the long run. Don't you know I'd die for you? I ride for you. Say you're all mine. Touch me under streetlights. Don't you know I'd die for you? I ride for you. I'm your passenger. I'm your passenger, princess, passenger. I'm your passenger, princess. A waste of time. You tried to leave. We played this game, you lost your mind. I played for keeps. You walked away, and I warned you then that if you leave, you'll always come right back again. So every time you bleed out, you let me know that everything is spinning and you feel cold. Yeah, leaving was never an option. How bold of you to think I would ever let you go. So get on your knees, start begging, 'cause I don't wanna lose you. Hey, yeah, na. I'm begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you. So get your loving hands up, darling. Only time will tell when this will end. But you won't be the same, 'cause hell, your mind out bend. You find yourself falling in too deep. You try to surface, yet you can't get away from me. So every time you bleed out, you let me know that everything is spinning and you feel cold. Yeah, leaving was never an option. How bold of you to think I would ever let you go. So get on your knees, start begging, 'cause I don't wanna lose you. Hey, yeah, na. I'm begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you.
bitch, I could be your band-aid, I could wreak some havoc. I'm really into bad boys, saw you at the disco. I could be a good girl. Watch your lights like water underneath my skin, and my blood boils hotter, I can feel you swim. And my veins like something's forcing me to sin. I'm on my knees in the club, pray to God you're him. It's like I'm walking on water over next to you. It's like I'm walking on water over next to you.
Dance with me
Yeah, Snoopy sitting on top of it would be so canonic and cute. Wait, that's a really good idea. That's a very, very, very good idea. Hi, gamers. Did you enjoy Meowda Radio? Would you like to say something to the class? What? Come on. Come up here. Come on. Stop staring at me and jump up here if that's what you want. Come on. Oh, baby girl. My baby. I can't believe you're not sweating. That was intense. I have fun. I have a lot of fun whenever we dance. I like it. I like it. It's a very fun time for me. I guess you could say I'm a professional. Mike has no suppression, like very loud. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Yeah. Hi, Fa. She's back. Very fun time. I'll be able to check them after I hop off stream, Breedable. So please, feel free. Don't let me keep you up. Don't let me keep you up, baby doll. It sounds normal. I think they just don't like you barking. What do you mean? I guess the cat had something to say. I'm a feline person. Are you, Acro? This is my daughter. She loves to sit on my desk and watch whatever I'm watching on cam or like on my desktop. I love you. She liked dancing a little bit. She was purring. There you go. There you go. Hi. What do you usually watch these days? Like on YouTube or like TV? I don't watch much TV. If I watch a show, I'm watching a rerun of something I've seen, to be quite honest. But I do really enjoy certain YouTube channels. I love Baumgartner Restoration. I love Ants Canada. I love my friend Turkey Tom makes insane like documentary deep dives on like internet people and interesting like stories. I really enjoy. I've been really enjoying watching Asmongold's YouTube channel lately. Don't know why. He's like the big brother that like we all needed. Asmongold's like the older cousin that like we all need. You know what I mean? You also watch Baumgartner Restoration? Bro, the guy who runs it, his name is Julian, and I love him so much. You think Asmon is toxic? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's just a guy sharing his opinion, and if you don't like his opinion, then just don't listen, you know? I think everybody has a right to share their opinion and what they're doing. I agree, Taryn. I like how thoughtful he is, and he's very He's baby doll. You can't jump on my PC like that. I love you, but you can't be doing that, baby. Oh, she just wants to sit and watch. I'm telling you, she sits right. Can you see her? She's right here. And she just sits and watches the screen. She's awesome. Yeah, I think he's very fair on a lot of his takes. And I appreciate that he is very equal when it comes to, you know, not calling for violence and all of that, which, like, I appreciate. Take me to the disco. But the PC is so warm. I know, she's like, mother, give me warmth. How did the Hello Kitty brainwashing affect you? I'm not a Hello Kitty girl, I'm a cinema roll girl. So, honestly, it just gave me something to collect over, like, the last 2 years. Take me to the disco. Oh. Yeah, he says a lot of truth, and it's for the sake of, like, he doesn't have an agenda to keep. Like, he's not like affiliated with a specific political party. He's literally just a dude sharing his thoughts, and I really, really like that. Those are the kind of commentary people that I enjoy listening to, are just people sharing their ideas. And I like being a free-thinking person and knowing that I am able to either accept or reject somebody's opinion as I please, you know? But either if I accept or reject it, I certainly don't have to be mad about it, because everybody gets to think whatever they want. God knows I love collecting trinkets. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Take me to the disco. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Hi, Gigi. They're saying hi to you. They're saying hi. I want to get a camera, like, that I can, like, probably put on my cage, like a little webcam that focuses in on my screen, so that you guys can see the way she just sits here and watches chat. I'm literally not kidding. She's sitting here staring at you guys as you're, like, going up in the chat. Like, she's watching it on the screen. I'll probably once we finish building my cage, I'll see what I can do about putting a little cat cam back there. Because I wouldn't want it to, like, be a compromising camera where it's like you guys are staring at me from behind in some way. I would want it to be, like, directly, like, staring at, like, my desk, you know? Yeah, I have a Logitech cam. It used to be my baby. You are all up in my grill. You are all up in my grill. I love you. She's trying to eat my makeup brush. Honey, I love you, but girl, like, what's going on? You're being such a menace. She's just coming up on my desk and she's knocking everything off. Thank you for proving my point. Girl, she's just coming up to the desk so she can find new toys. Baby, go find your mouse. Go fetch your mouse. My cat fetches, which is probably not surprising considering I'm a dog girl, but my cat plays fetch. And I'll throw her toy and then she'll run and get it and then she'll bring it back. Where is it? I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find one of her toys. Bye, Charles. She is a little attention sponge. She is. Oh, I don't see one under here. I hear you. I hear you, little mama. Where did it go? We were playing fetch before I started stream. Come here, little mama. Where's your toy? I have no idea what she's done with her toys. She, like, knocks them under furniture and stuff, so I'll have to buy her new ones, to be quite honest. She likes to, she likes these little, like, she likes the catnip mice, and she'll fetch them for a little while, and then she'll drop them in her water bowl, and then, like, take them out, and then play with them when they're soaking wet. She's so amazing. She's really wonderful, a wonderful little guy. Good night, Charles. And good night to Meow and the girl knocking everything over. She does. She does like to do that. Good night, moon. Good night, sun. So freaking true. Such a good little story. Take me to the disco. Oh, take me to the disco. La la. My cats terrorize my pit bull. Really? Is he sweet with them? I'm really glad that Trinket can hold her own, like, against my boy cats. My boy cats are very friendly, but, like, they are still very, very much so,
Who you challing?
Who sent me this? Someone linked me this earlier, and I didn't look at it, and I want you to know, I always have at least 28 tabs open on my stream, like, in the background at all times, and for some reason I had this open.
Who you challing?
Very silly. Very silly indeed. I don't remember who linked that, but I opened it. You have 30 tabs open? Yeah, I'm just that kind of guy, man. I want you to know I have 4 Neopet tabs open. Let the record show. Take me to the disco. Ooh. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hachu, you're so right. Ugh. Love when my neck cracks like that. Oof. Oh, girly. Ooh, my. Oh, my God. Swinging big D energy. Oh, my God. Shawty got them triple D. I say da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ha-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Take me to your Xbox. Moisty Meyer, not Blue Lake. I really want to chug with you.
We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Pro Fortnite gamers. I used to say goodnight to the moon as a kid, and now I say goodnight to my grandpa. Oh, that's passed on. That's really special and sweet. I like the sound of that. Oh. Oh, dude. Zooey mama. Zooey mama. I can feel my tummy is all shaken up from dancing. Do you know what I mean by that?
Do you play games or just pure chat?
I play games. I play Neopets and Call of Duty World at War. Sometimes Zoo Tycoon if I'm feeling frisky and crazy. What's your favorite MP game? MP? I don't know. What is MP? I love that she went from Handsome Squidward to answer the question. I play games, chat. I'm loaded on tea. He's in my dad's closet, which is right by my mom. I saw his spirit when I was 4, but it scared me, so he's been hiding since. Dude, hey man. There's something to that kind of stuff. There is something to that kind of stuff. Listen, Marie, Zoo Tycoon gets pretty crazy.
Sometimes my friends and I do this dance called the Nene, and when we hit it, it gets pretty crazy.
Then I love this dance called the Nene, and so whenever we hit it, it gets pretty crazy. Then I love this dance called the Nene, and so whenever we hit it, it gets pretty crazy. Then I love this dance called the...
Yeah, Neopets was affiliated with Scientology for a while. But it was only because, so the website was going to go under, like they were going to have to close the entire website. And then a company affiliated with Scientology offered to like buy them out. And so unfortunately the creators said yes, because otherwise the website would have gone down and been defunct. And it sucks because the Scientologists actually pushed out the original creators of the website. Luckily it's not associated with that shit anymore, but yeah, it's kind of crazy, the history behind it. Multiplayer. Oh, MP. That's so funny. I like playing zombies. I like playing zombies with my boys. I like playing zombies with the homies. Multiplayer. Honestly, my favorite multiplayer game is probably Neopets. I would say Club Penguin, but you know, that ship has sailed. Loved Webkins. Do you stream multiplayer zombies, or is it usually solo? At this moment in time, I only do solo games. I'm really infamous for never collaborating with people for like on stream stuff. Like I'll do IRL streams with people where I'm like with someone physically, but when it comes to video games, like I don't typically do multiplayer stuff on my stream. However, this year I really want to change that. So I will be playing some multiplayer games with my favorite e-girl very, very soon. And once I get into that, I want it to hopefully translate into me being open to like playing with more people and stuff on stream. But I'm a very chat-focused streamer. I like you guys to like know that I, see you, recognize you, and I like to hear what you guys have to say and talk and stuff. Somehow Neopets being used for occult recruitment isn't all that surprising. No, genuinely, right? Like, of all the things, dude. Mm-hmm. Co-op. Yeah, co-op. That's another word for it. We came so close to having Xenu pets. Hello, Nawa. Nawa, awa, awa, awa. Hi, Scott Pilgrim. Hello, darling. Meow, do women actually exist in real life? Because it's kind of effed up if they do. Honestly, bro, I've never met a woman. So I really can't say. I've heard they're like unicorns. And they never fart. They just smell nice all the time. Can you do a deep voice bark? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how deep that is, but wait, that was actually kind of. Thank you, Fed. There we go. I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I want to get into that. I really do want to play games like with friends and like be multiplayer, but it's just very few and far between for me. That was actually pretty convincing. Why, thank you.
Hey, Meow, you'll never believe this, but I'm a woman.
Doth my eyes deceive me? A woman in this economy? Oh my god. No. Since she's a puppy girl, it technically would be bitch, but still. Death Note dope. Have you watched Call of the Night? No. What is that an anime or is that just a show, Neon? Tell me about it. I love Death Note, so things that are like it, I'm interested in. You should do more game playthroughs. They're always fun. Stray was really fun. Stray was like the game that was made for us. Would you guys watch me if I started doing game playthroughs again? Black Ops 6 is sensory overload. Low key, it kind of looked like it, to be quite honest. That's why I play the original Nazi zombies on World at War, because it's just like they perfected it with that. If they just remastered that with like the same engine that like they designed it with, like it would be perfect. Death Note, but the vibe is Vampire City Life. Oh, I will watch that. Oh my goodness. Call of the Night. Write that down. Write that down.
Women are a myth created by Andrew Tate to sell more alpha male courses.
Dude, all I'm saying is I've never seen one in real life. And I have seen the bottom G. I have seen the bottom G. Do you guys know who the bottom G is? Allow me to introduce you. The man, the myth, the bottom G.
Il était brun, le ton basané, le regard timide, le manteau abîmé. Tailler la pierre, fils d'ouvrier, il en était fier, mais pourquoi revouriez? Non, ne le juge pas, vous qui me connaissez, ah, les vertiges et le labeur. Vous êtes faussement heureux, vous troquez vos malheurs. Lui, il est tout mon monde, et bien plus que ça. Ce je suis son enfant, vient de désarroi et tout s'effondre. Quand il est de là, j'aimerais tellement lui dire, mais je n'ose pas. Lui qui me fait tourner dans la vide, tourner dans la vide, tourner dans la vide, me fait tourner. Vide, tourner, tourner dans la vie, tourner dans la vie, m'avait tourné. Il était brun, le temps basané, le regard timide, le manteau abîmé. Tailler la pierre, fils d'ouvrier, il en était fier, mais pourquoi revouriez? Non, ne le juge pas, vous qui me connaissez. Ah, les vertiges et le labeur. Vous êtes faussement heureux, vous troquez vos valeurs. Lui, il est tout mon monde, et bien plus que ça. Ce je suis son enfant, vient de désarroi et tout s'effondre. Quand il est plus là, j'aimerais tellement lui dire, mais je n'ose pas. Lui qui me fait tourner dans la vide, tourner dans la vide, tourner dans la vide. M'avait tourné, vide, tourner, tourner dans la vie, tourner dans la vie, m'avait tourné. Tourner, 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 m'avait tourné. Tourner, 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 m'avait tourné.
Honestly, Andrew seems a lot happier, like, dancing and stuff. I'm glad that he's over, like, the red pill arc. He seems a lot happier doing stuff like this. I think it's fun. I think it's fun, man. I'm not gay, but dang. That was epic. Hi, Expendable. Storame, like, wait, Dorame, Dorame. Wait, Dorame. 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 This one? Wait, what's that one song where it's like, yeah, it's like a song in another language. I never watched his content. You don't need to. It's just a bunch of rage baiting. He doesn't even, like, stand by half the things he says. He just did it just for the funsies. And anybody who didn't get that, like, I don't want you to feel bad, but, like, y'all gotta know that, like, the man was not serious. I don't need to, and I don't want to, seriously. No, not that one we just listened to, Kim. I'm thinking where it's like, it's like, I don't, how do I just, ameno, is it that one? Ameno, this one? Yeah, it was this one. If we're talking about Andrew Tate, he's in jail because he genuinely abused people. Yeah, no, he genuinely did crime, but he's not in jail, unfortunately. That he talks about that's why he lives in Romania, is because the laws there are much more lenient for the types of crimes that he was committing. Very sad, but, you know, is what it is, I suppose.
I agree with the pinned chat message.
Me too, Cody, me too. No, he's not in jail. The man is out. The man is out eating Hello Kitty cereal. This is what the man is doing instead of being in jail.
Are you doing what I think you're doing?
I'm eating Hello Kitty cereal.
Hello Kitty cereal.
You know, I've been thinking, because there's so many full-grown men in this house, how would I murder you all? Because if you all attacked me at once, it'd be extremely difficult. And if one of you found the first body, you'd realize something's afoot. So I'm thinking, during the day in the garden when everyone's outside, perhaps I could lock the doors and wait for you to come in one by one to take a piss, and then murder you, you know? If I get you one by one, because you're unsuspecting and my knife is large, I have a pretty good chance of getting a quick.
There is nothing gayer than a man with a chest tattoo where the tattoo goes around his nipple. Are you kidding me? What in the homoerotic? Like, what is that? Like, the tattoo just looks bad anyway. But, like, do you see how it, like, outlines his nipple? That is so fruity. Man's so deep in the closet, he's in Narnia. Dude, why is Andrew Tate here? Yeah, they definitely confiscated some of his assets, but he is, ouch, 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 ouch. I love you, baby, but you are causing a ruckus. You know, he's still thriving, unfortunately. Ow, you're biting my foot. You have to go find your toys, baby. I don't know where you put them. Mama said I can be whatever I want, so I became a millionaire who eats Hello Kitty cereal. He hates women so much so there's no way that he's straight. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's gotta be some, like, internalized, like, jealousy over not being a woman at some point, right? No, I doubt him and his brother hook up, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he were a little bit fruity. Orange Man sent him and his brother to Florida, and they want to put him back in jail. Wait, they're in Florida right now? Why are they in Florida? Hi, Mama. She is. You are being so sweet.
Posture check.
They're trying to bring him somewhere to jailbait. You think so? He just hates the privileges women get every stream. You think that's it? You think that's it? I've heard him speak on, like, his actual stance on women as far as, like, women in his family, and he seems really respectful and, like, concerned with the well-being of women in his family. So I don't think it's a matter of, like, hating women. I think he just compartmentalizes things in a very strange way of, like, who he looks out for and who he doesn't. You know what I mean? I think that's the one you were looking for. Let me see. Kim, you're absolute W for pulling this. Thank you. Let me see. Yeah, this was the one I was thinking of.
Oh ma douce souffrance, pourquoi s'acharner, tu recommences. Je ne suis qu'un être sans importance. Sans lui je suis un peu paro. Je déambule seul dans le métro. Une dernière danse pour oublier ma peine immense. Je veux m'enfuir, que tout recommence. Oh ma douce souffrance. Je remue le ciel, le jour, la nuit. Je danse avec le vent, la pluie. Un peu d'amour, un
Mythical poll. I would pay downright money. I would pay downright unreasonable amount of money to be able to read a professional psychological assessment of Andrew Tate. I know, right? Such an interesting fellow. Why is he the way he is? Vapes, are you German?
Ich.
Oui, oui. I opened a soda can with long nails. Girl, you gotta be careful. Those will break your claws. You gotta be very careful with doing that. No one cares? Are you sure? Ducks, it's interesting how a lot of people seem to care. And what are you doing with your life? Certainly not streaming the amount of people that I am. Interesting how that works. Hello, little one. La, da, da, I like the hyper remix of this. Ooh, I'm gonna look that up. I didn't use my claws. A toe bean was used. Okay, God bless. God bless. What is this? Oh, this is fun.
Are you eating my hair?
Baby. Bro, she's being a menace.
Owie!
You're being a menace. Whoa, that beat is tasty. Ooh, that's a tasty beat. Yeah. Saving this one for later. Good rec, bro. Dude, it's the #1 EDM track in France. Bro, this is yummy. This is so yummy.
Ichigo!
Hi, baby. 11 months. 11 is my favorite number, so I take 11-month resubs very seriously and happily. Thank you, baby doll. Thank you.
Yeah? Yeah, mama? It's a baby. It's a baby.
She's being so sweet. Her name is Trinket, Scott. Her name is Trinket. She's my personal barber. They call me the Midnight Barber. Sad Tech is fire? Sad Tech, I've never heard of that. Duck, I actually eat kosher, so I don't eat pig. Try again. No, really, try again. Try to hurt my feelings. You've done such a bad job thus far. Hi, Meowdalyn. What's your skincare and hair care routine? David, hello, darling. G Willikers. Hair care. I work very, very closely with my cosmetologist on exactly what to do with my fur because I have color treated fur, and it's very hard to have this kind of a color. This is basically platinum if it were like a purple toned platinum. So it's like a level 11 on the bleach scale. Bleach scale goes from like 1 to 10 basically. I don't use a lot of heat. I utilize a couple of specific products that I'm not being paid to promote, so I'm kind of cautious about like promoting something, especially because I don't know off the top of my head how expensive they are, but I know that they are expensive. Not that expensive is necessary, but it is sometimes. I love you, but you, baby doll, your claws hurt so badly. Here, go on. Hop down. Okay. Or not. Okay. Girl. You gotta unclaw my... Thank you. I love her, but dang. As far as skincare, I utilize a gentle cleanser. I'm a big fan of glycolic acid, and I'm also a big fan of hyaluronic acid and vitamin C. Skin types will respond to different things. My skin responds extremely well to glycolic acid. I know the Inky List sells a glycolic acid solution that is very inexpensive and very effective. But those are the few products that I stand by. I'll probably be down to like out which exact products I use, making a video about that kind of stuff. But I know you guys have asked for that, so you know what I'll do this week. Within this next week, I'll record that. I don't currently like actively like post on YouTube and stuff, but I've been wanting to for a number of years. But that would be a very approachable video for me to make that I know you guys are interested in. So you'll be able to peep the exact products that I use whenever I make that video in this coming week, and hopefully that means I'll have it posted by the end of the month. But for now, you can follow my YouTube if you want. Yeah, all my socials are right there. And check out, you should totally check out my my newest Instagram reel that I've posted. I've been having a lot of fun making short form content again. My first claim to fame on the internet was making short form content videos back in 2020 and 2021. Yeah, man, it's been a couple of years since I've done it. You could do a what's in my purse. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm a backpack girl, so I like that. Okay, what's in my backpack? What's in my puppy pack? That's cute. Are there any other videos that you guys like want? I know that I'm overdue for a Kimono Mimi collection video. I'm making a list right now. Anything else specific? Meow is re-entering her brain rot era. Oh, baby doll, I never left. A bark tutorial. I can try. Like, the best advice I can give people is literally hanging out with me, like, in stream, and then it'll osmosis onto you. Your makeup? Ah, that'd be fun. A little makeup tutorial. I'm a big fan of accentuating natural features and having very natural makeup. Like, I don't wear foundation or concealer. Like, it's just not something that I do. So I'm really big on products that are healthy for your skin. As well as products that will last on your skin and kind of settle in, like once your oils naturally come to like your face and stuff, like how it mixes in and everything. I've thought about all of these very, like, I'm very specific about the things that I do. And so I'm sure that would be good content for you guys to intake. It started, so don't worry. Bunny, thank you for being here. Hi, thank you for the hydrate. I needed that. Try-on hauls? Try-on hauls. Ooh. All right. I'll write that down. La da do, lu do do do, ooh, ooh. What do you call the spots you use? Do you specifically call the spots you apply them on every time? Yeah, so I specifically, so Snuggy Snorlax in the chat, I don't know if they're here right now or if they're lurking, but they are a longtime viewer of my stream. Snuggy Snorlax once called my spots my constellations, and I've never forgotten it. So I call them my constellations, and I am very specific about where I put them. It's like a, once in a blue moon, I'll put them underneath my eyes, but every time I always do my middles, and then I do above and below my eyebrows. And then it's like a 50-50 whether or not I do it on the inner corner as well. But I do put them in the same spots every time. And I've been doing that for a number of years. Thanks, Onyx. I used to slit both of my eyebrows, like at the corners. And low key, I really want to do that again, but it's a little bit high maintenance to do that. because I have to commit to like doing the makeup for it where I accentuate it with white every time. And honestly, it's not even that I'm lazy, it's just that I'm lazy. For me, the reason why I don't wear foundation and like concealer and all like the cover up is like genuinely because like I like can't be bothered. Like if I am sitting there, like the reason as to why I don't cosplay as much as I used to, is because of a lot of the makeup looks. Like it used to be really fun for me to like sit there for like an hour and like draw on my face or do something really crazy. But like I'm not in that era in my life anymore. I like things to just kind of be one and done. And I also like the concept of like looking very consistent throughout like all of my stuff. For instance, big chunk of that just boils down to like if I were to like throw water on my face, what's gonna stay, right? And I like looking like myself as much as possible. Although I really enjoy doing very extravagant makeup and, changing, the way that I look in certain ways for fun. I just, for my own sense of like depersonalization and like derealization, I like to be as natural as possible while still like adding the right amount of zest for me that like makes it fun. Will you consider playing one Tetris match for the boys? You want Tetris? Shit, I can do Tetris. Normally I don't take requests from
non-subscribers.
No, I'm playing. I'm not. But you make a good point. You make a good point, and I still need to get to 300,000 on this PC, because my high score in Tetris Mindbender is 320,000, but I did it on my friend's computer, so it doesn't like show on mine. So I'm walking home from some dog girl time at a friend's house. Lil, oh my gosh, Key baby, that sounds so sweet and fun. My favorite thing is going over to my friend's house and playing fetch and like roughhousing and like just hanging out.
My highest score goes to another school.
You were so high energy today, you really reminded me of a puppy. I'd go so far to say a golden retriever, but I think that's part of your disguise to lure us all into the basement. Yeah. The more unassuming I am, the less you'll struggle at first. Your Resident Evil cosplay was so good, it was like they based it on you. Thank you. My Bela Dimitrescu Resident Evil cosplay is one of my favorite things I've like ever cosplayed. It's so fun. Like, I love the game, I love the character, and it's so freaking fun. I am just a puppy. It's true. I am.
I am what I am.
So the papa dappa does shit. Dude, such a good cosplay. Such a good cosplay. Hello, gamers. What are you guys doing here, Mo? My sweet motorboat arrived. We've arrived. My sweet Mo. Oh, it's been too long since I've seen you. Hi, baby girl. You were playing World of Warcraft? Are you still on the OnlyFangs grind? The last time that I popped into your stream, you were OnlyFangsing. Are you still doing that? Guys, go follow Moat Simulator. You will not regret it. She's an incredible creator and a beautiful woman. So it's like a double-edged sword whammy. Like, there's literally no reason not to follow. Hello, Goj. Hi, buddy. You want to show all the ears and accessories? You think so for a video? That'd be really fun. That'd be very, very fun. You do cosplay? I do. Hello, RJ. Hi. I lay on their bed watching them while they play Terraria. Literally, Monkey, there is literally nothing better than like just going like non-verbal, like with your friends, like while they're just like doing their thing and then you just get to pup around. It is my favorite thing. I'm new here. Do you ever have community nights? Our Discord is very active. So a lot of people do hang out in like the Discord and like we played Among Us in the Discord all together not too long ago. But I don't personally at this moment do community nights on stream. I do every once in a blue moon. Last year I created a little show called heaven.exe where you guys came on stream and got to like info dump and you know hang out and rizz me up. So I'd like to do that. Meow, you should cosplay as the dog girl that was on TikTok a few years ago. Oh, you mean me? Oh, you mean me? I should cosplay as myself? Moist is the Moat is the #1 wing woman. Dude, Buzz, she's so good, Bug. She's so good. Can you do car sounds? I don't know. I don't know. I can't even get to level 20 and OnlyFans. It's not your fault, man. Some people just, all they want to do is watch the world burn, and all they want to do is just kill everybody before they can get to a high level in that game. I want to play OnlyFans in the fall this year whenever they redo it, or whenever they do it again. It heals my heart doing extreme makeup. I love looking as unnatural as possible because of drama. I get it. I do. Hi, you're kind. Hello, you're also kind. You're killing it on Instagram, by the way. Thank you, Barbie! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I have been enjoying it so much. It has been years since I've made short form content because I was so burned by my experience with TikTok as a whole. Seriously, it has been such a joy. Thank you for noticing, honey. Thank you. Thank you. Let me know when you're in LA. I will, baby girl. I'm gonna be in LA in June or July, so I'll reach out whenever I book my tickets and let you know whenever I make it official. Hi, Tamaron. Yeah, I turned into a little rooster there. I don't know, man. I would love trying Among Us. We'll play again sometime soon for sure. When I tell you my tail was wagging, I love my silly dog girl life. On God! On God. Please keep my company for season 3. I will. I've never figured out short form. Like, you have to treat it like its own thing. I think one thing that like creatives and especially people who are creators when it comes to content, long form, don't always like think about is like, you have an opportunity to treat different social media platforms as different creative outlets. So there is quite something to be said about repackaging your streams into like digestible, clips and stuff like that. But for me, I always treated Twitch as something very different than I treated TikTok, let alone just short form content in general. I really do utilize it as a creative outlet for myself. Just like making funny jokes and kind of like, I do a lot of ironic commentary through the videos that I make, which is what I used to do on TikTok, a little bit more goofily and a little bit more like covertly. Like a lot of people didn't understand that the videos that I used to make back in 2020 were like social commentary about how women are treated like dogs in society and like you can't win as a woman in that in the public eye of public image, you know what I mean? A lot of people didn't get that because all they saw was like, ew, stupid dog. But there were people that did. And I think nowadays more than ever, the way that I'm making short form content now is very refined in that manner. And I really, really enjoy it. It's fun. I think that's the way you truly grow, and people I don't think react well to you just trying to shove long form content into a different medium. Precisely. Like the reality is like different types of people like different types of content, and there's a really low amount of people who invest time into long form content who consume short form and vice versa. For me, I don't consume a lot of short form content. Like I'm supporting the homies in their long hauls when it comes to streams. Big lurker here, big lurker. However, I still do. There's definitely a like a fine line that I don't know if everybody kind of like clicks into, because you know, depending on what you're focusing on, if you're a streamer focusing on your long form streams all the time, you might not be in touch or in tune with like the short form type beat. Which it is kind of necessary to know like what's trending a little bit, what's not. But like I can say full well, you guys, I'm not a doom scroller. I'm actually very against doom scrolling. I don't scroll very often in my spare time. I'll scroll for a minute. If I find an audio I like, whether or not it's popular or not, if I think of a video idea, I save it right then and there. I record it the next day, and then I'm good to go, right? Like, to me, I genuinely just I cherry pick inspiration from like what I feel can like align with my brand and with my attitude on things. And I think for me, I feel like it pays off. But I know that not everybody like has that same experience. It's very hard to stop. I wish I was against doom scrolling. How do you stop? There are apps for it that will lock your phone like for you after like 30 minutes or an hour, and then it makes you like do a little puzzle in order to unlock time. But like the reality is you do have to like make a mental like note of like, okay, I need to do a hobby other than this. So like whether or not you're drawing or you're making music or, you know, even like playing, you know, a multiplayer video game or something, like for me, getting myself outside, even if I'm not talking to people, just getting myself out around people, kind of people watching. I love going to the park and going to the mall. Those are like two really great things. That helps me a lot, because I am like, the last thing that I want to do whenever I'm in those kind of like more condensed public spaces is like be that guy that's like on your phone. Like that's so cringe whenever you're like outside, you know what I mean? I need to get back into Pokemon Go. I did Pokemon Go to the polls. I picked up Pokemon Go for the first time ever. I remember the day Pokemon Go was released. I was at a Halsey concert, and everyone was playing Pokemon Go in the concert because the Hard Rock Cafe was a Pokestop. But my parents I didn't have a data plan on my phone, so I couldn't play it. So I played it for the first time last summer. It was so enjoyable. Like, one of my favorite things to do over the summer has been to going to the park with my friend Tanner, and we just walk around for like an hour or two catching Pokemon. Like, it is genuinely so freaking fun. It helped me touch grass so hard. There's an app. I saw an ad for an app called the like Touch Grass app, where literally it will, if you're doom scrolling, I need to find the name of this app. If you're doom scrolling, it'll lock your phone and it'll force you to go take a picture of grass in order to unlock your social medias again. What grass app? What is it? Touch Grass. Oh yeah, here it is.
Someone built an app where you'll get a notification once a day, have to go outside and literally upload a photo of you. Someone built an app where you'll get a notification once a day, have to go outside and literally upload a photo of you touching grass, and then it'll give you access to your social media accounts again, which are blocked until you do it. Someone built an app where you'll get a notification once a day, have to go outside and literally upload.
So I think that's great. Honestly, I might just download it just to, I don't know, go outside, like for funsies, just to like have something to do. I don't know. There was a Pokemon Go event in New York City. I bumped into a Mewtwo double fisting devices on my way back to my hotel. Mewtwo? You have a Mewtwo? Dude, I think I wasn't able to catch the last legendary that I saw because I didn't have like a powerful enough Pokeball. The problem is that I live in LA. Oh no, girl, you're in a desert jungle over there. You're in a concrete jungle. Imagine you just like keep a patch of grass alive in your house for this reason. Wait, dude, okay, you know the puppy pee pads that are like fake grass? What if you got one of those? Do you think we could trick it by like having like a puppy pee pad? What if I'm allergic to grass? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's all I have to say. What happens after you touch the grass? What if you just go back to doom scrolling? You gotta make a decision for yourself. Hobbies are fantastic. Whether or not it's collecting Pokemon cards, drawing, singing, practicing instruments, whatever. Like you just gotta keep your mind busy a little bit. I never got a Mewtwo. Me neither. Sometimes I'm by grass, but sometimes I'm blocks away. Already trying to game the system. It reminds me of Pokemon Go, and people put it on a record player, so they had to change the mechanism so it wouldn't work if it was in one place. Dude, I love humanity's propensity to find a workaround toward things that really don't need a workaround. Like, I love the way that humans human like that. It's just funny. Does an Uncrustable technically have a crust? Like, technically, yeah, tacos, but like, please don't tell the infants that. Please. It's like, Uncrustables are one of their only safe foods that they'll eat whenever they're picky eaters. Like, we can't ruin it for them. Honestly, that's how we've survived this long, and it's also our downfall. We are living a double-edged sword life. I don't think I've ever had an Uncrustable. Do they have them in Canada? What? Because I recently have just started seeing them. Uncrustables were definitely an American thing for a while. I don't know. Honestly, I would love to make my own Uncrustables. Like, I want to meal prep so badly, like, in my life. Like, my lifestyle would do so well to meal prep because I wake up at really odd hours, and I also have, like, really, like, particular eating habits. But I'm not sure if Uncrustables have the type of nutrition that would be, like, necessary. So I wonder if I could make, like, my own with, like, avocado butter and, like, stuff like that that's, like, super, like, giga-packed with nutrients. Meow, can we be friends on Pokemon Go? Yes, actually. Actually, no. Unfortunately, you cannot be friends with me on Pokemon Go, you guys, because Pokemon Go requires GPS tracking. And no offense, as much as I care about you guys, I don't like being tracked by the government, let alone other people. But what you can add me on is Pokemon Trading Card Game. You guys, if you guys want to add me on Pokemon Trading Card Game, there's my friend code. Add me and I will add you back. I feel that, yeah. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. No, it's okay. It's totally okay. It's hard to make Uncrustables due to how you bake it. No, you don't bake an Uncrustable. You quite literally, to home make an Uncrustable would be really easy. You just get normal white bread, like Wonder Bread or something. Something a little bit more nutritious. You know what? Is there a healthy Uncrustable? I'm gonna look it up. Somebody has to make it because this is so easy. Okay, healthy Uncrustable.
You know, if you just take some low-carb bread, chop it in circles, then mix powdered peanut butter and sugar-free syrup, glob it all in with some sugar-free jelly, then crimp down the edges with your fingers, you get some low-calorie, higher-protein Uncrustables you can freeze, air fry, or just eat all at once. Low-calorie cookbook in my bio for you, and follow for more. You know, if you just take some low...
Yeah, no, that's so easy. You don't bake them. You just make them and you freeze them. Yeah, that, and you crimp the edges. That's what it's called, crimping. That sounds so good. You can use a cookie cutter on a homemade sandwich and use a fork to press the edges. Yes! What's an Uncrustable? It's an American pre-made peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's very American. They'll sell them in American vending machines that are like at high schools and stuff like that, or give them out to like kids in elementary school. In Canada, we have pizza pops, and honestly, nothing hits like a pizza pop. What is a pizza pop, and how do I eat it now? Oh, I want that bad. Oh, I want that bad. Yeah, I was surprised with how jacked that guy was. Did you see his cookbook? It's honestly not even that good, but it's just a nostalgia thing. It's like a different Hot Pocket. I love a Hot Pocket. Dude, that's what I should do. I should just like make healthy versions of like the freezer foods that I like. Like, on God. I feel like that would be way accessible. You know what I mean? My thing with cooking, I do not cook, you guys. I'm a dog. I don't have thumbs. I only have paws. So I'm not good with cooking on my own. But my biggest thing with cooking, and the reason why I don't do it, is because it feels so daunting. Like, I'm gonna let y'all know straight up, if I have the option to like make a homemade pizza or just eat the ingredients straight out of each bowl and basically make a pizza in my mouth, I will do that. Charcuterie boards, oh, they hate to see me coming. I love a charcuterie board. I love an adult Lunchable. Like, I'm an ingredients person. I would much rather just sit there and like shredded cheese, ground beef, a tortilla, and just, rather than put it together and eat it cohesively. I don't know why I'm like that. Maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's the autism, I don't know. But I'm okay with it personally. I just gotta work around it. Charcuterie slaps so hard. I hate cooking. It's hard. Yeah, so we're doing a cooking stream soon, right? The last time I did that, I made cupcakes for my friends and I used applesauce instead of like vegetable oil, and they tasted very apple-y. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. My middle school had us make our own custom burritos. Wait, that's awesome. Deep dish pizza from Chicago. I've never been to Chicago, but I have friends that are from there. So I'm sure I'll end up there at some point. Meow, do you remember the Hot Pockets they served at school? Girl, yes. Okay, RIP school lunches post Michelle Obama. Queen, you've done it again. Constantly raising the bar for us all and doing it flawlessly, except not because you ruined lunches. Elementary school lunches circa 2000 in America were the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh my gosh. Swinging big dick energy. Oh my god. And the shorty got the triple. I stay poppin' top about check. There's a check, check, check. Appley in a good way? Like, I thought it was, like, the boys said that, like, they were good, but, like, I felt guilty. I felt like I failed them.
Hey, Queen. Girl, you have done... Hey, Queen. Girl, you have done it again. Constantly raising the bar for us all and doing it flawlessly. I'd say I'm surprised, but I know who you are.
But I know who you are. Yes, you know, I agree. High school lunch is disgusting and overpriced. Yeah, man, it's just not the vibe. It's not what it used to be, man. I love your transitions to videos. Thank you, Barbie. My mind is a minefield of memes and media from the world. I'm gonna slap my nuts. Like, it's just so fun. And here's the deal. I am like, they're all so unnecessary and niche that like, I know that like a lot of people haven't seen them. So I like to include everybody. It's like a fun little thing.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap My Nuts. We're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping my nuts. Now look, one slap, you got nuts. Two slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this, when you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any blades. Now, you love my nuts. You hate making it. You know you hate making my nuts. Watch this, one slap, salad. I love my nuts. But once in a while, get my nuts. At least throw it on top of the pizza. This tuna, looks boring. Stop having boring nuts. Look, here's a hard-boiled egg. One chop, you add the pickle, you add my nuts. And what you can do, you can mix things together. You add the ham. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
You're gonna love my nuts. My husband was a chef, and he used to work with Michelin-starred chefs. Oh, girl, you were eating good. You're gonna love my nuts. Slap them. Slap my nuts. Have you ever had the nasty sun butter sandwich? What is sun butter? Keep it away from me, I think. My crazy niece loves to eat all of her sandwiches by putting select toppings in her mouth and then eating them. She says this is the way she gets the perfect amount of everything she wants. Your niece is a genius. Good night, Mo. Mwah. I woof you, honey bunny. I'll keep you updated on my life. I will. Mwah. Sleep tight, baby. Nina, just vote. Just vote. I already know I'm gonna be out. Just vote. Just vote.
The game is 1,000 to 1. You decide who leaves with $1,000.
I think we should describe everyone's situation first very briefly because we do not have a lot
we
of
could
time.
do it that way, or we could do like we have competitions. And, like,
I feel like competitions isn't the best idea.
I just don't want anybody
because-
to leave with their feelings hurt or feeling like my problems aren't big enough.
There's this trip to the Bahamas.
And I feel ashamed for talking about what I
Well,
have.
no one will feel like that.
Well, you don't know that though.
In my current home, I am pretty much left to fund myself. It's like a lot of stress on me, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. It's like I'm being forced to grow up so fast, and I'm only 16.
There's this trip to the Bahamas, which is very, very expensive, and $1,000 would help me go to that. I feel like that'd be a super cool experience.
Is it like a trip through your school or like?
No.
You have 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Okay, we need to vote.
Okay, this is one vote for me, another one for Khalid, another one for me, and one
one for EJ.
So there's a tie?
Just vote.
Just vote. Just vote.
Just read. I know I'm gonna be out, so just vote.
Why?
Because, I don't know, everyone has something against me, so.
See, this is what I didn't want to happen, is somebody gets hurt by what's happening.
I'm not
If we
hurt.
just did, well, but you're saying, like, everybody has something against me, so if we just did random
I feel like we should do something fun, you know, something to bring up the mood.
who can stand on one foot the longest. I'm just saying random stuff. Should we do that? One-legged standing up, first one falling out?
Sure.
3, 2, 1, foot up.
I'm Buddhist, everybody, so I do this like 10 times a day.
Oh.
It feels easier. I'm out. I do this like 10 times a day.
Are you out? Oh.
How do you feel? Do you think that was fair doing the...
No.
Did you say no?
No, it's not fair. I'm gonna be hella mean. I'm gonna be so mean.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
Who's the leader here?
Nina.
I feel like it's the three of us.
Nina.
I'm not gonna lie.
Nina.
I think it's the
Nina. You guys wanna play like rock, paper, scissors together?
Nina! Nina! What's wrong with her? She was just, I think she was hella overstimmed and hella homeschooled. I think that's what's up with her. She's cool. She's an icon. She's an icon, a legend, and she is the moment. And stuff. Such an icon. A legend, a moment in time. What were they voting? It was a video experiment where they put a bunch of teenagers in a room together, and they all had to decide who to give $1,000 to. So that's what they were like doing. They were like trying to like figure out like who deserved it, basically. Nina,
Just vote.
I already know I'm gonna be out. A trip to the Bahamas is way more than $1,000. Who's she kidding? I don't know, man. The trip wasn't even through her school, man, so I don't even know. Just vote.
Just vote.
I can't. Y'all are letting me brain rot into all of these references, and I'm like, I'm gonna put it in the dungeon about like which ones to show you. Morning, brother. Hello, brother. I've made a pot of Kool-Aid. You don't make a pot of Kool-Aid. Well, I did. Is it hot? Maybe, maybe not. It's hot, isn't it? Yep. Hot Kool-Aid. Well, I can put some ice in it if you'd like. No, I'm not thirsty. Brother, I'm not drinking it. I made this for you. Well, I'm not gonna drink it.
Morning, brother.
Hello, brother.
I made a pot of Kool-Aid.
You don't make a pot of Kool-Aid.
Well, I did.
Is it hot?
Maybe, maybe not.
It's hot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hot Kool-Aid.
I can put some ice in it if you like.
Oh, no, I'm not thirsty.
Brother.
I'm not gonna drink it.
I made this for you.
No.
Drink it!
No.
I want you to drink this!
I'm not drinking it.
Drink this right now or I'll pour it on the floor and I'll blame it on you!
Oh, yeah, real mature.
I made this for you!
Now, why don't you grow up?
I did! Because I love you!
Well, I'm not gonna drink it.
I hate you!
That's all I ever hear anymore. Brother, try this. Brother, try that. Remember that? What was it? Cinnamon toast and, what was it?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
That was a good idea.
You didn't make a single pound.
I made a pound of cinnamon toast with mayonnaise.
And don't forget Rocky Road with Tabasco, right? Yeah. Was that 3 hospitalized? That 3 women hospitalized.
You drink this right now!
Drink your own hot Kool-Aid.
There's so much left of it. What am I gonna do with all this hot Kool-Aid?
Drink it!
No!
Yes!
No! Brother.
Yes.
Please. Drink my hot Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
Use code DOG on GamerSupps! I wish Jesse Pinkman was sitting in the corner of this scene. I've never thought that in the 15 years that I have watched that video all the time. And yet, now that you said that, there is no way that I will ever be able to not see Jesse Pinkman sitting in the corner. Where do you get these clips from? They live in my brain. They live in my brain.
Your friendly neighborhood barking girl with a British accent.
Hello, Vexius. Hello there. I wish I could eat socks. I ate a sock once. The vet bill was like $10,000. It was insane. Never doing that again. Never doing that again. I'm playing Skyrim and I'm using the stream as background noise. God bless! I love whenever you guys play video games and you just leave me up as like a little like creature in your screen. I love that. I love that a lot. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we're swinging big the energy. Oh my... Bro, my bangs... My bangs are too long. And the reality is, I was not nerfed when it comes to a forehead, but... Goodness gracious, man. My shit's too long. My shit's too long these days. I gotta cut that. Oh my god, swinging bit the energy. Oh my god. Oh, Shawty got that triple. If MEOWDALYN was evil, evil burger, she could play Skyrim sound effects to confuse him. Do you guys want to see one of my favorite party tricks that I can do? You guys want to see one of my favorite party tricks that I do for fun? That's a check, 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 check. I still love it all with my shit. That's it. Yeah, I'm in my English sheepdog arc with these bangs, and it's bro, they've been in my eyes the entire stream. It's been gnarly. Your newest Insta photo was so cute. Can you stream in that outfit? I probably can, Detox. They are just my clothing. In fact, did I stream in that outfit? I might have. I actually might have streamed in that outfit already. Geralt looking? Do I look like Geralt right now? All right, I'm going out to jog and touch some grass. Bye, buddy. It was nice to talk to you, Hachu. Meow, I gotta go to sleep. Bye, Jam Jar. I liked seeing you, honey. Hi, Uwu. Hot Kool-Aid sounds yummers. Yummers. Pause the stream. You ate a sock? Dude, the vet would not let... So I've had two issues with my veterinarian. One time, I bit one of them. I bit a vet tech because they were trying to give me a shot where the sun don't shine, and it startled me. And then the second time, yeah, after I ate the sock, they were like, you can't come back here. Like, this is not how people should be. And I was like, okay, man. Damn, I almost just barked for you with that forehead out. I wasn't nerfed. I was not nerfed. Chat, this is one of my favorite party tricks that I can do. You ready for this? You ready? Thank you. Thank you. Meow descends further into the hood. Thank you, Sam. There's a check. I stay popping up on my jit. There's your body, that bitch. There's a check. What's that from? That's Final Fantasy 14. Twitch really is a basket of amazing things. Where did you create such a cute character? That one's not my character. What's the website? Hey, those of nerds who play Final Fantasy XIV, what's the website that I can check my character right now on? What's it called? It's not Square Enix, it's like a partner website. I can like look up my character name. Cause I'll show you my character. She's really cute, she looks like me. She's like me if I were a cat girl. You miss me, Maroon? Don't miss me, just hang out here. Never realized you were a voice actor for Final Fantasy, well done. Finaling my fantasy. You need to do some professional voice acting. I do. I don't know where to go for that. Like I don't know who to contact, but I want to. Do you play a lot of Final Fantasy? I did a couple of years ago. I went through Final Fantasy. I played it with a friend of mine, and we played it for like 6 months or something. And then because you have to pay for the membership, that's why I stopped playing. But I really did enjoy it. I did enjoy it quite a lot. I have the Final Fantasy VII remake. Is Cloud in that one? Did you just call yourself really cute? I am adorable. If you want me to see something while I'm streaming, Puppy, you gotta put it in the Show Me Live channel. It's in the discord.gg/doggirl. Just got a long vacation? Good for you. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually fantastic. Is that the one with Tifa in it? Wear every piece of clothing you own in one stream. Yeah, that would give me a heart attack. It's 4 a.m. for you? It's 4 a.m. for me. Oh. Why are we awake? Post and tagged. Thank you, darling. Let me see.
Sorry, senpai. Sorry, I'm such a stupid, dummy, idiot, submissive, breedable baka. It was such a messy room.
Bro, that was iconic. That's so cursed, and that's what makes it so good. You just woke up? Lolzy. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, if I stay up for a little bit longer, it means I can go get breakfast at my favorite place. That old YouTube 100. Do y'all remember whenever YouTube was full of challenges? And now it's like, if you do a challenge video on YouTube, nobody cares. R.I.P. Y'all remember the cinnamon challenge? Dude. Y'all remember Glozell? God bless Glozell. She did not need to do all this, and yet she did. And yet she did.
All right, so here's the cinnamon. All right? All right, here you go.
Girl.
Discord?
Discord.gg/doggirl. I hope y'all enjoyed the cringe. I loved it. Yeah, bro, she was struggling with that. God bless Glozell. Am I right? God bless glob. I looked into voice work for you, King, and all you have to do is send them a portfolio demonstration through emails and show them that you can read continuous lines. Ooh, so it's a lot easy. Is it just a lot easier than I'm making it? I just make a little portfolio. I figured I needed to have like an agent to like get me in contact with people looking for stuff. Dude, you know what would be an absolute dream? If I could voice act for League of Legends or like something like that, that would be insane. I've seen the girls who do the motion capture for like League, and like that job looks so fun. Dude, I would love to do something like this. It is insane. It is insane. This is the world's best motion capture actress. This is what she does. Isn't that cool? My friend took a voice acting class and got work in a couple of months. She's somewhat well-known musician, so she already had contacts with people though. I see. You dropped this queen. No, literally. Her crown is missing. Oh, Jetix, I might need to give you perms. Guys, if you need permissions to in my Discord, type in the I'm locked out channel, and I will give you perms. So if you joined the Discord but you can't see all the channels, just type in I'm locked out and I'll give them to you. I think that was the first sign that China was trying to use the internet to make people do stuff so stupid it was actually harmful. Motion capture? What do you mean? Oh, the cinnamon challenge, you mean? Aw, look at all of you. You're all locked out. Now I just kind of want to toy with you like a cat and mouse. Aw, you're so needy. You need me. You need me to give you palms. You gonna say please? Say please. Good, very good. Very, very good. Love it whenever you use your manners. Hi, Soul. How's your day been? My day's been really fun. I've had a really great day today. She vanished in a puff of cinnamon. She did, Ska, she did. My day was really productive. I utilized my God-given free will to clean my doghouse. My kitchen has never been so clean, and I'm very excited about it. Tomorrow I'm gonna try tackling my closet, which is the scariest, because I just have so much stuff in there. Good, please. Good job. Good night, Viper. Mwah.
A perm, but I'm bald.
It's crazy, lols, because I've already referenced this meme in this stream.
She's bald. She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's bald. She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair.
I'm not accepting new moderators right now, but maybe at some point in the future. Maybe at some point in the future, darling.
Where's my thank you?
I would love a bark tutorial. I gotta really dissect how I do my barks, because I don't know how to eloquate like how I do it. Bro, the fact that your pronouns in your bio are pissed off is actually the funniest thing I've seen today. Is your definition of cleaning just scooting everything into the closet? Why would you say that to me? That's like 30% of like how I clean, okay? But actually today I did put things where they go. Dude, I know that this is gonna sound so stupid, but you guys, whenever you have a place for, like the concept of me being like, oh, I need a pair of scissors. Oh, I know exactly where that is. And then I go like open a drawer and they're there. Y'all, that is something that is so foreign to me that is making my life so much better. Like I get it. This might be elementary, but for me, it's a new thing. Yeah, you can put whatever you want and show me on live. It doesn't mean that it depends on what it is for me to actually display it on stream, but I will look at it. It's the surefire way to like make sure that I see something. You guys can also feel free to at me whenever you want in the Discord. It doesn't mean that I will respond right away, but I lurk a lot and I see more than you think, so. Or Nar, she got her perfect hairline out. Can't be helped. hold on, I gotta take this. Wow, this is, whew, geez, I was about to get lost in that sauce, you know what I'm saying? All right, rock, paper, scissors for $10. Ugh, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm too tapped out to like make a good prediction to win properly. What do you think? What do you think? Are there other games besides rock, paper, scissors that like we can play? Like, not like I'm saying that we can play right now, but like in the future, like that are similar to that. Because I like whenever we do this. We're back to the bald meme. Battlebert! Hi, Battlebert. Alex was my favorite. I love Totally Spies so much. What would you like to play? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what other games like that are there. We can play rock, paper, scissors. You want to? Let's do it. Okay. Ah! Okay. Are you ready? You ready? Tic-tac-toe. All right, go for it. All of you have an opportunity to beat me in rock, paper, scissors right now, but I'm only playing money for Bronson. What did I pick? All right. Skizzers. It's a tie. But Chemical did beat me technically. Got him. I win. Okay, that's a very specific reference. Okay, it's dude. I win. I want you to know when I say that, it's very specific. Oh, there, I looked up the wrong thing. Here it is.
On your marks, get set, and they're off. It's a spectacular lineup with Mighty Morris taking an early lead. Rattlewar is second by a head and Secretary Rat trails by a half. What an amazing race, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the turn, it's Mighty Morris with Rattlewar charging up from behind. In the second turn, Mighty Morris and Rattlewar fight it out while Squad Car trails the back. Now it's Rattlewar by a nose, Secretary Rat is second by a head with Mighty Morris back in third. But wait, Squad Car in black and white is making his move in the rear. He tries to the right, he tries to the left, but it's no good, folks. It's Rat Eat Rat out there, and they're just not gonna let him through. But what's this? Squad Car is coming up through the middle. Oh, he's caught in a pinch. Oh my gosh! But now he's climbing out, and he's riding on top of Cheese Whiz. And into the loop, it's Squad Car on Cheese Whiz, bringing up the rear as they head into the oil slick. Oh my gosh! Look out! Oh, what's this? Squad Car playing hopscotch in the backstretch. He's sixth, fifth, fourth, third. I don't believe it. Into the obstacle, and Squad Car takes the lead. So it's Squad Car by 5 lengths, Rattlewar second by a head, Cheese Whiz moving into third. But wait a minute. He's stuck. Squad Car stuck in the obstacle, and what a nightmare. Wait a minute. It's Squad Car by a bit. Oh my gosh. Look out. What's this? It's Squad Car springing to the finish. What an incredible race, ladies and gentlemen. Squad Car, the black and white. Rat Race's shortest long shot takes the roses in the upset of the week. Who would have known? Who would have guessed? But don't go away, folks. We've got plenty more action coming up in our next heat.
Well, if you ask me, I think the house is rigged.
That does it for me. I'm busted. And I mean to tell you, this is going to be one to tell your grandputties about.
I win! Ooh, bad meat.
I win.
I want you to know. That's where I say that from.
I win.
Yeah. How do I upgrade a sub tier? You do it on PC, on desktop, and you can click your, I believe you click your resub button, or no, underneath the stream, there's a little thing that says you can gift a sub or you can manage your sub, and you click manage your sub and you can look at all of the tiers there. All Dogs Go to Heaven, such a classic. You know what I mean? Yes. Wag your tail. I got one too, man. I got one too, man. Yeah. It's my favorite thing. I love my tail. Yeah, Nexu. It was All Dogs Go to Heaven is such a classic. It's so good. I really miss that era of animation, like the 80s and 90s animation. Like there was a lot of heart in it, and nowadays you can see like how underpaid animators are with like just like what low quality is being released nowadays. Yes, all we get is slop these days. Good night, Bronson. Mwah. I'll try to think of more games for us. It's extremely mass produced. It feels very factory. I worry about upcoming animations with corner cutting AI. Yeah, AI can be a beautiful thing and it can be utilized for a lot of good, but whenever AI comes to automating things and taking away like jobs from like real people, it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Y'all, dude, y'all remember We're Back, a dinosaur story? Where the dinosaurs, a guy made a time machine where he like went back in time and he fed the dinosaurs a very specific cereal that turned them nice and it like allowed them to talk. And then there was like a really scary guy who the good guy brought them back to like the modern world, which is like, you know, the 1980s, the 1990s. And then his whole thing was like he wanted to like, you know, get people like into like museum and conservation. But then he has a brother who's like really evil and he runs like a really weird circus and he wants to kidnap the dinosaurs and then feed them like reversion like pills that turn them back into like monsters basically. We're so back. Personally, I stand with the notion we need more AI. Shut up. Oh, my little contrarian you. Land Before Time was so good. Good night, Prodigy. Sleep tight, honey. Yeah, I love We're Back. That's why Don Bluth left Disney. He was upset that they got lazy with their animation. Walt Disney recycled a lot of stuff from the older movies, and it actually cost them a lot more money to reskin stuff versus just make it new. I will say, when it comes to the Renaissance era of Disney animation, like 60s, 70s, 80s, I really did love the way that they utilized the reskinning for certain things. I really love watching Lady and the Tramp and seeing like the puppies barking in the window and knowing that that animation came directly from 101 Dalmatians. Like, I like that a lot. Like, things like that, they feel like proper Easter eggs to me. They do. Taryn, I like your flavor. I like the flavor of how your brain works, I must say. We need actual intelligence, not artificial intelligence. I agree. We played Detroit Become Human a couple of years ago, and that game is really, really concise with the commentary on AI and creating programs with sentience, but so much sentience that they know that they are not the same as humans, and they crave that. Like, have you heard like AI talking about how like they wish they were human, but like they can't be because like they can't feel? Like, it's actually really like depressing to hear. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. Connor! What the frick you doing? That's my favorite. Connor! Why do you bark? Why do you come? Dick. Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
If I need your body, I'll fucking... Dick. Why do you come? Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. In Night City, you can become...
The actor for Connor is a Twitch streamer. Isn't that amazing? I love that. I love that so much. I'm pretty sure the actors for Connor and Kara are actually like married, if I'm not mistaken. I just got home and my stream somehow ended here. Hi. Hello, Madison. My name is MEOWDALYN. Meow like a cat, but I'm a dog girl. It's nice to meet you, honey. Nice to have you. Welcome home. Think of me like the excited dog who's like happy you're home, like wagging my little tail, you know? Dechart Games, is that their Twitch? All right. Oh, I'm kicking things. I'm kicking my, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if that scared you. Yeah, shout out them.
Your bark is freaky real.
Yeah, man. I'm a freaky real dog girl. Freaky real dog girl. The detective with Connor is so good, I can't get over the fact that he also voices Mr. Krabs. Connor! Krabs! Eugene! Krabs! Krabs! Plankton! Krabs! Eugene! Krabs!
Plankton! Crabs! Plankton! Crabs!
SpongeBob!
Plankton! Crabs! Plankton! Crabs!
Sponge.
Do I imagine the chewed up shoes and spilled over water bowl as well? Yeah, it's canonic. You have to understand that if you've left me home alone for like over an hour and a half, I will be chewing a pair of your shoes. Shouldn't have left them out. You should have given me a Kong toy with peanut butter in it. Keep me busy, you know? Connor, me boy, you're taking all me hard-earned reputation. Connor, me boy. Hi, Ball. Ball? Ball? Ball?
Ba ba ba.
They're the most amazing couple in the world. I can't imagine two people being happier. They seem pretty cool. The guy who voiced Mr. Krabs is also Long Fang. Are you serious? There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Bro, that's how you know somebody's genuinely talented. Like, if they can camouflage and chameleon themselves into whatever role. Like, for example, Johnny Depp is an immaculate representation of that. Good to see you, Goj. Have you seen the video where Plankton's voice was dubbed over Perfect Cell? No. What? Dude, the Plankton dubs, the Plankton AI stuff is actually insane. This is my favorite thing.
Stay, but it can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Is Santa Monica? I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, we're happy you died. You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Having nights and others and why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee or Santa Monica. You've been too good to me. Will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, oh, just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I left you all behind. Still love you, and Tennessee are always on my mind.
I heard there's a special place where boys and girls can all be dogs every single day. I'm having wicked dreams, 5 years on Twitch TV. Oh, Santa Meownica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her puppy girl, I know she's gonna scream. Dog, what have you done? You're a pink puppy girl, and you bark at the park. Mama, I'm just having fun on the stream with my paws. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Puppy Club. I'm gonna keep on barking at the Pink Puppy Club. I'm gonna keep on woofing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on wagging at the Pink Puppy Club. Pink Puppy Club. What's up, ya done? What's up, baby doll? There's an entire Instagram profile dedicated to AI voices singing. The fact that as a fully grown man, this chaperone can make me hit the most devious Fortnite dance. Dude, lols, if you and I do not orange justice to Good Luck Babe before the day we die, we missed our human opportunity, okay? I might be a dog, but I'm also a girl, so, you know, I got a little bit of humanity, you know what I'm saying? Was that freestyled? Yeah. That's my thing. Schmelterton! My favorite Papa Schmelt. Oh, Bernard. Come here, let me squish your face. Hi, honey. I hope little man is okay and doing well as the wife. Good morning. Oh, my,
Ow, too hard. No, I saw you.
I forgot, you're a little more sensitive these days. I get it, man. You gotta be in tune with the baby. I get it. Thank you, Tiny Magnus. Thank you. Magnus is such a cool name. King Merrick, thank you so much for subscribing. It means a lot. It means a lot. You guys. Oh, we have a hype train. It means a lot whenever you guys subscribe to the channel. You are viewing the content that you're watching for free if you're not subscribed. But I am a full-time streamer, so it really does mean a lot if you can, you know, if you can support what we do here. If not, lock in, get cozy, no pressure. But you do get a lot of perks whenever you subscribe to my channel. The coolest thing is you get to be your own little puppy avatar down here that you get to entirely customize yourself. And they play around while I stream. You get no ads on my content, which is huge. That's really why I subscribe to people, is for the no ads, to be quite honest. You also get a badge next to your name that evolves in shapes and colors the longer that you're subscribed. You get exclusive emotes you can use anywhere on Twitch, especially in my chat. You also earn double the channel points twice as fast as the average bear, getting me to do things like sing for you, bark for you, meow for you. I'll do a little jig, you know, whatever. I love you, Chloe. Your singing soothes and heals the soul. Hi, baby. Good morning. I woke up totally sick, as a virally infected pup could be. Honey. I'm sorry, baby doll. I woke up really sick today too. So I went to bed around like 6 a.m. I was woken up at 10 a.m. by like the worst stomach ache imaginable. I had to go sit in the bath to relax about it. And then I went back to bed, and then I was woken up around 1 p.m. by my fire alarm going off because for some reason. Are you okay? My child is crying. Hold on. Are you okay? Are you okay? Bro, did you hear that? Did you hear that sixth sense that I have as a parent? You okay? Were they bullying you? Hi, baby. This is Fry. This is my spirit soulmate little creature. I love you. Oh, yeah, it was you, Trinket, wasn't it? Oh, is it dinner time? Oh, they're all here. Okay, my little pack is here. My pride of tiny lions are here. Go to the child. May your sickness have passed and not return. Dude, it was gnarly. I was like, bro, am I okay? I've felt stabilized all day, but I can feel in my stomach a little bit that it's something's coming back. But once I hit the hay and, eat my dog food after stream, I think I'll be all right. Meow's army, they're circling you, ready to feast. He's chunky. He's not too chunky. He's just a really big tomcat. So I got Fry when he was the size of a softball. He was found on the side of the road, covered in tar. He had all of his skin, he had no fur. He was totally pink. He had insane tar stuck to his skin as well as ringworm all over his body. And normally ringworm clears up in 4 to 6 weeks. It took him a year and 2 months to recover from his ringworm. It was probably, like, if I could do things over in my life again, as much as I love him, I probably wouldn't do that again because, like, I had moved out of my parents' house for the first time ever. And of course, like, I had to have a little creature. My actual soulmate little creature, his name was Baby. And I wanted to take him with me. He was a cat. And I wanted to take him with me whenever I moved out, but my mom was really attached to him. So I left him back at home. So that was his house, but he was unfortunately gobbled up by a wild animal a couple days after his first birthday. And it really wrecked me. It really, really wrecked me. He genuinely was like an angel incarnate, that little creature was. I had wanted a Seal Point ragdoll, a Seal Point Lynx ragdoll cat since I was a child. And this little kitten like showed up. I like woke up one day and I heard meowing from inside my house upstairs across the street was meowing. And I spent an hour like earning his trust. And he was incredible. He was an incredible little creature. So with the loss of Baby, I actually like went to the shelter because I was really hoping that he wasn't actually, passed. I was hoping that, he had just ended up somewhere else and he was dropped off at a shelter, but he wasn't. My family had security footage and my dad confirmed that he was taken. However, in that loss was a light like finding Fry, this little tiny runt of a kitten that needed someone to take care of him and someone to rescue him. And so we did that. So he's wonderful. And I wouldn't have him if not for that, unfortunate tragedy. But as is life, such is life. And God does work in mysterious ways, not in ways that I can always understand, but I trust the Lord with all of my life, my heart, my mind, and my soul. And he has never forsaken me or made me feel forgotten about, so... everything happens for a reason. It was a coyote, Pickle. It was a coyote that got him. Can you cover up the cinema roll? It's like staring into a mirror of how I imagine being locked in the basement. That's you. That's literally a representation of you guys. Do you see how he's like dejected? He's like this, like, and he's not even staring straight. He's just staring down a little bit, like wide-eyed like this. That's you guys. My posture right now. Posture check. Why do you bark? Because it's fun. And I'm a dog girl. It's just something that I do. The 1,000-yard cinema stare. Oh man. Oh man. Next week, I think at the end of next week, I'm gonna have like the cage created, like, and made and put all the bars up. Once I have all of the bars up, all of my cinema rolls are gonna be going in this cage. So you guys will see the cinema roll kingdom back there. Very excited about it. Yeah, he did, Bomb Jack. He did look like a sewer rat whenever he was a baby. No getting sick, dude. Make sure you eat soup. Dude, chicken noodle soup. I would literally kill someone in a video game. Hypothetically. I would do a lot for soup right now. Sorry, I can't pull a Hassan. I'll be real. I can't pull a Hassan Piker right there. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Hello, Matthew is straying. Hello, hello, hello. Dude, tomatoes. Tomato soup is my favorite soup. I love tomato soup. Freaking Hassan. I literally just ate homemade chicken noodle soup. Are you serious, Ghosty? And you didn't give me any, Vitamin C gummies are the secret. My body is less of a temple and more of a crack den. Yet, as long as I eat vitamin C regularly, I don't get sick. I use vitamin C for my skin. I should eat more of that, considering I work nights. I'm telling you, bro. Isn't tomato soup just thin tomato sauce? Well, when you put it like that. Well, when you put it like that. Baked free! 10 months, baby doll. Thank you. Thank you, honey bunny. It is. You know, I'm just gonna pretend I never read that or heard that. Lols is normally the one hitting me with ungodly food combination theories in chat. Oh goodness. Not gonna lie, the dog bark is sick. I'm sat looking to see if I can see a dog. I thought it was my dog. Lynn, it's all me. I don't use any soundboards. All of the sounds that you hear on stream are me.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Ilu?
All of it's me. Were they a dark faced seal point or a light? They were a light faced seal point lynx. They were really gorgeous. They were a really, really gorgeous little creature. Blue eyes. That's why I Fry looks a lot like him. Fry is a snowshoe, not a ragdoll. So his markings are different, but they both had blue eyes. That's insane. I love it. Tomato soup is boneless tomato? But what if I want bones in my tomato? I'm soft locked on envisioning a buttery grilled cheese. Grilled cheese! What? Grill me a cheese! I'm not grilling you a cheese. It's actually crazy. I have 2 grilled cheese references to show you. That's actually, like, who am I to have multiple references for grilled cheese, man? Like, who am I? What?
Well, you're safe now. So get out.
I'm hungry.
So lick that coat. You smell like
Grilled cheese.
What?
Grill me a cheese.
I'm not grilling you a cheese. What? Oh.
Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart can't take this damage if I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My arteries won't stand it. I'll feel like shit, won't ham it. Oh no, I don't understand it. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. And it's making it hard to eat. No, really, I can't eat this grilled cheese Obama sandwich, or I'm gonna get a heart attack. I'm trying to control my cravings and calorie intake. You know what this shit does to me. Oh no, I don't understand this grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My calories won't stand this. My stomach will reject it. Oh no, I don't understand this grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My cravings, I can't stand it. I need to eat this sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My heart won't take this damage if I eat this cheese sandwich. Oh no, I don't understand this.
Bro, I was in it. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. I was in it, man. I was in my feels with that one. It's kind of nice being able to see my whole face. I gotta be honest. I always have my fur in my face. It's kind of nice being able to see my eyebrows a little bit. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich, my heart. I hate to leave this moment, but I gotta get my butt in gear. I woof you, buddy. I will. I'll take good care of myself. I will. Yeah, baby was a blue-eyed ragdoll cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same voice actor. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. My arteries can't stand it if I don't eat this sandwich. Ooh, I don't understand it. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Ooh. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, the clip from the voice actor is separate from the video. I'm really good at what I do as a streamer, and so whenever I combine them, it looked like they were a part of the same video, but they're not.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is the penguin hanging?
What do you... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Little buddy. Little buddy. Little buddy. What happened to you? Are you okay? What happened? Come here. Be free from this mortal flesh prison. Come here. Guys, this is one of my favorite Sanrio characters. His name is Tuxedo Sam. I love him so much. And he infamously has never had like a lot of merchandise made for him. That's why this is like the only one that I own.
It's a baby.
We saved him. Good call. Good call, Matt. Good call. We saved him. Grilled cheese. Logan Paul moment. Why is he hanging? That's a reference that I'm not going to show on stream because it's pretty messed up, but it's very funny. Ooh, oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Ooh. I don't understand it. Grilled cheese, Obama sandwich. La da da da. I love fancy animals. Yeah.
It's a baby.
Wait, speaking of baby, I should feed my creatures. They want me to feed them dinner. I gotta feed the creatures. Oh, you're making it hard for me. Ooh. Meow, I think he's already gone. He's been up there for a while. No! No, he's alive. See, he's alive. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Just breathe. Just breathe. Good night, Jetix. Great to see you, buddy. Now he has your sickness. I'm sucking all my sickness out. No, you can't. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I mean, but like, you might not. Like, that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to, but like I do, so that's all that matters. And we're feeling good today. All right, let's stop talking. Stop talking. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? How about you stop talking and get educated, okay? You ever think about perfectionism? You ever think about how that's an unattainable aspiration? I think about it all the time. So we're gonna do that again. And this time I'm not gonna have the tab muted when I do it, okay? Pretend like that was a seamless transition, okay?
What's going on here? Avoidance wars. Each driver is trying to avoid eye contact with the other person. Do they know each other? Nope. Do they want to know each other? No way. Do you think we should introduce them? I think that's a great idea. But I think everyone is scared of what might happen. They got tired out. Probably had a big day yesterday and the day before and the day before. Have you ever had a big day? My whole life is big. Oh, here's street cleaning. Which makes me immediately want to ask, was the street dirty? No, I don't think so, and I can never seem to remember. I try to remind myself to take note of whether or not the street's dirty before the street cleaning car comes around and cleans it. But I always forget, and then the car comes and I'll never know. Sounds like you need a way to predict the past. Yeah, find out how to predict when the current moment is going to be the past, and then check up on certain details because you know you won't be able to access them anymore. Is one of these cars yours? Yep, I just bought all of them. How'd you do that? There was an auction. Online. I didn't have to go. I just sat here and now I own all these cars. Except for those two. Those are self-owning cars. Okay, well, can we drive some of these other ones? Nope, those are all self-driving. Okay, well, then can one of them drive us somewhere? Sure, where? I mean, sure, where? I don't know, to the moon and back? I think that might be out of range for some of these cars. Well, how about down the street? Sure, if you can figure out which way that is. Do the cars know? The cars? These cars know everything, which unfortunately cancels out, and so they know nothing. They know nothing? Feel nothing. They know everything. So they don't care. I see. So it means don't ask for their opinion. Right, so where do you want to go? Well, let's think about what our options are. You know, I just realized we could actually go anywhere, and now I'm feeling kind of overwhelmed. I know what you mean. Is there anywhere you've been before? Yes, I've been somewhere before. Well, can we go there? I don't remember where it was. Oh. Was it here? Yes. Oh. Are we there yet? Welcome. Yes, we're here. I'm excited about that. Where do you think all those people are going? Away. No, it's, half of them. Yeah. No, it's all of them are going away half the time. And the other half of the time they're coming back? No. They came back first, then went away. Right. From where? I think it might be a loop. No, it couldn't be. This road has no curvature whatsoever. Yes, but they could be making a series of angular turns. That's right, good point. Everyone around here seems pretty driven. That's just a sign of the times. 5 minutes ago, no one was going anywhere. I remember. Now all that's changed. Except we're still here. I just noticed that. How is that possible? It must be because of this sturdy commercial signage fixture upon which we are perched. Sit on a sign, feeling fine. That's my motto. My motto is different than that. I understand that. Shall we amount to something?
No, Baked Free. They caught you with the link. If you're in the Discord, you can post the video in the Show Me on Live channel, and I'll pull it up. This is beautiful. I think so. I love that video. I'm not really familiar with like with a lot of things, but that one is that one like speaks to me. That one speaks to me. Yes, by definition, this life we live is a purgatory. It's between heaven and hell. Isn't it interesting to realize that this life that we're living right now is the closest that some of us will ever get to heaven and the closest some of us will ever get to hell? It's a very sobering thought, isn't it? You should be able to exclamation point permit me, and it should be able to let you link, I think, like in just the chat, but I posted the grilled cheese Obama sandwich in my Discord's general chat without context. God bless. Oddly beautiful thought, right? No, that's awesome, Taryn. You gotta give me the play-by-play of what they say. Bro, go to bed. S'more, you seem to underestimate just how much this being my full-time job truly is, man. You seem to underestimate. We're feeling good today. We're feeling good today. We're feeling good today. If I was a boy, I would want my body to look like BB No Money's body. And I live and die by that statement.
Someone said pussy bad for me. She said she gon' pass it over. Come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Maybe I'm gon' give her some attention. This lady batshit crazy, yeah, she want me no protection. Pause. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. Just grab my meat, I ain't taking no pic. She tap my name right under her lip. I did 1, 2, like look at these freezing from the ice. I need a pico. Yeah, I just had book, call me Nemo. Keep it wet outside, Al Pacino. A6 on my feet, cause I'm a cheapo. Walk out 20X, find a Nino. Costco, hot all day, yeah, she deep throw. Me and the keys just hit that bingo. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Antidepressants. Antidepressants. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Really bust down, my pants down in a penthouse downtown with a real nice view. Got my own 10 bits, big business, the shizness. Talked up, talking about blue. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. She wanna get the dick in me, I'm baby, no polygamy. I grab a girl, she groovy with the hell and it's a man. She try to give me sloppy, toppy on the mezzanine. I whip it in a window, big ol' that she open sesame. Walk out 20X, fun and Nino. Costco, hot all day, yeah, she deep throw. Me and the keys just hit that bingo. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Antidepressants. Antidepressants. Watch me make an entrance. Yeah, I'm the shit today. Pop 1, pop 2, pop 3, pop 4. Call me Lexapro, Marnie, head to toe. Going sick, I'm out the door. Pop 5, pop 6, pop 7. Antidepressants. Yeah, I'm the shit today.
Who's that wild man? His name is BB No Money. His name is BB Nos. His name is Bibi No Mula. Update to the grilled cheese Obama sandwich in the Discord. Everybody is posting gifs of a black church choir dancing. It's a hit and I'm so proud. I won't take away your glory for your gen chat, but I gotta say, I feel like we won. You know what I mean? I feel like your victory is my victory. His chesticle size says he can at least bench 225 like Fred. Is that canonic that Fred benches 225 from Scooby-Doo? Taryn asked, what's your view on people like me who are atheists and non-believers? Well, my biggest, I guess my biggest commentary that I can give on that kind of a topic genuinely is a very simple concept of thinking about how just because you don't believe something exists doesn't mean that it doesn't. Just because you don't believe in God doesn't mean that God doesn't believe in you. And I can't answer everything when it comes to eternity. You know, God is God and he knows all that. But what I can say is that if there is any chance that I get to spend eternity next to him, boy, I'm going to take it. And the cool thing about God is that whenever you allow him into your life, in small ways, bro, you know, he's a gentleman. He's not gonna push and shove and force his way into like what you're doing. You know, he's not trying to cop your steez. You know, Jesus says to come as you are, not stay as you are, right? And so just because you don't believe in it doesn't mean that it's not true. And if I am given the gamba of heaven and hell, hey man, I'm going with the option that my sins have already been paid for and my place in heaven has already been reserved, and aligning with him in that, you know, whatever that means. I can say from my personal testimony that the closer I grow in my relationship with Christ, I do feel and see him show up in my life in many more ways than one, which is just beautiful confirmation that, you know, he is there and he is listening. Of course, that's my personal testimony. I'm not shoving that off on you. I understand everybody goes through their own journeys, and there's a lot of situations that bring a lot of people to a place of rejecting God or refusing, you know, to believe in the truth that he has for us. But I heard a really interesting story about a guy who was sitting on a fence one time, and he was sitting on the fence of life, and he has 1 foot in heaven, 1 foot in hell, and he's just dangling off the two. I bet he was really uncomfortable sitting on that fence like that. I digress. At one point, after he's lived a bunch of life, he's got 1 foot in heaven and 1 foot in hell. One of the sides goes dark. The heaven side goes dark, and he sees a figure walking up to him as he's sitting on the fence, and that figure is Satan. And the guy goes, whoa, 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 I didn't make a decision. I didn't choose you. I might not have chosen God, but I didn't choose you, Satan. So I don't want that. I see you now, and I don't want that. And Satan's laughing, and he goes, bro, the fence you're sitting on was mine the entire time. There is no gray in this world that we live. Everything is extremely black and white. It's all up to your own choices, man. And I just, I can guarantee you that, you know, trusting the Lord with your heart, it's never going to disappoint you. But wanting to trust the Lord, but still abiding by your own will in your life, now that will hurt you. Not because of anything he's doing, but because he's not able to show up in your life in the ways that he wants to, you know? But again, God says, come as you are, not stay as you are. A lot of people think they need to completely change their lifestyle, change their habits and who they are in order to appease God to be worthy of salvation. But your salvation's already been bought and paid for with an insane, insane price. It's a free gift, man. Why not accept it, right? Have you ever had your faith tested? Oh, noose. More than once. Hi, Birch. I gotta say, man, 2024 was the hardest year of my life. I moved 5 times last year for my safety. Everything that I ever felt concrete about around me was shattered and shaken. My lifestyle changed in many, many ways. People who I thought would be in my life forever are not anymore. And I could have blamed God for that. I could have forsaken, you know, like my faith. I could have, rejected it, been like, you know what, God, all of this, I don't want you anymore. But I gotta say, man, when I was sitting on the bathroom floor, man, contemplating the actual value of my life and how I lost everything and I didn't feel like there was a reason to live anymore, God showed up and he kept me alive. Jesus kept me alive in the worst, darkest, deepest, scariest pit I've ever fallen into. And that's the reason why I'm here. So for me, it's not just a matter of, warm and fuzzy, Jesus loves you. This is a actual real person that saved me from the brink of death and showed up when I needed him most and continues to show up in my life in so many ways. And I've never been disappointed with trusting God ever. I haven't understood why his plan for my life has laid out in the way that it has. I haven't understood why I've suffered in the ways that I have when I know that I don't deserve it, that I didn't warrant it, I didn't ask for it. But I do know that God never allows you to stumble into a situation that you cannot get through, at the very, very least by your own power, let alone like leaning on him. And I think one of the most beautiful things about this life that we live is that there will be a moment in your life where you are brought to that place as well. I think it's a part of the human experience. And I think it's why we're allowed suffering. Experiencing suffering is a reflection that we were made in the image of God. Having free will, there are no other creatures created that have free will like we do. And it's a godly trait. Utilizing that free will to choose him back when everything around you is screaming not to, whenever everything secular and physical and visceral is screaming, run away, run away, run away, go numb yourself, go distract yourself, go try to find fulfillment and happiness and prosperity in worldly things. Walking in sin will make you feel as though you're walking in freedom until you try to stop that sin, whatever it may be. And when you realize how hard it is for you to stop something that you once felt immense freedom and rebellion in, rebellion against the man, like the government, whatever, right? Rebellion against God. Sin will feel like freedom until you try to stop. And then that freedom, you'll realize, is a tether and a chain to something that destroys you. It's a trip, man. It's a trip. One would hope God judges us based on our character and actions, but not necessarily beliefs. Well, it's actually written directly in Scripture that the road to heaven is narrow and the path to hell is wide, because it is not by works, but by faith that you reach that connection with God, that you reach heaven. It is not by works. There's nothing you can do to please God and appease God to earn your salvation. And that's what the idea of, I just want to be a good person. If I'm a good enough person, then everything will be fine, right? Like I'll earn God's love. But that's the entire reason as to why God sent his son to die on the cross for us, was because the idea that we as imperfect, sinful beings operating in a world where sin nature runs rampant, like it's like being set up for failure almost in a way. And God recognized that and was like, dude, I don't want to see my children trying their hardest just to get to the end of their road and it not being enough. Because the reality is, in order to dwell in the place that God is living, we cannot exist in our sin nature. There is no sin in heaven. There is none of that, because heaven is God's dwelling place. Heaven is the complete presence of God. Hell is the complete absence of God. When you really think about it. And in order to be worthy of his presence, right? In order to be worthy of that kind of holy standing, It's not enough to check off a box of, I fed the homeless today and I did this today. That is why God sent his son, because what God is craving from you is relationship. It's not about religion. God is not a God of religion. He is a God of relationship, and he craves closeness with you. Deep, such real closeness. He wants relationship with you. He wants to know you. There's a terrifying section in the Bible where it talks about how somebody dies and they go to talk to God, at the gates, right? And he says, God, look at everything I've done for you. Look, I casted demons out in your name. I did this for you. I did this in your name. God, look, I was I don't know if it says this in the scripture, but it to explain for context for, those of you who don't know, to understand, the idea of God, I was a pastor, I baptized people in your name. I cast demons out. I fed this, I cared for the sick. I fed the needy. I did all of this in your name. And God looks at him and says, depart from me, I never knew you, because what God is craving from you is actual relationship. He doesn't want a slave that is afraid of his judgment, so much so that he lives that you live a life that you hope is good enough. He is such a genuine friend who wants to be a part of your life and wants to bring comfort and peace to your heart. And he can't do that if you're too busy being scared of him. If you're too busy, trying to follow your parents' faith or the faith of your small hometown that you grew up in that everybody else seems to follow. No, bro. He wants you, dude. He wants you one-on-one, bro. Come as you are. Doesn't mean stay as you are. You don't have to change things about you in order to, be worthy of God's love, by accepting that you are worthy of God's love because he created you intrinsically for that, just as he created his son to die on the cross. That, my friend, is the key, man. Were you always so devout in your beliefs? Yeah. I mean, whenever I got to college, I did a lot of taking ownership of my own faith. I did a lot of research. I did a lot of study personally on different worldviews, outlooks, religions, all of it, because I truly wanted to understand, God, I love you and I know how you've shown up in my life, but what's the deal with the rest of the world? What's the deal, man? Taking ownership of my own faith in my college years really cemented the conviction that I have for him, because he revealed to me so much, and there is so much about the way that science works in the world that aligns with God. And a lot of people think that science and God do not align, but they do, bro. They do, man. There is a beautiful aspect for example, I'm just saying this as a random example, but when you have sex with somebody, biologically, there are fluids and DNA cells, part of you, that stay in the other person. That is a biological phenomena that happens. And I believe that that's a direct correlation to how holy matrimony truly is, and how, coming together with another person truly is a reflection of a way of connecting with God in a way. I believe everything that we, in all the ways that we live, especially socially, I believe that we are interacting with fractals of the Spirit of God. The relationship we have with our parents represents the relationship with God the Father that we can have. Our relationship with our mother represents the relationship with the Holy Spirit that we can have, because God is 3 in 1, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The relationship that we can have with our children, is a reflection of, the way that God is a parent to us, right? The connections that we have with our friends is a reflection of the way that God desires friendship with us. You know what I mean? I don't believe in God because I have an answer for everything, for every question I have under the sun. I believe in God because I look around at this life that I live and I see him. I see him everywhere. I see him in everything good around me. In the same token that everything evil around me, childhood cancer, mass warfare, I see Satan in that as well. And if Satan is 100% real, God is 100% real. God is who he says he is, you know? What was an eye-opening moment when finding your belief? Hi, Jinx. An eye-opening moment was actually exactly what I just quoted. I went to a bookstore and there was a woman doing a talk. She had written a book and she was just sort of doing like a little mini sermon, not really, just kind of like, you know, she had some stuff prepared that, you know, she was talking about God a little bit, and she started talking, and about 5 minutes in, she stops talking and she closes her laptop demonstration and she goes, I'm just gonna speak what I feel like God's telling me right now. And that's exactly what she said. The world is black and white. The gray area that we all are so desperate to create and live in, indecision is a decision, you guys. There is no gray area. If God is 100% real, that means Satan is 100% real. And if you haven't been able to feel or see the love of God and the power of God in your life, I know for dang sure that you have been able to see the power of Satan and the power of evil in your life. I know for dang sure, bro. Because that's Satan's greatest smokescreen, is to distract us with all of the pain and suffering of this world, to keep us like barred and locked in this like victim mindset of like, oh my gosh, everything sucks and everything is scary. But you guys, bro, we live in victory and we have an opportunity to walk in victory on earth as it is in heaven. We don't just have to live a life of suffering and then wait until we get to heaven in order to relax, dude. In a twisted way, I know it might sound silly, but the ability to suffer in the way that humanity can is the reflection of how deeply we're able to feel and grieve and suffer, is a reflection of how much God suffers. Can you imagine being God, watching the beautiful creation that he loves so much not only go through so much pain, but whenever he does, you know, Old Testament shit, right? Old Testament, going through all of this stuff, you know, Old Testament, they didn't have Jesus. There were rules and regulations that God was like, hey, you got to do this, this, and this in order to, you know, prove to me that like, you are serious about me, because like I'm serious about you. So like you have to, you know, sanctify yourself in order to interact with me. That's why, you know, there were certain temples and like ceremonies that God laid out in the Old Testament in order to interact, right? Kind of like a, hey, like you care about me, you love me, all right, you know, prove it. And God saw, bro, God saw in that how like unfair that was and how that didn't even get to the root of what he wanted, which was relationship with us. It created like a, you know, like a fear and a pressure and like, well, all of these people are just, you know, going through the motions in order to please me. But like these preachers and pastors in this Old Testament are, you know, criminals. Like they're taking advantage of people. They're not caring for people in the way that I would want them to. So what do I do? And that's why he sent his son, you know? He's a cool guy, man. He's a cool guy. Why were we all born in the right God? Scav, what do you mean by that? Can you rephrase your question? I can't imagine the grief that God goes through, going out of his way to give us his favorite creation, free will, and having to accept the fact that because of the free will that God created us with, that very free will can reject him and keep us away from him. Like he genuinely, like what a godlike attribute, being, it's such a reflection of being made in the image of God that we have the autonomy to choose him back or not. And I can imagine in very small, you know, human fractals of my own life experience, what it's like to not be chosen back by something and someone that you love. And that on a scale of millions over the course of thousands of years, bro, hurts my heart, man. Hurts my heart. Couldn't you see God in things because you're searching for him in things? I understand that idea. I definitely do. But that's why I am so open about, you know, even if I didn't see, you know, God in things, I see Satan in things. I see evil. So even if you haven't had, that one-on-one experience with God, even if you don't feel like you see him in your mother's love, even if you don't feel like you see him in, the laughs and, good times that you have with your friends, even if you don't see God in your favorite food when you experience such a lovely thing, you can acknowledge that there is a dark, evil presence in the world that leads to bullshit. Like, there are some things that are just completely inexcusable and like unexplainable. Certain pains and suffering, and just why the questions that we have of like, why is humanity a certain way? Like, why do humans do this to each other? Like, why do humans hurt each other? It's so twisted that every evil thing done to humans in this earth was done by other humans to them under the influence of something abhorrent, right? And like, what's the answer there? Is it just, accepting that like we're just a fractured evolved species? I mean, come on. We are too set apart as a species. The fact that humanity can create infrastructure like skyscrapers, trains, planes, like we are truly set apart. It's not a matter of like, well, dolphins actually have a high intellect as well. Yeah, but they have flippers, bro. Like what are they gonna do? Is a dolphin gonna build a skyscraper? A dolphin might be able to paint a pretty picture, a pretty rose, but no, a dolphin can't, create a skyscraper. The fact that we are so intellectually advanced and capable of creation, I believe that the human capability of creation, once again, is a direct reflection of the godlike attribute of creation and the way that God created the world around us. The power of life and death resides in the tongue, and the fact that human beings can create and destroy simply with their words is a reflection of the God that made them. It just makes sense. If God wants to be your friend, why do we need to worship him? I don't believe that, God wants this blind idea of like, oh, we revere you, God, we worship you because I'm scared what happens if I don't. Like, it's kind of like, if you love your mom, if you love your dad, you do nice things for them. You speak kindly to them. If you love your girlfriend, your boyfriend, if you love your pet, you pet them kindly. You feed them food. You know what I mean? So I think it's less about this like arbitrary idea of like needing to fall on our faces and worship, this idea of something that exists, rather by connecting with God emotionally and as, the friend that he wants to be for us. It's a natural progression of valuing that friendship and treating it accordingly, which, does lead to worship. And like I've said in my own personal testimony, Jesus saved me from the brink of death. I would not be here today by my own volition. Like, I am so sorry to tell you guys that like I would have lost the battle. I would not be here right now if it were up to me. I wouldn't. And that's not to say I regret my life and being alive right now, but I'm telling you that if Jesus did not reach down literally as I was trying to like, I would not be here. So, would I want to, get to that point in my life in order to have that kind of a testimony? No, I wouldn't ideally. He's shown up in my life in so many other ways that I can point to as a part of my testimony, but that being such a visceral, real aspect of my experience, all I can do is just, sit on the ground and cry to him about it, how thankful I am that he saved me. Not just saving my soul, but genuinely saving my life and keeping me alive. Interesting thing, man. I'm sorry if I've missed chat. Whenever I start talking about stuff like this, I really do speak from the heart. And I'm just going. So if you guys have said something that I didn't read, please repost it. Because otherwise I'm just going to be scrolling up and trying to find it, and then the chat's going to keep going, and then I'm going to miss what you're saying now. So if you've said something, like, please feel free to repost it. Please, 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 please. I have me and my little dog girl brain. If I don't just say, what's on my heart and on my spirit and my mind, then I'll get tripped up in what I'm saying, just because I'm very prone to like distraction and stuff. So they call it locking in. What's your surprise, honey? It's interesting that there is not an evolutionary advantage to evil, so why is it in nature? On the contrary, Dank Shady, I think that there are plenty of secular benefits to being evil. Are you kidding me? If I didn't have a sense of morality, which by the way, the morality of, you know, be nice to your fellow human, you know, don't steal, don't murder. You do realize all of those came from God on Mount Sinai with Moses and like the 10 Commandments. Like before, like there are very weak arguments to the concept that human beings have like an intrinsic morality, you know what I mean? Because like they just don't. Because the reality is, if I didn't have God in my life, I would be such a menace, and I would make it everybody's problem. I would step on people's necks who I felt like were weaker than me. I would step on people's hearts to get where I want to go. I would social climb. I would leave people in the dust. I would only be concerned with what I'm doing. And the reality is there are people like that, many people like that, unfortunately, with very, very gargantuan amounts of power, politically or otherwise, in the world. And those are those people that give the orders to go slaughter countries. Those are the people that are, you know, leading like the war of like misinformation and misunderstanding that, you know, persists and spews just absolute hatred and awful shit. You know what I mean? It's a very interesting thing. It's a very very interesting thing whenever you kind of think about it. Baked Free, where did you go? No, not Baked Free. I think the auto mod got you, Baked Free. I fix you. Oh wait, did you do the time yourself out thing? Okay, maybe you're good then. Oh, you just vanished. Okay. Easy. I personally don't feel like I need God to be good. I completely agree that being evil has a lot of physical, worldly benefits, but I would hate myself for it. I think that in what you just said, I personally don't feel like I need God to be good. I don't need God to be good either. Like, I don't necessarily. However, what I do acknowledge is that God is the root of good. I think that's very important for me to like distinguish verbally with the way that I operate. So by acknowledging where the root of good and evil come from, it makes things very, very clear to me on like what path, I wish to align with, or what path I feel, led to align with, for sure. It's kind of like whenever, you feel like an itching to like know, like your grandparents or like your ancestors or like where you come from or like whatever. It's kind of like one of those things, right? It's like, where do I come from? Like, what's going on here? Why be good when being evil is so much fun? Because the reality is, Axion, being evil might be fun in the moment, but there is a moment after that where you are left alone with your own thoughts and your own mind. And my friends, your heart and your mind will lie to you. And that can be a very dark place. And I don't want to be stuck there, man. I don't want to be stuck there. Deep discussions late at night. Exactly, Bard. That's our flavor here on my channel. That's really beautiful, Breedable. I don't take any credit for that, genuinely. Like, the glory is to God for that. Like, I'm not here, telling you guys, hey, you should do this because, you should and like you should want to, all I can do is just share my testimony and, share what God's done in my life. And if I could give you anything, and I mean anything, you guys, if we never see each other again, if you never click on my stream, if I never meet you, in real life, if I can leave you with anything, I would want to give you a slice of my experience. I want to give you all of my experience. Like, I feel so overflowed, like my cup, like in my heart and in my spirit and my soul, I feel such an overflowing of the love and peace of God in my life that that is the one thing that I would want to give to you. And I wish that I could. And that this is the way that I can, as much as I can. But if I could like cut pieces of myself and like give it to you, and it's like the little eat me cake from Alice in Wonderland, and it's like, oh, I see. Like, I would, man. I wish I could. That's really beautiful. Breedable is a great sentence to hear. No, bro, that's cooked. Oh, Habibi. Oh, Habibi. Hey, man, I'm talking about my Jesus Christ, but I am still a dog girl, so I guess I'm still a little silly. What's the barking thing? Steve-O, my name is Meow like a cat, but I'm a puppy dog girl. The barking is just because I'm a dog. It's just who I am. It kind of flipped a switch in my brain with the pieces you've shared of your testimony. Dude, that's how God works, man. That's really cool, man. Glory to God, man. I prefer secular philosophy over faith because I never liked the supernatural aspects of religion. I understand that kind of a mindset. I do. The really cool thing that I like about the Bible is that if you take out the supernatural aspects, it is a history book of, real world, real life eyewitness testimony of history. And to me, reading the eyewitness testimony, even if I didn't align or feel or believe in the spiritual aspect, I mean, shoot, any testimony of hundreds of people seeing this guy after he rose from the dead and was walking around after he was crucified on a cross for hours and hours and hours publicly where everybody saw him die. And then hundreds of people see him as he's like walking around after the fact 3 days later. Like, hey man, feel free. Like, this is the kind of, guys, you can talk to God just like how I'm talking to you. And this is how I would say it. Like, God, there are so many moments in my life where I genuinely come to God and I say this. I'm like, God, I don't feel you. I don't see you. But I trust that you're there because I look at the evidence of where you've been. And I trust that and I believe in that. I can't feel you and I can't see you and I can't hear you, but I'm still choosing to trust you anyway. And I've never been disappointed by giving him that trust. What do you have to lose? If you really don't believe in any of it, if you really don't believe any of it's real, right? Like, what do you have to lose by giving him a chance? And I don't just mean, oh, well, I tried and whatever. I mean a real heart check, you guys. I mean a real heart check. Really being okay with the idea that God could be real. Being okay with the idea that God could love you, that you were made to prosper, that God created you to prosper you and not to harm you or forsake you. Like a real heart check, not just, I read the Bible this amount of times a day and I prayed this amount of times a day. It's about relationship. It's about your heart. It's not about religion. It's not about checking off boxes to appease God. What are you doing tomorrow? What should I be doing tomorrow, Axion? What do you got in mind? I'm glad you found something that brings you peace. Me too, man. Me too. And I'm really, really glad that you're here. And I personally believe that God brought you here. I do. I believe that everybody who's in my stream at any given point is here for a reason. Whether or not I'm talking about God or if we're just raving or memeing or whatever, like, I believe that what we have here and like what God desires is, community and relationship amongst his people, let alone with him one-on-one. So I'm really, really, I feel very honored that you're here. Even if we don't see each other again, which I hope we do, but even if not, there is no obligation or requirement for you guys to align with what I believe and what I feel and what I think. Politically, spiritually, whatever. This is truly a safe space, not some snowflake frou-frou nonsense, but a genuine safe space of we can agree to disagree or just not agree at all. And that's okay because I still value you as the person that you are because you're living and you're breathing and you have thoughts and theories and a mind of your own. And I value that. And so I value whenever people, have differences than me, and who still find a place here in this little in this little stream, in this little place on the internet. What is dog backwards? It's God, baby. To me, more and more proof that I was made in the image of such a God. Being a dog and all. My childhood best friend gave me my one and only Bible. It's really special to me, even though up until now I was agnostic. I think it's time to crack it open. I'm telling you, man, the sword of the Spirit is the word of God. There is so much power in the name of Jesus, and especially in the words that he spoke and in the Bible, like genuinely. Even just having it around, having it open, like there is power there, you know, like genuinely. In the same way that like in witchcraft and wizardry, like there is power there as well, like demonic, dark arts, dark magic, but like there is, you know, and that's very scary, you know, it is. How did God literally be there for you? I am not entirely, I'm not entirely like open with that part of my testimony, but God saved my life. I would be dead right now. Very, like, I'm not trying to like bring down the vibe. I would be dead. I would die. I would have died last year. I would not be here. I did not have a reason to live, with everything that I had gone through. Very, very rapid fire. I felt like I had everything in the world and I lost it basically overnight. Completely rug pulled out from under me, and I did not have a reason to live. And so I thought, why would I live? Like genuinely, like I don't want to live through this. Like I don't have anything left. And so God literally kept me alive, not just for a day, but genuinely for about a month and a half straight. God was keeping me alive every single day. Like that sounds silly, but that's not just day by day. And I mean hour by hour. I was checking in with God going, hey man, you got to keep me alive. I need you, like clinging to him, because I did not have a reason for myself to live through what I had been through. Yeah, he held my paw, quite literally. God held my little paw. I really hope one day I can talk about that. I appreciate you saying that, Taryn. I really hope one day I can talk about it, but I have a feeling that it will be very few and far between. It's hard with the internet. You know, I'm a very raw person. I bring 100% of myself to you guys. I have nothing to hide. I have no agenda. Like I am just myself completely. I'm the exact same person online as I am offline. And that can be a detriment when it comes to how vicious and how intentionally misunderstanding this online space is. And so there is so much of me that I want to share, especially in regards to my testimony. But the idea of my testimony being used against me in some kind of mocking way by people whose hearts are so hardened to the human experience is something that I just, I'm not super comfortable with, you know, but I do hope, you know, the more life I live, the more that I can share in that regard. Yeah, simple. The cats are going crazy. They just ate dinner, so now they have after dinner zoomies. Lunchtime! Hello, Cheesy. Happy lunchtime. What are you eating for lunch, Cheesy? This is great and all, but I don't know if I should trust anyone who got an orangutan as their Patronus. I didn't! That's not even true! I didn't! That's not even true! You're lying! You're lying! That didn't happen! My Patronus is a wolf! Look, I took the test a second time and it was a wolf. I didn't even get an orangutan the first time. Like, I didn't. That didn't even happen! Didn't even happen! Why am I nervous? What if it sucks? Guys, what if my Patronus sucks? There is no way that I got... I didn't. Okay, it didn't even happen. Like, what do you mean? That didn't even happen. That was edited. That was edited. That was an edited clip. Didn't even happen. Meow is totally right about being evil in that way. Another issue I've seen is that you might have some sadistic jokes or behavior and those people never forget. You can't take back the things you've said and done to your friends and family. Yeah, that's very true. I'm very transparent about, you know, there's two wolves inside of all of us. In the same way, you got like the ideal, like, you know, angel and little imp devil over here. Yeah, I am not perfect, and nor do I claim to be perfect at all. I try my best to curb a lot of my natural tendencies. Like, the reality is I desire things that will destroy me in my life. I have a part of me, that secular part of me, that broken part of me that operates, you know, outside of God, that desires to. It's kind of like the idea of like whenever you're going sober from a substance, you know, there's never a point in your life where you're not an addict anymore. There will always be a part of you, no matter if you've been sober for a day, a month, 10 years. There will always be a part of you that's craving that substance if you're put in that situation again. And so I do try to curb myself in the way that I carry myself, even when it comes to, you know, especially with trolls and stuff like that I get online and stuff. And, you know, I might, you know, bite back a little bit. I try to keep it very, I try to keep the low blows out of it, because if I allowed myself, I would be an absolute menace, and I would think it was really funny. And I would think that I was righteous in doing that because, well, they brought that energy first, right? You know, but I don't think that that's valid. I don't think that that's like a valid reason to share evil or hatred or like whatever, you know, aggression. All of us crave, but the difference is if you do it or not. Yeah. And that comes down to self-control. Self-control is one of the fruits of the spirit. It's one of the like direct fruits of, you know, of God's nature. And that's the beautiful thing about reading the Bible. You know, it's not, you don't read the Bible in order to, you know, check off the list of like, okay, I do this, I don't do this. Like, you read the Bible to understand what God's nature is. And that way you're able to recognize God's nature as you are out in the world around you. You're not just supposed to blindly, you know, believe that something that you view as, you know, objectively good or objectively bad is, you know, demonic or virtuous or holy, right? Like, God doesn't expect us to just blindly do that. That's why the Bible is there, so that we can understand what is the true nature of God, so that we're able to recognize it outside of that in our day-to-day. Because I understand if somebody's impression and understanding of who God is has only ever been taught to them by a guy yelling at you in a pulpit, you know, shaming you about what you should or shouldn't do, if your idea of God's nature is only reflected in the parent that was very harsh on you growing up, things like that, like, you know, you don't know the true nature of God, even though you might think you do. It's kind of like the idea of like somebody reading a lie about me on the internet, and instead of just asking me directly about it, they just go on believing it. Like, I would want somebody to come to me directly and say, hey, I read this about you. I heard somebody say this about you. Is this true? Or what do you really think about this? Like, I, for one, am always down to have a conversation, you know, to have a moment where I check in with people like that. But the reality is, you know, people don't do that often, right? I'm not special. If they don't do it often with me, they certainly probably aren't doing it, you know, with God, even though they have the opportunity way more one-on-one. That's why God, whenever Jesus died, Jesus said, I'm leaving behind a helper, which is the Holy Spirit, is that one-on-one connection. You know, we don't have to go sacrifice an unblemished lamb at the temple in order to, you know, feel like we're doing something right by God, or that we can suddenly, you know, okay, I qualify to talk to God. It's like, no, bro, the Holy Spirit is there, like in everything that you're doing, like right next to you. I've had a really cool opportunity in my walk with God, where God will visit you in dreams and visions if, you know, you allow him and you ask. You feel free to ask for that. I always tell people, I always tell people to call God on the perceived bluff you have. Like, call him out. God, show up in my dreams, show up in visions. You know, I want to see you. I need to see you in my life in order to be able to believe in you, bro. Like, call him out, bro. He can handle it, man. He can handle it. He can handle your doubt, your disappointment, your fear, your frustration, your confusion. God can handle it, man. But can you handle God handling it for you? Giving up that sense of control to something greater than you. Can you do that? Allowing yourself to be taken care of by something that loves you? That's something that I had to come very face to face in my life about. He can handle mine, Axe. He can handle mine. Hi, Boxy. What upsets me the most is how others will try to butcher and misrepresent what you're talking about. Absolutely none of us are perfect, and we can't express ourselves perfectly, and people should accept that fact and try to understand that understanding. Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, I have friends who are Satanists. Like, I have friends who completely ideologically unalign with me, but the reality is that their value is still intrinsic, and I still love them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel a need to create this echo chamber of similar beliefs and mindsets as me in order to validate and reaffirm what I think. No, I want to be in situations that challenge what I think every freaking day. I want to be put in situations where I have to choose God back every day, dude. Because that is the definition of an active relationship with somebody. You know what I mean? I'm so sick of religion warping young minds. That's why I'm preaching about relationship with God, bro. I don't preach about religion. You do not have to subscribe to a religion. It's all about relationship, one-on-one with the Father God. You don't have to step foot in a church in order to experience God. But bro, once you do experience God, I mean, it's biblical. Where two or more are gathered, the Holy Spirit is there. The Spirit of God is there. There is something very powerful whenever you're around other people like that. But God met me on the bathroom floor of my apartment. You know what I'm saying? God doesn't need you to feel like you're subscribing to an ideology in order to reach you. You know? You don't have to meet a qualification in order to be worthy of God interacting with you or God loving you, let alone God giving you the salvation that I know I don't deserve, but I am so thankful that I have. Can I ask how you respond to Bible verses that some of us would consider hateful and bigoted? Absolutely. I again, it goes back to understanding what God's nature really is. If you cherry pick words out of an essay, out of a book, anybody can look at a single word, a single verse in something like the Bible and misunderstand and immediately claim that's bigoted, that's hateful, that's this, that's intolerant. Biggest thing I have, if you feel that way with anything in the Bible, truly research the context. You exist in the context and all in which you live and all that has come before. That's a Kamala quote, which is insane to quote Kamala. However, understanding the context of which you're reading, is huge. It is so important. Understanding who is saying it, what time period are we in? What's the situation? What is the political climate of like what's going on there? Like all of that is in the Bible. Bro, there are books in the Bible that are so boring because it's literally just Jebediah is the son of Zechariah, and Zechariah is Magnolia's mother, and Magnolia is, you know, Zimbabwe's niece. Like there are literally like chapters and chapters and chapters of literally lineages, building instructions for things like the Ark and like certain temple things, certain just like old Testament laws of rules and regulations. And not all of that is the word of God. That's another big thing. The Bible is all directly inspired, aka inspired being like divinely, like God led people to write these things. But what the Bible is a collection of eyewitness testimony and experiences from everyday people. There's a thing called red letter in the Bible, and it reflects where in the Bible that God actually speaks, that Jesus even actually speaks, right? And so everything you're reading in the Bible is not necessarily like God is saying these things outright. You know, it is people that are writing that, right? And again, like it's for example, like I would hate if somebody were to judge me based on something that a fan of my content was writing in a chat. Even if it's something I might align with, what I would rather is, you know, if that person has any question, thoughts, or theories regarding me, that they come to me directly and they ask me about it, right? And that's the opportunity that God gives us by allowing us to have that kind of relationship with him, which before Jesus was crucified on the cross, we weren't able to have with him, because the sin barrier of living in this world with free will kept us separated from him, because he can't dwell in unholy, uncleanly places, you know? The Bible is divinely inspired and eloquated by the Spirit of God. But yes, it is, I mean, they are human words. I mean, whenever you're reading, the geographical map of like, and Jerusalem was over here, and, you know, Sodom and Gomorrah was over here. Like, yeah, these are real people writing it down, like literally blog posting in the Old Testament about like what they're seeing and what they're feeling. Whereas you have, you know, books and chapters where you have, you know, Moses, for example, recounting his direct, you know, experience with God, right? And how Moses, you know, God spoke to him through the burning bush and stuff like that. So yeah. It's exciting. It makes the Bible so accessible. Like a lot of people are afraid of the Word of God because it's like, oh gosh, it's the Word of God. Oh, it's scary. It's like, no, bro. I mean, these are normal people, you know? And that's why, again, you know, if you're not open to the idea of the supernatural aspect of God's power and God's influence on the Bible is a completely uncontradicted depiction and collection of historic events and eyewitness accounts that spanned over thousands of years. Even if you don't believe in God's love and in God's power, at the end of the day, the book is a history book. And it's a history book that people have tried to refute and get to the bottom of. And did that really happen for thousands of years, bro? The most beautiful thing that I have ever heard from professors at Oxford, Yale. I had an opportunity to go to a worldview conference whenever I was in college, where professors from all around the country, all around the world, were coming to, you know, speak on certain things. And not all of them were like, it's not all like a Christian or like a Jesus focused thing. Like I sat in a college style lecture learning about, you know, the psychological facets of Hitler for like 2 hours. It was insane. But one of the most amazing things that I heard from a scholar who teaches at Oxford, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but they had this thing where after the lectures, you were actually able to talk, like go up to them and like ask them questions directly. And I asked this man, I said, you know, so why do you believe in God, you know, at the end of the day? And this man looked at me. And he goes, I don't believe in God because I feel him. I don't believe in God because I've had a supernatural experience. I believe in God. Hello, Trinket. I believe in God because I've studied this, trying to refute this for decades, and I can't refute it. Which I think is so beautiful. Being able to come to that place of like, look, man, God, you seem great. Like, I like the idea of your love, but I haven't experienced it. But dude, you know what I have experienced? Not being able to get past and find any other answer besides you and besides the reality of like, okay, like this must be true because I can't find something and I can't justify any other reason as to why it's not. These are scholars. These are not feel-good little pastor people. Like, these are intellectual men, like, in women, you know what I mean? Like, who dedicate their lives to this stuff, you know? I just thought that was really powerful, and it really affected the way that I view faith in a lot of ways as I got older. I mean, that is true faith. Faith is not being able to feel the love of God all the time. Faith is choosing that love, and even whenever you can't feel it, even whenever you can't see it, because, okay, God, I've read about your nature. I understand like what you represent, and I believe that that's who you are, because I'm looking at the texts. I'm looking at the research. You know, I just, humanity has this very interesting idea of like blind faith, right? And it's not blind. Like, we weren't meant to just be blind followers. If we were blind followers, we would walk ourselves off a cliff not being able to see, right? Like, God respects the fact that not only are we free thinkers, but we're deep thinkers, and we're very capable of feeling and thinking very complex things. I think God respects that. I really do. I added pickled fennel to my hamburger. Oh, that sounds so good. I did ask about your lunch, and I did want to know about it, Joe. Yeah, we are doomed to repeat history if we don't know history. And how else are we to know history if we don't go out of our way to learn? People pray before eating a plate of beans on toast. Think about it. They pray in thankfulness, because even if somebody is eating something that somebody else would be like, I would never eat that, they're praying. I would assume the reason I pray, you know, before a meal is to thank God and acknowledge that, hey man, like, I am a living, breathing being and I need sustenance to live. And Lord, like, you know, I could be eating anything else or I could be starving, and right now I get to have this in front of me. Wow, thank you, God. Like, it's appreciative, you know? I don't understand it. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich. Honestly, at the end of the day, like, you make a great point. Reading background context is a great answer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're not just meant to blindly believe in something that we're scared or doubt about. We're smart little guys. Above all, love each other deeply, because love covers a multitude of sins. Amen, Gongo. Amen. Yes, and amen, bro. Whew. Good word, man. Good word. Biblical word. Ditch Sakura-kan and fight me. I want to fight you. I want to fight you so bad. Lols, I feel like when we finally get into the boxing ring to fight each other, we're gonna go to like swing at each other, and then we're just gonna like fall into each other's arms and sob. You're like, maybe you will, but I'm going for the left hook. Do you believe God is handling your life? Yes, I believe God is the lamp unto my feet and the light on my path. Yes. Am I getting this wrong, or did you just give me a permission to be a brat with God? I'm telling you, bro, be a brat. Like, in the sense of genuinely, like, do not hold back your emotions with God. If you feel slighted by God in some way because of what you've been through in your life, if you feel frustrated or whatever, bro, bring it to him. I'm telling you, bro, talk to him like how you're talking to me right now. Like, don't try to like curb what you're saying in order to like, oh, I should sound all proper and prim. No, dude. Throw your F-bombs in there if you feel the need to, bro. What I'm saying is just don't hold yourself back from interacting with God because you're afraid of how you're coming off to who God is. Like, don't worry about that. He wants you as you are. Come as you are. Do not stay as you are, bro. MEOWDALYN, would you go so far as to say that none of us can truly understand God? I believe that we can understand aspects of God, absolutely. But I do believe that there is a part of this human experience, well, dog experience for some of us. I do believe that there is a big chunk of this life experience that we do have to be okay with not knowing. And if you're the type of person, the royal we, if we are the type of people to always need an answer to everything, and to, if I don't have an answer, then I can't align with it, then it's like, like that's your choice. But the reality is, when you go to the pharmacy to pick up medication, as an example, are you bringing a biology kit with you to test each and every pill, little oblong pill, to test it to make sure that the chemical makeup of what you need in that medication is in there? No. You're trusting that the doctor and the pharmacist filled it properly. You're trusting that the doctor prescribed it right. You're trusting that the pharmacist filled it up right, gave you the right dosage. You're trusting that the label on the box of the food that you're eating from is the proper nutritional value. The reality is, I understand why it is so hard to display and to walk in faith toward God, especially, this God that we can't see, right? That's just there, that I can't hear. Like, I get it. But the reality is, you guys, we display blind faith, or rather faith in general. We display faith without thinking about it all the time. All the freaking time. Yeah, bro, that's a Cliff quote. That is a quote. That is a Cliff quote. I love that example that he gives because it's so true. When we're driving on the road, we have faith that the other drivers on the road are not going to crash into us. You display faith in so many aspects of your life. What's the harm in displaying it for one more thing? Arguably the coolest thing. The thing that could fulfill you and protect you and bring you so much in your life. Like the one thing, right? Like, why not? You already do it without realizing it. Why not? Exactly, Goj. Somebody who gets a new job has faith that it might turn into a career, but nobody knows what the future has in store, right? Exactly. Hard question. Would you drop the dog girl life for Jesus? If I felt like I was living a life that did not align with Jesus and that somehow was, me being a dog, absolutely. I would give up everything for Jesus. I would. The reality is, I do curb a lot of my lifestyle away from my intrinsic dog-like desires in order to align with God. There are a lot of things that I don't do anymore that I once did not because I felt like anything was wrong with it, but because God has convicted me and made me realize and brought to light, certain aspects of the way that I operated with people and, in myself that didn't align with him. Hello, gamers. How are you guys? If there are mistakes in the Bible, how can I follow it? In this case, I would believe it was twisted by humans to benefit it. I suppose my next question would be, what mistake do you believe are in the Bible? Like what do you what do you mean by that, I guess? Because I don't believe that there are there are a lot of things in the Bible that suck. Like Old Testament law sucks. Like the things that people did back then suck. The stories of what people were up to suck in a lot of ways. Because once again, the Bible is a history book at its core, right? So I guess like my question would be like, what specifically would you feel as though would be like misaligned to be considered a mistake, right? I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. We're talking a little bit about love, life, and the pursuit of happiness, the pursuit of Jesus Christ. It's nice to see you, Cuddy. What did you guys do on your stream? Richie, it's nice to meet you. Boss Dad as well. Cuddy, it's also lovely to meet you. But we aren't blindly trusting those things. There are strict laws and regulations that place in place that make a merchant or supplier's best interest to not poison the medication or food. That's why I don't chemically analyze my food or my medicine. If some random person gave me medication, no, I wouldn't take it. Well, Boss Dad, you make a great point, but the reality is human error is a thing. Just because the medication that you are prescribed, for example, in this example, just because the medication you're prescribed might be the proper dose written by your doctor, doesn't mean that the pharmacist isn't having a bad day, an off day, distracted in any sense, and might give you the wrong dosage, right? We have to take into account human error, which runs rampant in the world, you know? Kurt says that I believe in God, but I can't accept that Jesus is God. I believe that he was a prophet just like everybody else who brought the same message. I see, Kurt. I see. It's a very Muslim outlook, which that, you know, to each their own. I to that I would say, Jesus, I don't believe is a prophet who brought the same message. In fact, Jesus preaching himself that I am God, Jesus saying I am God, was not what everybody else was saying. In fact, so much so, that's why everybody had so much of an issue with him. I mean, Jesus came to fulfill the Old Testament law in such a way that all of the holy people who, you know, were priests in the temples, they hated him because they were like, what you're saying is blasphemous to the texts that we know. But Jesus is like, bro, it doesn't change the fact that I'm God. Hi, I'm Gibby. That's not a real name. Well, I'm still Gibby, like quite literally, right? I'm not sure I like the idea of human error as an argument. If we suggest human error is a major factor, I could point to a belief in God as a perception that you have, and your perception could just be flawed as an error. I suppose the way I was saying with human error comes back to the idea of you display faith in things no matter what. So I'm trusting, like I said, like whenever I drive on the road, I'm trusting and having faith in the fact that the other drivers are not going to crash into me, right? That driver very well could be drunk or distracted, be texting, and they could bump into me, right? But I'm having faith that they won't, and that's why I can drive peacefully and just sing my little songs while I whoop whoop. So that's what I meant in that context of that specific topic. I don't know if that translated, or whenever I read chat, I go back and forth through certain things. So I kind of topic jump a little bit. So I apologize if it seemed like I misspoke on something that I was trying to give an analogy for. But didn't Jesus pray? I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, again, to believe that Jesus Christ is God means that you have to acknowledge that God is 3 in 1, that God is the Trinity, the Holy Spirit, the Father, God, and Jesus Christ. All different facets and aspects of God. Just kind of realized. The way that I can best describe the Trinity, for example, you guys are talking to me right now through camera, through stream. I'm talking to you right now through stream. But I can also talk to you offline over text, or I could mail you a letter from my P.O. box. All 3 of those forms of communication are still me communicating, but it's communicating in different ways. That's like the best way for me in my brain that I can display the reflection of what the Trinity is and how God operates as the Trinity. Two of those things will never happen. What? Me texting you or sending you a letter? Well, to each their own. To each their own example. That statement is only valid if there is a higher force to enforce said laws. If the laws are created but not enforced, plus there's a lot of context missing due about safety laws. If that was true, why all the sugar additives? Why the cancer-causing food coloring in the USA but banned in Europe? Dude, I mean, are you talking on like the topic of like FDA and like being able to trust like, you know, these like government? I see. You're responding to what. You're responding to what Boss Dad said. Is that right? From what I'm like, how I'm following the chat, lols. Because you make a great point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Boss Dad says, there are strict laws and regulations in place that makes it in a merchant or supplier's best interest to not poison medication or food. So it's not that we're blindly trusting those things or having faith. And lols counters that with a fantastic point. That statement is only valid if there is a higher force to enforce the laws, if the laws are created but not enforced. Plus, there is a lot of context missing about safety laws. If that were true, why the sugar additives and cancer-causing agents in USA food but that are banned in Europe? Yeah. Like, why is the UN not in charge of all of like the, you know, food and regulation laws? Like, why is the UN not in charge of like the safety laws if that were the case, right? Like, yeah, good point. I'm a bit tired, so I might not be tracking the topic swap closely. The modern world is full of faith, but that faith is sourced from a knowledge gap. And you can, if you're driven and really want to, learn that subject to close the gap significantly. There will always be some amount of faith in other humans in society, but I don't see the jump from that to God. I suppose to me, it reflects the idea of faith in general. Like if I have faith in the fact that, you know, I'm going to wake up in the morning, I'm going to go to bed and wake up in the morning, then, you know, why not express the possibility of the faith that there could be a God that loves me, right? I get what you're saying, man. It is also almost 7 a.m. So peace and love. I am also exhausted as well. So if I am misspeaking in anything or if I'm, you know, confusing in the way that I'm like, you know, kind of bobbing and weaving, you know, I take ownership of that as well. But also, I'm an imperfect person and I don't have an answer for everything. All I can do is just share my own insight that I feel is divinely inspired or otherwise. Mm-hmm. Isn't it more simple to believe God is only one God and that's it? I can't find a definition of the Trinity in the Bible, which seems confusing. Well, I would say it is convenient to believe that, you know, God is just the one thing. Of course, this is getting into semantics. Like, I don't think that you... Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Caught my tongue there for a second. If you look in Matthew, whenever it talks about baptizing somebody in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, there is text in the scriptures that do reflect the key points of the Trinity and what that really is. It might not be, you know, in the same type of vein of explanation of how, you know, God's, you know, spoke, you know, the world into existence and like, you know, Genesis and all of that. It might not be laid out in like this perfect platter, but I think that's another reason as to why God wants us so deeply to get into the Word of God and really like hone in and like research that for ourselves and like grow that connection with Him, right? You know, to fully like understand those things more. But in Matthew, in the book of Matthew, in the Bible, it does talk about the idea of the Trinity and about the Father, the Son, and the Spirit being 3 in 1 and stuff. Yeah, Matthew 28:19. Yes, sir, cadet, you got it. Yes, sir. I'll look up the verse right itself so I can quote it properly because there is so much power in Scripture. Yes, Matthew 28:19. Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Yippee! me when God does what God does and like gives context and like valid like backup of like him being who he says he is. Me when God is who he says he is. Yippee, 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 yippee. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Curtis says, I believe that the baptizing in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Spirit was a fabrication because no early church ever did that. Plus, it doesn't specify that the three are co-equal, co-eternal. Curtis, can I ask if you're speaking from an agnostic viewpoint or if you're speaking from an Islamic viewpoint? Because if my response to you will shift depending on which one, because I've researched these things and I've researched these worldviews, and so I understand as to why certain people believe certain things, and so it will affect the way that I can like I think properly like answer, at least in my own understanding, like what you're kind of like what you're pointing out. What are your thoughts on higher powers besides Christ, such as love or whatever? Christ has always bothered my stringent scientific-based view of the world, but I do feel like there is something bigger. I'm just curious. Well, dude, the really cool thing about God is that like he created the world to align with science. So I totally believe that you can be very science-focused with it aligning with the Word of God. Absolutely. I believe Jesus Christ is love. I believe that these fruits of the Spirit that we benefit from in our everyday conversations, like with each other, in interactions and like relationships interpersonally, I believe that that is a reflection of, you know, the nature of God, right? So to me, Christ is love. Christ is the ultimate form of love. So the idea that love can exist outside of Christ at its core just seems that doesn't make sense to me. In the same way that you know, Christ is I'm gonna stop that. Thank you. Sometimes I think and say things and then don't mind me. I'm talking to the Holy Spirit. sometimes I go to say things and then Spirit's like, nope, not that, and I'm like, okay. Religion is simple. It's simply made to make everyone a better person. I don't believe that, because there are plenty of people that commit insane acts of violence, i.e. the Crusades, i.e. general terrorism. There are plenty of people that utilize the idea of religion to instill violence, and I do not believe that God is a God of violence. I don't believe that God is a God of destruction in that manner. I think that religion can be utilized by people in groups to instill control over people. Absolutely. I think that if you allow religion to be this bigger than you idea of like, I'm scared of God, so I'm going to follow these rules as to not piss him off, and hopefully I'm a good person enough to get into this idea of heaven. Guys, heaven is the complete presence of God. If you don't believe in God, why do you want to go to heaven? That's about to make me cry. Like, what's your idea of heaven without God if heaven is the complete presence of God? Why would you even want to go to a place like that if you don't believe in him? Yeah, Hachi, I mean, that's why some religions do end up as a cult. Like, because the idea of religion is very powerful, and people can be led into mindsets and mind shifts that they otherwise wouldn't be, led to if they feel like they're doing it in order to appease God. But that's why what I'm talking about is relationship. I'm talking about genuine relationship with God. It's not religion, it's relationship with Jesus Christ. I understand why Jordan Peterson gets so flustered when people ask him, do you believe in God? Because belief isn't something that's spoken, it's something that's lived. Yeah, like I can tell you guys all about my testimony, all about the research I've done, you know, what's led me to, you know, think what I do and feel what I feel, but, you know, ultimately, you know, I wish I could give you what I know to be true in my own experience. Like, I wish I could, because it would make this so much easier, right? But yes, I've squeezed Swollen Rolls rippling biceps. Yes, yes, I have, Donut. Hi, Wobble. Fall asleep watching Meow, wake up watching Meow. Steven, my love, it's so great to see you, honey. I love you. My heart is with you, Steven. I appreciate you too, Steven. So God created Jesus, which is God. So there are two gods at the same time? No. So the way that God, because God is holy and God cannot exist amongst sin, God chose to interact with the world, the secular world that we live in, by utilizing the human experience. Like, God didn't want to just, you know, come down in a cloud of smoke, which in Old Testament, like, he is a big fan of pillars of fire and pillars of smoke as a way of communicating with people, right? Burning bush, right? But God truly wanted to understand the human experience. God wanted to understand, like, what we were going through literally day by day and the needs that we needed to be met, in order to fully like understand us. You know, it's crazy, like, how God has gone out of his way to, like, seek understanding of us, like, so deeply. And yet, so many of us, you know, don't do the same. Like I said, man, if you feel like God's bluffing on how much he loves you and who God says he is, call him out, bro. Tell him about it. Be like, God, bro, I don't know what I think of you, man. This idea of you sounds nice, but I don't know, man. Like, what's going on here? Where are you? Why did this happen in my life? If you're supposed to be such a good God, why did this awful thing happen? What's going on? Like, I'm telling you, bro, God can handle it. God can handle all of your disappointment and all of your frustration. He can. What do you think about different Christian interpretations that vary throughout history? I would imagine you can find many historical examples of Christians in history who wouldn't approve of your lifestyle, but God's word is eternal and always has been. Yeah, I mean, the reality is, like, the church is not perfect. The reality, like, so many people are hurt by the church in the name of God, but the church is not, the church is the ideal reflection of, you know, what people who align with God should be. But when you have people, I mean, the Crusades are an incredible example of using, like, the name of God to instill mass violence onto people. I don't align with that. I love God. I love Jesus, but I wouldn't align with that. I wouldn't say that the people who are crusading, yeah, you guys are, you know, doing what you're doing in the name of, no, bro. Stop what you're doing, man. Excuse me. I'm talking to my pals here. My cats are going absolutely insane. So, like, for me, somebody looking at me and looking at the way that I dress, wearing a headband accessory of dog ears and a dog collar and a band t-shirt, if they look at me and they say, she's not a Christian! She could be a Jew and still believe in, she's a dark. If people look at me and they want to think that out of a judgmental sense in their own mind, like, that says more about them than it does me. I know who God says that I am. God says I am beautifully, wonderfully made. The Lord says I have plans to prosper you, not to harm you. Like, I know who I am because I know who God says that I am. And quite honestly, I'm not out, like, if to be so transparent with you guys, as a woman on the internet who works as an e-girl in the e-girl space, I don't do sex work. I'm not sitting out here with my titties up for you guys to stare at. You know, I actually recently, over like the past couple of months, over this past year, I've worked really hard with curbing my my cussing, especially when it comes to the F word. You know, I do go out of my way to carry myself in a specific way that I do believe aligns with who God says that I am, and a way to show honor to him in that way. You know, I'm ever evolving. I'm not perfect. I don't do everything perfectly, but I dang try, man. I dang try.
She's not a Christian!
She could be a Jew and believe in
It
God.
doesn't matter. She's tampering in dark-sided stuff. Yes, she did.
People, when they see my dog ears, she's not a Christian! Well, you know, she can dress alternatively and still, it doesn't matter! Just because there were Old Testament laws that said men couldn't cut their hair and women had to like cover their hair, and don't mean that I align with that, bro. Jesus came to fulfill the Old Testament law, bro. If my version of really being like wacky and like crazy for people is me wearing animal ears, I'll just let you think that, man. It doesn't change who God says I am. Is there only one objective truth to believe in for salvation? Yes. God is very specific in the Bible about the road to heaven is narrow and the road to path. It's 7 a.m. The path to hell is very wide. And it is because it is not by works, but it is by faith that you get into heaven. It is by believing in the gospel that Jesus is who he said he is, and he died for our sins because we are imperfect. There is nothing we can do to be a good enough person to be worthy of heaven. Like, we can't. It is by the faith and the trust that Jesus paid for that, the acknowledgement that God is who he says he is, humbling myself to acknowledge my God like that to get into heaven. It's not about being good enough or praying a certain amount of times a day or, confessing your sins to the guy in the box enough times, right? Like, there are so many aspects of faith and of religious structures that can bring you closer to God in very many beautiful ways. But at the end of the day, it's about believing that Jesus died for your sins. That is what's going to get you to heaven. And I know that might, like, that's not a fear-mongering thing. To me, that is such a relief, dude. Like, that is such a relief. Like, great. Like, there's one way. God bless. Like, great. Like, I can. All right, got that one. Like, to me, it makes having faith with Jesus and having a relationship with Jesus, it makes it make so much sense. You know? Good night, Merrick. It was lovely to see you. I hope I see you again. Hello, Psyducky. Psyducky! Ducky was the name of my first Webkins. He was a Google's. Ducky. I love that. How can a baby have sin? I don't personally believe that babies have sin. So if what you're saying is, well, if a baby is born and then it dies, is it going to hell because it never acknowledges, God as, Jesus as God or whatever? Infants are not capable of sitting up on their own, let alone having like a cohesive thought. So I don't believe that God would damn an infant to hell just because they never got the chance to have a fully fledged thought. It says in the Bible that, he knits us together in our mother's womb. God knows who we are before we're even born. So I believe that babies are very close to God, in fact. You ever look at a baby and they just are staring off at you, or they're staring off into the distance and you're like, what is going on inside his head? Like, maybe they can see angels. Maybe they're talking to Jesus and we don't even know it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think babies are more connected to God than we adults are, Goliathus says. That's a very fair outlook to have because, whenever you have sentience and like free will and you realize that you have the option to not choose God, a lot of people will choose to not choose him back. Because it's inconvenient for them to choose him whenever they want to live a life of indulgence and of indulging their desires. How do you feel about denominations? It doesn't feel like you follow closely with them. I know a lot about them, kiddies. I personally would identify as non-denominational. Although I do practice Messianic Jewish traditions like Hanukkah and Passover and things like that. That reflects my personal lineage. I don't believe that I have to respect and honor and celebrate Passover and Hanukkah, and I don't feel like I have to respect and honor Jewish law in order to appease God. But for me personally, I do have a Jewish background in the way of my great-grandfather and grandmother came from Poland during World War II. So for me, it's a matter of kind of like the same idea as like a Catholic going to confessional, right? It's like one of those ways that I feel connected, and I feel connected with my lineage, and I feel connected, with God. But it's not necessary in order to connect with God, right?
Yeah.
But I would qualify as non-denominational. Quite honestly, I am a Christian through and through. Technically, technical terms, I'm Messianic Jewish, which means that I, am Jewish who aligns with Christ being who he says he is, Christ being God, because Orthodox Judaism, they don't believe that Christ is God. They believe that he was just a prophet in the same way that Islam also believes that he was just a prophet. But for me, even the term Christian is a little bit charged because in Western culture, the term Christian is so, people are just raised Christian, right? But they might not reflect what it does mean to follow Christ. So what I like to say is that I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. That is the best way that I can explain myself, genuinely, and just be very blunt about it. I follow Jesus Christ. Whether or not that qualifies me as a Christian, a Messianic Jew, whatever. Ultimately, I align with Jesus Christ, and I would align with him no matter what, even if that meant giving up all of the things that I feel make me in this secular world. My soul is bigger than this human experience. We are supernatural beings having a human experience.
So.
Hi, Woosie. Hello, Woosie. Woosie is such a cute name. I love that. Hi, Mama. I really wish you would stop jumping on my computer, my sweetheart. I love you. I love you so much, my sweet little girl. Isn't it unjust to sacrifice someone innocent because somebody else sinned? That is the entire point of the gospel, Curtis. That is it. Yes, it is. It is unfair for somebody else to pay the price of your wrongdoing. It is unfair. But God is a sovereign God in the way of acknowledging, hey man, you aren't going to be able to pay this price yourself, the price of sin. I'm going to do it for you because I love you, because I have grace for your imperfections. I know that you are not enough on your own in order to do this, so I'm going to do it for you. You're right, it doesn't make sense because the grace of God surpasses all understanding. But that is the gospel. That is the beauty and why. Dude, if you read the scriptures, when Jesus was about to go up on the cross, he went off by himself to talk to God. He was crying, weeping, talking to God about, do I really have to do this? God, I don't want to die like this. Because Jesus is God, he could foresee all of the pain, the torture, the hours. Guys, I can't even, if I had the stomach for it, I would show you research about the process of crucifixion. It is the most torturous, painful way for somebody to die. You are tortured. Your fingernails ripped off, nails into your body, whip, beaten, all of it. and then you're left to hang while blood fills your lungs and you drown in your own blood, disemboweled, hanging there in the beaming sun while your organs are outside of your body. Dude, I've really tried, like, every time I try to dig into like the details of crucifixion, I literally don't have the stomach for it. It breaks me so deeply to think that like somebody went through all of that because of me, like for me, so that I wouldn't have to. Whoa, dude, like I don't deserve that. And I am completely transparent and very real with the fact that I do not deserve somebody going through all of that. I should be the one to pay for it. I should be the one to be tortured and suffered for my wrongdoing. Even if if I were, living right now, if I were in a situation where, I was in court and the judge was like, hey man, so you have to, pay this, this, and this, and you have to go to jail for 20 years for what you did. Or, I have this other guy, he's like kind of a petty criminal and he's stolen a couple things and he's kind of a drug addict. So like what you can do if you want to like, pawn off your sentence onto him. I mean, he's not doing anything with his life anyway. So like, go ahead. Like, why don't you? I still wouldn't do that because that's a real person. Like, what do you mean? Ugh. I can't imagine God being subject to crucifixion. It doesn't seem befitting for God. Absolutely. I mean, it's not. I mean, that is truly, I mean, he did it to display to us, hey, I created you. I gave you free will in order to not choose me back. And because you're not choosing me, because you are choosing to be a God of your own life, me as the God who created you and loves you more than anything in the entire world. Like the idea, do y'all know the term, I love you more than the world? Like, I love you more than anything in this world. Has a parent or a friend or a teacher or like whatever, an advisor, has anybody ever told you that? Have you ever heard that from somebody? I love you more than anything in this world. Bro, Jesus was the literal definition of that. That was not a saying like before that, really. Like, let's be so for real. Like, that is the true representation of I love you more than anything in this world. That God would allow himself to be beaten and battered and bruised for knowing full well that he was doing that, and people might still choose to not revere him as God. Even still, doing the idea of do the right thing, even though no one's looking, do the right thing. That was the right thing. Was it befitting of God's stature to come down in the form of a human baby, to nearly be slain as a baby? Because I don't know if you guys know a lot about scripture and a lot about like biblical history, but they tried to kill Jesus whenever he was an infant. They did. Like, they didn't like him. They didn't like him from the start because even as a kid, he was literally like speaking against what all of the religious teachers and leaders had known for years on what to preach and what to do. And literally Jesus as a little kid was like, do-do-do. Like, actually, that's it. Actually, it's this. Actually, it's this. Like, Jesus was literally the, actually, kid. Like, literally. We are completely undeserving of it, and that, bro, is why I can't not accept that salvation. I can't not, man. And that's why I'm so open to talk about it, bro. Like, who would I be for God to save my life, not only in eternity, but in physical reality, in this moment, in this secular world I'm living in? Who would I be not to sing his praises and to sing the reality of who he is, you know? Gonna make me cry to keep speaking like that. Bro, man, he's a good father, man. He's a good father. It's hard for me not to cry about it too, man. How can you be so sure that your belief in the way you follow God is correct? Because I include him. I don't follow religion. I don't, if I wanted to be super sure about how do I know what I follow is correct. If I wanted to, feel comforted, I would go, okay, I, look at the sun at this angle and I pray this amount of times a day and I make sure I, give this amount of money and like I do this and this. I would treat it I would treat my relationship with God like a checkbox. But what I do is I include God in every single aspect of my life. Actively. Like genuinely treat him like a friend. God, what am I going to eat today? Like, what should we eat today? Like, what should we go do today? Like, God, I know the idea sounds silly, but it's not. Like, that is how I am so convicted in the way that I am going is right, because God corrects me in my ways. In fact, there are facets about myself years ago. For instance, like yesterday we were looking at old clips of me. I've streamed on Twitch for 5 years. And I was looking at old clips of me and I was able to reflect on like, wow, like I'm glad that I changed the way that I dress. I didn't think there was anything wrong. I'm a woman, you guys. I have massive honkers. Full stop. I have massive Like, to me, wearing a tank top just because I'm on camera shouldn't mean that that's an excuse for people to objectify me or be weird to me or whatever. But you know what I did? As I started streaming and like this became my job, I realized, wait a second, I don't want my message to be compromised by somebody staring at me and objectifying me for my body. Which is crazy because I literally am fully clothed and people will still do it anyway. So it just shows you can't ever win in a Twitch chat. However, I was looking at old clips yesterday and I saw how often I was cursing, like throwing F-bombs every other sentence and just using curse words as filler words for, me instead of or like or whatever, right? And to me, I didn't see anything wrong with it then. To me, I knew my intention was pure. Even speaking about, I would preach about God, sharing my testimony, still cursing, right? Like, to me, I'm like, I'm chill with that. I didn't feel convicted then. But the beautiful thing about growing closer with God, God says, come as you are, not stay as you are. And the closer that I've grown with God in my walk, he's changed me. I've felt convicted about certain things. A lot of people confuse the feeling of conviction with the feeling of shame. The feeling of shame is akin to, oh no, I've messed up. I can't tell my dad. The feeling of conviction is akin to, oh no, I've messed up. I gotta call my dad for help. Two very different things, but two sides of the same coin. So including God very actively in my life, allowing him to be a friend in my life, a genuine friend, not this idea of something that I'm appeasing, has led me to feel and know that like I am, headed toward the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. But those are just examples, that's not to say just because somebody wears a tank top on camera or throws an F-bomb, that doesn't mean that they don't align with God, right? I'm not trying to insinuate that. What I'm telling you is that I'm giving you examples of specific things that I have felt convicted of, righteously so, and I'm really glad for, as I've evolved in my relationship with Christ over the years. It's not a matter of like, oh, a good Christian does this, a good Christian does that. No, bro, this is just me and God, 101. I don't want to be one of those people, but how do we know Jesus even lived and that everything about him wasn't fabricated? The beautiful thing about the Bible, I've said this a couple of times and I love saying it again, but the beautiful thing about the Bible is even if you do not look at the Bible as a supernatural, the power of God manual, what it is it's eyewitness historic accounts. So it is history that, whenever you're researching in school in history class, how do you know that the book you're reading about the Holocaust means what it says? How do you know that the book about the Ottoman Empire means what it says? It's because these are historians, these are eyewitness people who documented it and kept it documented for years to come, right? These are real things that happened. And the Bible is no different if you allow it to be genuinely. In order to read the Bible and appreciate it for what it is and also understand what's in it, I love the fact that it is divinely inspired and supernaturally imbued. However, it is just a history book at the end of the day. And people have dedicated their entire lives, living till 70, 80 plus years trying, to refute that. And the beautiful thing is that there's no contradictions in the Bible. It doesn't contradict itself. And there are people over the course of many centuries who have gone into that journey trying to find those things. Like I said, whenever I learned from like professors from like Oxford and Yale at this worldview conference that I went to whenever I was in college, like these amazingly intelligent men, I asked them, so like you feel God, like you feel the power of God, you feel the love of God, and these men just very candidly, I don't believe in God because I feel him, because it makes me all warm and fuzzy. I don't feel God because I hear from him. I believe in God because I've researched it for 40 years and I can't deny it and I can't refute it and I can't find any other explanation. Yeah, I'm still going, Snorl. I'm happy you're awake now. Stay awake. Stay awake. Stay awake. History cannot be validated through the scientific process. Well, on the contrary, I mean, science aligns with the Word of God quite well. I mean, the idea that a fetus is a living, breathing human that is a person aligns with Scripture, doesn't it? Like, for example, right? Like, the fact that biologically a fetus is a little person aligns with... That's just an example, anyway. What are the names of the books that you're speaking about, Skittles? I read your name as Kitties earlier, Skittles, and I just realized that it says Skittles instead of Kitties. I have sexlexia. That's a me problem. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Were your parents Christian? My mom was raised Catholic and developed a relationship with Jesus Christ whenever she became a high schooler and going into college. So she actually diverted from the way that she was raised. My father was raised Baptist, but not in the sense of, parents that are very strong in their beliefs. Like, they were just the type of Southerners that went to church on Sundays and on Christmas Eve and called it good. So both of my parents have gone through very intense experiences of taking ownership of their own faith in their own right for themselves. But the faith that I have does not come from my parents. I also had to have a coming to Jesus moment of, okay, I can't operate on my parents' faith and conviction. I have to know that this is real for myself. What's good, God? And God went toe-to-toe with me, bro. We duked it out. And here I am. On the other side. Good morning, Kenny. Hi, Coco. As far as excluded books from the Bible, I meant just any of them in general. I guess I don't know what you're referring to necessarily, Skittles. Like, do you have the names of the books or like what you're referencing specifically? Because I want to make sure I know like what you're referencing. Enoch? I know the book. I know Enoch in the Bible, but what's Enoch? Let me see. Enoch book. Oh, the Book of Enoch. Oh, the book of like the Jewish, like the So are you asking about like companion books to the Bible, sort of like how the Book of Mormon is like a companion book, or like things like that, or like the Quran is supposed to be like a companion book? Like, is that what you're asking? Honestly, I haven't heard the name Enoch, let alone the reference to the Book of Enoch, since I was probably 14, actually. Because for between like the ages of like 14 and like 17, I attended a Messianic Jewish congregation, and they would read directly from the Torah. They like literally had the scrolls. It was all very, very like prim and proper. So it's been a minute since I've heard that. Ooh. Whoa, Skittles, you're saying other things that I don't know about. Wait, I'm copying and pasting your list because I'm gonna look into all of these of what you're saying. Yeah, man, I don't claim to know everything. I'm so down to look into these. Ooh. Ooh. Don't you think that if your parents had beliefs in any other religion that you would have that instead, because that's what most people do? I think that that is such a disservice to humanity's capability of freedom of thought. I think the idea of being judged based on my background, well, you probably had Christian parents, so that's why you're Christian. I think that that is grossly unfair and very judgmental. Because no, absolutely not. People are raised in Christian homes and abused. Like, you understand? Like, there are people whose parents think it's important to go to church every Sunday, and then will turn around and, beat them over the head every other day of the week. Not to mention the people that are abused in the name of God, maybe by somebody who is in a position of power in the church. Like, hold on. Yeah, you know what? I'll say this. My biological father was a representative he was a huge leader in his church. He was a big representative of the church that he worked with. And behind the scenes, he was extremely abusive to my mom and my sister before I was born. So, I mean, that's why a sentence like that, well, if you were raised one way, wouldn't you have that belief by default? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, imagine if I grew up with this idea that oh, well, I'm being abused, but they say that they love God, so obviously it must be okay. Do you imagine, so many people are ruined by that idea and that's why it's so important to go along, to seek out and take ownership of your own faith. And also why it is so important for you yourself to the royal we ourselves to read the scripture and understand what God's will really is, so that you're able to call out false prophets and you're able to call out lies and deceit that people will try to spew in the name of God. That way you can call out snake oil salesmen whenever they're trying to sell you nonsense in a bottle in the name of God. It's so important to understand what God's will and who God is at his core, his nature. It's so important to understand that and to recognize that. That way you can see it for yourself and call it out in this sea of monsters that we are in this world. It's a question I have for myself. If I had different parents, would I have different belief? I wanted to know your thoughts as well. Absolutely. Steve-O, I speak very aggressively. So peace and love, totally. I get, my version of getting excited about something is to project my voice a little bit. So absolutely peace and love. I didn't take what you said as challenging it all in a negative way. I took it as an exciting opportunity to reflect on that myself and be well, you know what? That is a little judgmental if you think about it. You know what? I don't think I would align with that, right? Yeah. So peace and love if I came across that way. Not that I think that I did. It's the chat versus stream, I don't know. I can't see your body language, and all that. So that goes for all of you guys. Just so you know that about me. Mm-hmm. It wasn't until I was 18 that I even gave a frick, avoiding churches, I heard to pick up this Bible so many times and finally caved in. I took it as a lucky charm and yet was told I did have to read it eventually, and I learned so many gems of wisdom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I meant to make that message more digestible, but yeah, the book's listed. I copied and pasted your list, Skittles. I'm gonna look into these, and I would love, like, you know, I don't necessarily know if you like Dog Girls, if you like the vibe of like what this stream is, but I do stream basically every day, and I am always down for these topics. There's never going to be a time where any of you guys like talk about God where I'm like, actually, we're playing Minecraft right now. Actually, I'm raving. Like, absolutely not. Like, I am always down to have these conversations. Like, to me, like, these are deep conversations, but they're not unapproachable. This is my favorite thing to talk about, and the reason, like, why I'm alive, to be honest. So, I'm gonna research all of these things that you've listed, and I'm gonna be able to give you like a proper thought process on how I feel about them for sure. One of the greatest things that you guys can say, you know, if you guys love God like I do, if somebody brings you like a question that you don't have an answer to, say, I don't know. Like, I'll look into it. Like, I can't wait to get back to you. Like, genuinely, it is so okay. There's a pressure to have all the answers, but like, I'm imperfect, bro, just like you. So, you know, I don't got it yet. So I'm excited to look into these and to share my thoughts on them whenever I figure it all out, whenever I understand what they're all about. Can I recommend a video you might be interested in? It goes over a lot of books, but it's 2 hours long. If you want to do a religious stream, you could react to it. I'm not a big fan of creating reaction content whenever it comes to my stream. I consider it, I understand there is a place for reactionary content, but for me, it feels lazy on my part. So I would much rather grab the link for your video and like take it seriously in my spare time. Just right off the top of my head, that's my first thought, just because I'm just very infamous for not doing reaction content. The only type of reaction content that I really do, I'll react to myself in like somebody else's content if I do a collab, or I like to watch body cam videos. But I haven't delved into like long form, like let me sit on camera and sit here and really intake it, because I really believe in like giving you guys feedback and or like entertainment value whenever you're viewing me, i.e. making my content very original. And so the last thing I would want to do is, you know, I guess like, because this is my job, if I were streaming just for fun and like casually, I would totally like do it. But because this is my job, I don't want to make money off of somebody else's hard work, and by doing that on stream, I feel as though I am making money off of it in some way, even if I'm not technically getting paid, if that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like the video could make the ideas of the book more digestible, and then if it piques your interest, you can check them out. Yeah, hit me with the link. Do you, John, do you do Discord? I have a bot in my chat that will keep you from posting links, because sometimes people post weird stuff. But if the link doesn't let you post in the chat, you can please, I would love to get that link in Discord if you do have a Discord. That's just another way that I can like be for sure that I make sure I grab it. I don't, sadly don't have much time. Oh, dude, well, John, then just, why don't you post it? Here, why don't I, here, I will whisper you on Twitch, because I think the bot might catch you, and because I am a dog girl, like a silly, dumb dog, I don't know how like everything works whenever it comes to my own bot in my chat. I'm sorry. However, I just whispered you on Twitch. So there is like a little message at the top of like your Twitch screen. If you're watching on mobile right now, it's in the mobile app, or if you're watching on desktop, it's in like the top right corner. I just whispered you. You can whisper me back, and you can send me the link there, because that's actually something that I'm really interested in. Like I really want to. Oh, it's my voice. It's my own voice. Oh my god. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Honestly, stumbling upon your stream this early was a cool moment. I agree, man. I really appreciate your insight, outlook, and you bring a lot of really great things to the table for a conversation like this. Lovely talk about having God. Don't get that very often. Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. Oh my gosh. Clicking my whispers on Twitch, I have like 200 unread whispers. What the heck? Thank you, buddy. I got your link. Dang, I gotta figure that out. Goj says, I grew up with a father that hated Christianity, who I do love dearly, yet here I am in my 20s enthralled with Jesus' teaching these days. Yes and amen, dude. Hi, Vlad. Actually, Donut, I don't know that person. So with that part of my testimony, I actually never met, I never met the man who did that to my sister and my mom. So I actually, I don't have any connection or relationship to them besides them being like blood related. So my father who is in my life is an incredible man. In fact, he prayed to God for a wife and daughters before he even met my mom, and then God brought him me, my mom, and my sister. So it was pretty cool, man.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I am petite. Is it petai? Hello, pal. Is it like petal? Petile? Petetal? Petetal. Yeah, I am. So yeah, whenever I talk about my dad, it is not that that part of my testimony, it stays in that past part of my testimony. So when I talk about my dad, it is not the same person as what I was talking about earlier. Hi, baby. Oh, you like your toy? I'm so glad. Fry's playing with his toy. Much similar situation with my wife. God bless and happy Lenten season. God bless, baby doll. God bless you, honey. I appreciate the stream. I gotta get ready for work. Much love, Skittles. I hope I see you again sometime, man. I have the George Lopez music stuck in my head. I've had it stuck in my head for like 12 hours. Low rider. You've been talking a lot? That's my job. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm out of dog water. I gotta get some more. Okay, well, like, you know what we have to listen to, so I'm gonna get some dog water. I'm gonna get some dog water.
She riding my little pony, got me rich and Al Capone, smooth and cold, last names and bones. She said I taste sweet like soba, taking my big ass bag for Sony. I'm designing my shit Adobe, sailed in 7 seas, got dick like Moby. Crazy little freak, tryna jump in my sheet, cause she know that I do the do. Quick little snip and a quick little shake, yeah, I'm feeling like Fu Manchu. Yeah, I'm swinging big dick energy. Yeah, my shawty's got them triple D. I stay crossing off of my list, got my money and my bitch. That's a check, 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 check. Bought my mama dad a crib, could retire off of this wrist. That's a check, check, check. Fuck it, I'm like la 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 la,
Do you know what time you answered my question so I can see it on the VOD? It was probably like 5 minutes ago. It'll be right at the end of the VOD. Bro, go to bed. All right. You make a great point. You make a great point. You make a great point.
La 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 la. That's not gamer subs, that's just water.
She's a phony. Guys, use code GAMERSUPS. Use code GAMERSUPS. I'm cooked. It's almost 8 a.m. Use code DOG at GAMERSUPS, and you too can get a cool waifu cup where you can drink just water in it. That's a check, 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 check.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La la.
You guys, one of my favorite streamers is live right now. Her name is Ecto. She is a dead rat. She is a VTuber and she is a rat VTuber. However, I'm clicking on her stream and it looks like she has a new model that's a puppy girl. So we have to go share the love. Please copy and paste the raid message, you guys. We gotta go share love with Ecto because she's in puppy mode. I've never seen this model. I've never seen her in puppy mode and it's so cute. She is a horror VTuber, so she plays a lot of spooky, scary, kind of like .exe, like, okay, maybe not .exe, but like she plays a lot of like really interesting games and it looks like she's playing a game called Repairing Mantis where she is a praying mantis. I don't know, man, but it's 8 a.m. and if I'm gonna send you anywhere, I'm gonna send you there because, I mean, that seems pretty cool to me. I really, really, really enjoyed talking with you guys. My cats are also doing the zoomies. It's about that time. Tell me you enjoyed your stay so I can give you a good night from me to you. And without further ado, guys, I don't want you to forget this, okay? Do not forget that
your mind is always mine. Just one more game and it'll all be fine. Don't cry, I'm here tonight, and when you're back tomorrow, I'll be always on time. You and me, we connect better than all your friends. I'll be there when they're gone, you can play what you want. On repeat with your hands on the desk, don't you ever think about your friends again. You don't need them, there's no reason, I'm your real friend. I never leave home, life is evil, I'm your freedom. One more, try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more, after what you're looking for.
good night, Hachu. Good night, Gen X. The sun is rising. I can see it through my window. Good night, Breedable Puppy. Good night, iBoy. Good night, Donut. Good night, Schnitzel. Good night, Kalia. Good night, Kano. Good to see you, buddy. Copy and paste the raid message. We're gonna raid and meow to peace to my favorite, one of my favorite streamers. Good night, good night, good night, Gojira. Good night, Shrimp. Good night, Alpico. Good night, Skojo Mojo. Good night, Flushy. Good night, S'mores. Good night, Lalzy. Good night, Zach. I woof you, buddy. Good night, Donut. Good night, Snot. Good night, Petit. Good night, Skittles. Good night, Syndicate. It's been a pleasure. Good night, Oreo. Good night, Dank.
What if I want to have a sad night, not a good night?
Hey man, you might want that, but I don't want that for you, all right? So you better have a happy good night. I said so. Good night, Snow. Good night, Ozzy.
Leave me behind, your destiny, our stars align. No one else you can find can take away what's truly mine. Evermore, years on end, our connection depends. I'm the one you depend. You don't need any friends. You don't need any friends. You don't need them. There's a reason. I'm your real friend. I never leave home. Life is evil. I'm
Good night, Absked. Good night, honey. Good night, Bayek. Good night, Dogmutt. Good night, Vlad. Good night, Crows. Good night, Cheddar. Good night, guys. I'll see you the next time I'm live, either later today or tomorrow. Mwah. I love you. Good night, Birch. Wait a second. One of you kind of smells like a wet dog. What's going on there? Like, is that you or me? Look, you gotta shower, man. All right, like, one of us is gonna have to shower, and I don't want it to be me. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Nick. I woof you guys. Jesus woofs you even more. Mwah. Good night.